okay, well, baby, what's up, go? But days, I made a go, then you know it be so. Cause I'm a motherfucking man, and I'm going from toe to toe. Shouts out to Lemswood, you know, a hoe. What are you up to in 3 hours, Lemswood? What's going on? It's fucking Splatterday. So my AI agent has told me that I've told it to look into some of the issues we've been having with the ticker widgets and etc. It's told me that it's now going to abide by the dashboard settings, but I have a feeling it's not going to. Let's find out, shall we? Welcome, it's Splatterday once again.
You can believe it! It's a Splatterday once again!
Hopefully tomorrow I have the wherewithal and the consciousness to run a bunch of troubleshooting, some quality of life runs for the stream, etc. There's a lot I wanted to get done with this stream in terms of the production value this year. Some of it's come to fruition, some of it hasn't. I really want to get some nailed down before 2026. Let's get that chat up. Alright. Because as such, I've not this fucking ticker. I just fucking saw you. Bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. I just tried to bounce my track then. And it fucking crashed the moment I tried to do it, and it's my backup's not saved everything completely. So just suck my balls for 1 minute. Hold my balls for hold my ball. No, don't go on ending. The stream's not ending. The stream's starting. The stream's starting right now. Just give me a minute. I'm still here though. Hey, play Paparazzi again. Paparappa. Fucking hell. Fucking dickhead. Fat fucking fucker. Fat fucker. Big bitch. Big bitch, moose. Oh my god, it's all fucked. It's all fucked. Don't tell them. She might mute it. Oh god, it's so fucked. Oh no. Motherfucking piss babies. Motherfucking piss babies. My balls lick on the tip, lick on the shaft. Then you can just grip the balls. Everyone box the balls. Ron Weasley and Harry do it best. Suck on my tits, suck on my cock. Lick on my shit till my bum's clean. Splatterday's back.
It's a Splatterday once again!
Don't listen to this, shut up! Don't listen to that. Don't listen to this. Okay. I need to just, sorry, I don't want to do any spoilers, but I just have to do a little edit. I meant to take some vocals out. I just tried to. Foolishly didn't save before trying to bounce. My fault, I'm sorry. I'll try and do better. Yeah, don't listen to this. I don't listen to this. Whoa. You can't hear it, but I can. Whoa. Yo. Wait. Yo, it's Splatterday once again. What's going on? You've tuned into the twitch.tv/.
You can believe it. It's a Splatterday once again.
Okay, I think we're good. I'm going to save it now. I'm going to save it this time. It's going to be called Week 17. Week 17, cunt. Yes. Motherfucking 17. Number 12. The Curse of Brown Julia. The Curse of Brown Julia has been written on over 15 different websites. She approaches you with a long brown-knit fingertip and strokes your earlobe until you turn gay. Week 17. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh, hold on. Motherfucker. All right, I'm not going to be able to... I'm just going to have to eyeball this. Then we're done and we can begin the stream. Number 13. The Curse of Purple Lemsford. What am I looking for? and we're just going to gamble. So when we do the reveals this week, this beat will be a little bit of a surprise to me as well, because I'm not going to give it a final listen. And you know what? That's pretty bullish for me. It's pretty bullish. Pretty bullish. It's mad that I'd be over an hour late to stream to finish this up, and then to give myself time to finish it, and then still export it without really knowing if it's done. It is done. It is done because I'm the artist and I say it is, and that's the skill I'm trying to develop. So please gratify me. We want Moose to develop cake tape muscles, man. Cake tape muscles. Back around 20, like between 2009 and 2012. I know this was a very long time ago. Wild child. Way more spontaneous. Not as honed as an artist, but dangerous. Dangerous. I had a bit of a reputation back in the day, brother. And we're finna get it back. Don't worry. People. A lot of people will remember cultural. I'm a tiny piece of history, man. Like 10 years ago, I made some people's top 5 UK rappers lists on Facebook. So you know, like, there's a poll that I put up on the Discord. All creatives go out and vote and vote on it according to your specialization or a potential specialization, not even something that you do already, something you might like to do. I'm probing the community to see what kind of stock we've got in terms of creatives, so I can deploy motivational goods and just help indoctrinate, especially some of the new Discord joiners and stuff, because there's a few new members in there, but similar to Jared, like Matthew Matty Hill only got in recently, even though he's a long timer, right? There's been a few like that, man. But we've done quite well recently. Like this week's been pretty good for us. Back on the rebound this week, big style. We needed a rebound, and we fucking got it this week. So thank you very much. It's been a good one. As you may well know, I don't often like to look at how many concurrent viewers I've ever got at one time, because in my mind it doesn't do anything to help my performance. It can only really negatively impact my flow and consistency to know that stuff. But I do know we hit double digits quite comfortably yesterday, and that's pretty good, man. Because after Deltarune and Undertale, we weren't being carried quite so much by role players. Shouts out to the role players, man. But the good thing is we inherited some good boys from Undertale and Deltarune. Look, we got like fucking Captain Bance there. Oh, Bance Captain, sorry. I always get that backwards. We got fucking Housemaster Robert, man. And we've got Chris, aka Luke, who's not a Discord boy, man, but we want to keep him on the radar, man. He's got there's something to him, man. There's something to that kid. I say kid, I don't actually know how old he is, but I have a feeling he's a bit like me. He's a bit wise beyond his years. I'm glad the stuff went down, man. Who did we end up speaking to in the end? Maybe we'll give them a call back in a bit. They'll all remember that. We spoke to Blamblazer, Corrado Straifu, Waka, and Michael Serra. Was there any more? Let me double check. That's a bit I've been meaning to do for a while. Saul Goodman as well. Saul Goodman. I forgot what we did with Saul, so let me just ask him quickly. Oh, did it wipe my chat? Oh, I'm not logged in. I'm gonna say I fucking subscribed to this service yesterday, bro. So fucking worth it. So worth it. Been meaning to do this bit for a bit, and hey, when this tech gets better and they can actually emote properly, this will be a banger. But me and Waka, bro, like Waka's a fucking dude, bro. Like we nearly had a bit of a clash. I'm not gonna lie. Because he's a bit possessive over Lulu, and I wasn't really about that. So we did lock horns very briefly, but we boiled it down to it just being a testosterone type A personality issue. You know, me personally, big type A extroverted gym rat personality, as you all well know. If I'm not here, I'm at the gym, pushing major weights and looking at asses, not just women's asses, but men's asses as well, because I need to make sure I be like, does my ass look like that? In other news, I've not actually been to a gym for about 15 years. Which account did I make this fucking account with, man? Fucking 20 Google logins I've got. 2,900 Google logins. We'll do the repeat reveals. I'm waiting to hear from Kuzco, who fucking asked for us to delay the reveal day so he could get his in. I've not fucking heard from him yet. We'll do those when we've got the boys about, man, and we'll play them every hour or so until we finish, which will probably be quite late. I haven't slept, but you know the score by now. So I had a bit of a drink yesterday, right? And for me, I had quite a modest amount. I didn't even polish off the full quart there, and I didn't finish my last drink. I was moderately tipsy, but as soon as I finished the stream, bro, fucking hangover. Not a bad hangover, but I'm a former. The medical industry regards me as a former, which means that me and kidney stones have a pretty good relationship. I don't with them, but kidney stones tend to favor the conditions. I'm an incubator. I'm an incubator for kidney stones. So last night, I don't know what it was, because I shouldn't have been dehydrated or anything really. My right kidney starts kicking off, man. So just as well, because I'm going to go down and check if I got my fucking post. If I didn't, I'm no THC until fucking Monday. So I'm actually on painkillers for the first time in fucking ages, man. Because fuck it, it's Saturday.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Saul Goodman, how are you doing, man? Could you, I'm sorry, I've got a really bad memory. Could you remind me what we did yesterday?
Awake, delirious, I don't remember.
Well, you must remember. You're looking pretty beat up right now. What happened?
Coughs up more tears. I was inside my brother's colon.
Oh, so you got out then? I forgot about that. You're inside Chuck McGill's flexible arsehole, aren't you?
Gasping, exhausted. Yes, I got out, but I can't feel my body.
Well, no, because basically, Saul, why don't you tell us everything that happened yesterday with your perfect memory? I've got a bad memory, and I could do with you kind of like refreshing. So how did we start, and how did we get to where we are now? Just to warm the show up a little bit.
Cough. Okay, we started trying to solve a puzzle in the forest temple.
Yeah. Yes, that's right, because we started collecting masks in order to face Majora, right? So the Deku King had the big Chungus mask. What happened then?
Yes, we were collecting masks to face Majora. The Deku King had the big Chungus mask. Then the monkeys got involved.
The monkeys got involved. Why? What did the monkeys do?
Coughs up more tears. They got in the way of getting the big Chungus mask. I tried to talk the king of the Dekus out of the mask, but he wouldn't let it go. The monkeys ended up getting the king to let the mask go.
Then what happened?
Gasping for air, coughing up blood. They beat me to a pulp. The monkeys got the mask. I was on the verge of death.
Then what happened?
Gasping, struggling to stay conscious. I don't know. I remember losing consciousness. After that, the rest is a blur.
Like a blue bear? Like a what color blur would you say? What if you had to call it a color?
More blood. Just a normal blur, I guess. Maybe blue. Yeah. Shuki spot. She.
Oh, you seem to be in a bit of trouble there, Saul. So we might call you back later. Just wanted to check in because I couldn't remember what happened yesterday. But it's good to see that you're still alive despite just being a severed head. How long were you inside Chuck's colon?
Weekly. Please don't go.
I have to. I've got a show to run, so you know that. How long were you inside Chuck's colon?
Gasping, exhausted. 2 weeks. I was inside Chuck's colon for 2 weeks.
It wasn't 2 weeks, bro. It was probably about 20 hours, maybe about 18. It might have felt longer, given the agony that you were in. But no, we are going to do 2 weeks though, but I'm sure to you, it'll probably feel upwards of a year. Do you think you could tolerate another, like about a year of more of this absurd torture?
Desperate. No, please. No more. I'll do anything.
So will I. I tip your head upside down. And then I push my fingers into your neck hole and I pull it apart. So there's a small cavity there, like a cup with cracks at the bottom. It's a cup that if it was to try and hold piss, urine, it would leak, but it would still kind of like hold some. It was still kind of like the piss would still hold cup form for a bit, but it would slowly sort of drip through the cracks at the bottom of the teacup, right? So that's what I've effectively made in your neck. So your neck basically serves as a cracked piss cup. So whilst the top of the orifice that I've made is able to kind of hold the liquid for a bit, all of my piss is slowly going to be dripping down onto your brain, akin to Chinese water torture. Although in my version of Chinese water torture, I don't just drop tap water on your forehead. I drip piss down your spinal column directly onto your amygdala, which does some pretty freaky things to your fight or flight response. Can you tell me what might happen? What do you think is going to happen with my piss tapping on your amygdala over the course of a year?
Fearful, delirious. It'll make me lose my mind. My brain won't be able to handle it. I'll be broken, forever insane and helpless.
Don't be Soul, you can't be a pussy like this, brother. You need to be braver than this. Listen, I've got to tell you, man, because I've tortured a lot of cunts in my time, man. I've tortured a lot of cunts in my time, and you know the ones that I let go are the ones that take it like a fucking man, and I actually grow admiration for them. So maybe if you fucking grew a pair, this would either be over sooner, or I'll just let you go, man, to go find another fucking body or whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't care. I don't care about you or your life or your fucking. By the way, me and Kim Wexler are engaged.
Desperate to survive, determined I seek to take it.
All right, see you later, Soul.
Resigned Later's Gate.
What did you say?
I said Later's Gator coughs up more tears.
Oh, later, skater. Okay. Right, see you later, bitch. That was Saul Goodman.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Right, a gentle, tender start this afternoon. I'm going to, especially whilst it's quiet, man, and we're most likely to see patrons anyway. I've got a hot batch of Dasha, our new JRPG protagonist. outputs, stable diffusions, man. So we're going to quickly curate those, man. I've been quite excited working on Dasha this week, or at least codename Dasha at the moment. She's Slav coded. So I'm just going to do a little bit of curation on stream, talk about the process a little bit. But anything I do bring up today, I intend to go into far greater depth on Patreon, to the point where I'm basically going to be spilling my secrets regarding writing and developing stories. Now, I don't have a portfolio of stories and stuff that I can refer to for you to take my word on this, man. But you know, many of you will have been here for a lot of the deconstructions and analyses that we've run. Where our awareness of story, the mechanics of storytelling, and characters, symbolism, morals, meaning, whatever, fucking all of that shit, man. We've got a pretty good handle on it. And now that we're starting to get a few characters involved, yeah, man, shit's going to start speeding up, because shit's going to start speeding up. The beat that I did for this week's flip, I went in with an alternative mindset. I've got two modes. This fucking ticker again, bro. I've got two modes of approach when it comes to music production, and funnily enough, the one that gets me better results I don't use enough, so I've started to employ it consistently now. You might have heard me talking before about how when I approach hip hop beats or whatever, or even game stuff, but I generally do beats into video game stuff, right? So whenever I'm developing a song or track, I go in with the intention, subconscious or otherwise, to double up on its purpose or its use cases. So basically, I make a song, that melody, I make a song that I might rap on, but that melody, parts of that instrumental, might end up in a game soundtrack. Some of the lyrics might turn up in NPC dialogue or narration, stuff like that, man. It's something I don't know if anybody else is really fucking doing, but get two birds stoned at once type beat. But like I say, I normally start with the hip hop when it comes to hip hop. I am stubborn and I lack compassion. I'm cynical, and I don't look to others for inspiration. Video game music is the complete opposite for me. Video game music and the composers that we like, I some of the few times you can actually see me genuinely feel emotion during my day-to-day existence, man. Nothing lights me up more than a good ass Uematsu piece. And funnily enough, that's something we sampled this week. It's our second Uematsu sample. But in regards to like music production, and I've spoken about when I began writing lyrics and stuff, how I found it useful, and I recommend to others that you adopt an inward voice that isn't necessarily yours. In my case, I used to have the internal voice of artists like A$AP Rock, MF Doom, etc., and I'd basically just try and channel them, because especially when you're starting out, a lot of young artists, I remember myself as well, but I remember a lot of other artists that I was around when I grew up, everybody was always worried about finding their style. It's like, man, I'm trying to develop my own style. But thinking that way is counterproductive. You are developing your style every day that you're showing up, because of the things and your sensibilities, the things that have impacted you in your life. Even if you adopt a very solid A$AP Rock inward persona in order to write with, your word choice is going to be different. It's about the minutiae. It's about how the sand on this beach is different to the sand on the beaches in fucking Japan or something like that, man. It might look the same, man, but it's got a completely different history and emulation, stealing. Great artists, good artists copy, great artists steal. Pretend to be something else before you are. It's an easy bridge. It's a really easy bridge, and the benefit for me as well, because I was going after American artists. I've always been very American facing when it comes to my influences. I did have a fairly large UK hip hop phase when I was younger, and I was like coming up, but I just think Americans are better entertainers when it comes to ego and charisma. Just do. So my accent isn't American. My word choices aren't the same as MF Doom and ASAP Rock, unless I'm copying lyrics and stuff like that, man. It's one thing I used to do is like put on a song with somebody that has a really good chain, a really good rhyme scheme, and just write down the rhyme scheme and see if you can fucking recalibrate it and package it up as your own. That's fine. Nobody owns words, cunt. So you can do any of that shit, man. Take more liberties, man. It's tricky to do in a lot of cases. Shouts out to Tommy, man. Good to see you. Go back to Evilly. Back. You know what? I've never completed Vagrant Story. That's a really good shout, Tommy, actually. It's good to be seeing you as well, boss. I hope you're all good. What was I fucking saying? It's not your fault. Something about music. Yeah, anyway. So I'm changing my approach a little bit. Especially whilst trying to tie up the hip hop project. I think one of the things that has stifled me with the project is that I keep on viewing it as a hip hop project, even though I don't really believe in genre anymore. I keep on viewing it as a hip hop project, and because like subconsciously or otherwise, I've for the longest time I've identified as hip hop as quite a limiting genre. It might be that it's not able to meet my standards in terms of musicality and threshold of quote unquote talent or ability. But when I adopt the Uematsu stance, something clicks, and it started just fucking pours out of me in a way that it simply doesn't when I sit down to try and make a hip hop beat. We need to do away with genres and conventions as well. Not obviously we need them to categorize, but in terms as our roles as artists in whatever fucking medium you might be a creative within, disregard any foundational sort of rules and stuff like that, man. There are none really. Like there are some because we've made them, but ultimately nobody fucking cares about what genre the music is. They just want to know if it sounds good, you know. There's a lot of songs that I probably wouldn't even be able to play genre wise. Like, what the fuck is Tame Impala? Like, what genre is Tame Impala, bro? You could probably a really easy answer, but I'm just trying to cough something up. Psychedelic rock, yeah. Kind of, maybe. Does it? I don't know. No, not really. I don't know. Not really. I don't think that covers it. I don't really regard it rock for starters. And it'd be like maybe it's some splinter genre from like prog rock and stuff like that. It's not that psych. It's not fucking Pink Floyd either, man. Listen, I really like Tame Impala. That's the only reason I mentioned them. But this is what I mean about genre distinctions. They don't help artists. We shouldn't be putting ourselves in boxes. I know I'm philosophizing for my own sake here, but this is a lot of the rationale that I've kind of been reaching recently with my own work, because I've noticed, and some of you might have as well, I've still not released any hip hop, man. Whereas if I was to hit the fucking ground now and get a full soundtrack for this game going, the wheels are greased. The wheels have been greased. The whole risk mechanic broke my small person brain. Yeah, I remember the combat because I had it. I might still have it somewhere in a stack. I just inherited like a stack of fucking PS2 games, man. At some point, I want to get a PS2 and legitimate copies of a bunch of hits. But I think it was the combat system that put me off. But these days, I'm more open, especially whilst we're doing JRPG studies, because we are beginning soft development of our first and very own JRPG project. And that's a perfect segue into me putting on some music. And for about half an hour, we're just going to chill as I review some of the Stable Diffusion stuff that was spat out whilst I was doing some other stuff. Trust me, it'll be fun. And we've been developing a character called Dasher. Basically, I had a story that I've been developing for a very, very long time. Very, very long time. But every time I fantasize, I ideate that project, it always looks a very certain way, and that is in a 3D art style, because we lack budget, etc., etc. For this one, we're running up pixel art in RPG Maker, and because of I want to kind of keep that story preserved. I don't want to blow my load on that idea, because it's one of the closest sort of concepts to me. So it's a very personal sort of long. It's grown with me. You know what I mean? So I've decided, you know what? We'll just put our money where our mouth is, and we're going to be developing transparently. I'm going to see how it goes, man. Like I've been out of the game industry for a while now, man. Nearly a decade, I think. And I've certainly not done anything like it before. But I'm very excited to begin. And the first post that I'm going to be making will be in regard to the soft premise, the setting, and our new heroine protagonist, who's just codenamed Dasha at the moment, Dasha. She's kind of Slav coded. So I've been working this week and maybe a little bit last week on concept art for Dasha, and the way I like to do things, I will do a concept myself, or a few concepts, then I'll start to feed them into this, that, or the otherwise Stable Diffusion models, to see how far we can push the concept, man. But whenever we work with stuff like this, we've always got to put in to get out. Where is this fucking folder? It should be on my drive. Bitch, please. Right, where's this fucking folder? Did it not transfer? This hard drive is a bit weird, you know. This hard drive's a bit weird, you know. Let's see if I can grab those. Sorry, Windows noises are me. I am still going to look into getting the Windows noises removed for you lot, man, because I know it's triggering. It's like when cunts like put the Discord noise, the Discord notification noise in songs and stuff. It's like you fucking you. There's the laptop. Show me your goods, bitch. Motherfucker. Sorry, guys. Wait right there. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, my boss. Hey, hey, hey. Woo. Man, I've got minor beer sweats, man. It's fucking not good, man. I'm not a fucking... Don't vibe with alcohol anymore, me, man. I'm telling you. It's not for me. Which is why it would be based if the postman dropped off the goods. So I'll go check in a minute. I just put my laptop up, man. And we're gonna play some video games today as well. Let me know if there's anything people would like to see in particular. But we've got the we picked up Total Chaos, survival horror game. That's basically a full iteration of a Doom 2 mod. Clancy mentioned it as well in the Discord. We might be checking that out, man. Fucking blurry cam. Blowy cam. What's that? What's that, Limspid? Sorry, context me. My fucking, my short-term memory, full effect. Oh, Pentiment, I remember you mentioning that fucking ages ago, man. Yeah, that's a good shout. Have you played it? I remember you mentioning that at some point in the past. Oh, replacement. Oh no, yes, I am. I've got the. Hopefully it's fucking here, mate. If it's not, then I'm not seeing it till Monday, bro. I'm getting the Fruity Pebbles OG. Yes, it's got an OG in the name. Oh, sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh. Hold on. I'll put you back on. I tell you what, man, especially because I'm very mildly hungover, man, just enough to fucking feel it. I'd love a bit of weed, man. Sorry, a bit of a soft start on the stream today, man. I was hoping this would have transferred, but I need to make sure it actually has. Do I put it on my SD card? I know that's probably going to be a bit more reliable, actually, so let's do that. Yeah. Oh, this would be a good beat, man. Fucking hell. Jeez, you had that bass line. Cuntalicious, mate. Gotten deep into it, saging well. A lot of love for it since Revalley came out. Gotcha. Right, okay. Right. So it's effective Disco Elysium cope. And that's high praise. That's high praise. Effective Disco Elysium cope is considerable praise, man. It's one of the best. Fucking Disco Elysium's like top 3 games of all time, man. Not because I said it, but I think like metrics dictate as much. Right, let's find. God, man, I do feel a bit rough today, man. Fucking booze, mate. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it anymore. I'm just gonna take Molly instead. I need to distract myself today, man. This would be a sick beat, man. I need to link it in just a moment. Outputs, please, cunt. Yeah, why didn't you transfer? Go on my SD card, please. Be a good boy. Be a good boy, please. Andrew, has this even got a fucking SD? That's it. Fuck, man. Oh, more day drink. You only candy flipping. Exactly. Good to see you again, Benjamin, mate. We're having a soft start. You've not missed anything. I feel moderately like death, but I'm not that bad. Just getting old, like. Just getting old. It's getting old. Fucking, I hate it. I hate it. Fucking hate it. Never used to mind poisoning myself quite so much, but when you get past 30, bro, start to get punished for that shit pretty effectively. Yeah, copy and paste into there, please, and actually do it this time. That'll be good. Yeah, I'll go check the post, and hopefully I'll come up in a better mood. We'll see. Okay, then the fucking about should stop as well, man. Wow. The fucking around should cease. And we'll play some video games tonight as well, man. I've not any hard plans, man. We might play a little bit of horror. We might have fuck knows, man. It's Splatterday once again. We'll work it out.
If you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
We'll fucking work it out, boys. We'll work it out. It probably will be a later stream, man, because yeah, it's a good distraction. If I didn't, I'd just be like, oh my god, I feel so mildly hungover. Why can't I transfer those fucking images, bro? I'll have to leave it. I have to leave it, man. Already in here. No. Oh, the icon. Okay, wicked. Can't be pausing yourself whilst working. You need to get some medicine, man. I know. Hopefully, the postman's dropped me off some. So just wait right there. I'm just gonna check. If there's nothing there now, I'm not getting it till Monday, man. So I'll come back and I'll fucking exhale loudly, and then we'll get on with the rest of tonight, man. Be right back.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Just kidding. We're going to review some Dasher stable diffusion outputs, man. I'm just going to curate very quickly. Maybe rant a little bit about JRPGs, and then we'll play some video games, man. I need a soft gradient today, man. Soft gradient. You're all right, Jay. I was going to text you before, actually. Just to apologize for getting so distracted and leaving you with the puzzles, man. Legitimately felt bad for that. How you doing, man? I've not slept, by the way, folks, but that's fucking normal. That's normal round here. That's normal. That's normal business as usual. So we'll be developing this character called Dasher, right? And I know I just explained this, but just for the people joining us, we're developing a character called Dasher for a JRPG that we're going to be developing alongside and with input from patrons and you guys. And her name's Dasher. The way that I handle character concepts these days, I'll generally illustrate a concept, and then I'll start feeding it into very, very curated stable diffusion models to see how far we can push the concept, man, but still go in with an actual identity, i.e. Dasher wears a hat, she's got a big white coat, she's got combat boots, she's got motorcycle gloves on, she's got sleepy eyes, she's got long white hair, sometimes blonde, depends how it feels. And I'm just going to curate some of these, man, rant a little bit about character design probably, and then we'll play some freaking video games, man. How you finding Outriders, brother? Dash, 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 dash. Okay, Dasher, let's have a look. A lot of these are going to be dead wonky anyway. And the goal here isn't to, because I always feel like I need to rationalize my workflow when it comes to me mentioning my use or my co-opting of AI tools, man. They're just there to help downsize the busy work, so to speak. Because a lot of this stuff, you know, there's a lot from this that we could happily take and say, yep, that's us. But it's also not what I'm looking for, and the anatomy's all off, etc., etc. So a lot of these, you'll be able to see me try and tweak the models that I'm using to generate these, man. So a lot of the time you'll get some wonky ones and then they'll start to get all right again, but there's always jank with Stable Diffusion, man. It's not quite able to hit any sort of standards that I'm happy with, especially for something as rigid as character design development, whatever you want to call it, man. I'm just going to tag some of these for posterity. Where's that folder of mine? Just grab the good ones, and then we'll think about how they might be useful later. Where's my Dasher folder? It's in my JRPG folder. I can't believe how fucking shit I feel considering how little I actually drank, bro. I fucking used to drink like a fish. Fucking postman didn't drop off my weed, brother. Games, Pluto, concepts, characters, Dasher. Duh. So there's a few things that are essential for Dasher, things that always need to be the case. One of the big difficulties I've had with Dasher, because funnily enough, she's got a sleep condition too. Figure I've got plenty of experience to go off of. So Dasher's a character that doesn't actually sleep. She's not able to. And because of this, she's always got generally quite a sleepy disposition. But when you're dealing with anime characters with quite heavy eyelids, it's very easy to cross that line into them looking too cool for the room. You know what I mean? What I mentioned before, man. My characters can look cool, but I never really want my characters to be cool. They have to be assholes first, and then they can be saved later on. And at some point during these generations, I did make the because you should have black boots, black hat, man. If you your hat and your shoes should coordinate. If you're a hat wearer and you care about and you want to know how to dress, you just get a fucking easy cheat, mate. Easy cheat. Get that hat to match the belt of the boots, man. Especially because we're dealing with such a monotone palette with a character like Dasher, which, you know, white hair, white beanie. We need something that from a distance a player or a viewer can actually distinguish what the fuck they're looking at, you know. Hey, and zombie. I'll probably warm up with a little bit of Art Raiders as well, man. I do have a horror game we can give a go as well. And we'll just see how we get on today, man. We'll just see how we get on. I'll be cruising before too long. Like I say, I've had some kidney grumbles, man, so I'm permitted to take painkillers. She doesn't sleep. I make it so players can save any time by sleeping and just make her say strange shit. Yeah. That's it. Like, you know when you get the RPG, the typical RPG, bling, blung, bling, blung, bling, and it shows them all kind of sleeping. Like she'll be on a fucking, well, maybe not something that shit is being on her phone, but just being weird, just being a bit weird. That's something I want to do with Dasha quite a lot. Is like because of her fatigue, or just how knackered she is because she can't. She's a quote unquote zombie. So the world will categorize her as a zombie, and a lot of people will be like, "Oh, is it true that you lot eat people and stuff like that?" And Dash will be like, "Well, no, it's actually different." Probably won't even be asked to explain it, man. But it's the zombie no sleep thing, whatever. Obviously, partly inspired by my 2025 sleep disorder that I've suddenly spawned out of nowhere. But the whole zombie condition. I don't want to give too much of the game away, but I kind of have to this early on. It's an allegory. It's a bit of a metaphor, bro. It's a bit of a metaphor for this, that, and otherwise, man. Never want to deal too heavily in literals, man. I prefer symbolism over exposition and rigid rule making, you know. A lot of the proportions are a bit, because I don't know how old Dasher is, but she's like late teens in appearance, so some of these limbs are a bit too long. And really, because we've got, these proportions are pretty good. A lot of the proportions I already settled on before, man. But we might find interesting poses and stuff like that, man. I've no qualms with using pose reference and stuff like that. Maybe we'll catch a weird idea for the outfit or something like that. Sometimes happy little accidents. Bit of Bob Ross. He'd probably fucking hate me saying that, but fuck you, man. Hey, listen. We're using the tools we were given, and we try and do it as justified a position as we can. It's why I always feel like I need to justify my use of AI, man, because I'm guilt-free in terms of how I do use it, because AI is pretty shit at being creative on its own, to be honest. It's pretty fucking whack. And when it comes to cool story ideas and stuff, it doesn't do well on its own. I haven't saved many of these, man. I thought we'd have more hitters. I'll tag you. I like you. I like that one. Black hat as well. Thank you. The jacket, it has a problem with the jacket. I had to take out oversized padded jacket and just keep padded jacket because I kept on doing mad things. It's coming into herself a little bit, man. You see the models start to stabilize a little bit. I find my rhythm and then I switch it up. I switch it to something else, man. I think I was looking for something that I'd hit on previously, and I wasn't able to quite recreate it today, but I came up with some all right stuff came out nonetheless. But a lot of this shit, man, just crammed into, a lot of the time it'll try and squeeze the character into the box as much as it can. Fucking pisses me the hell off. Sometimes I just wish it would zoom out, man. Here's an idea, man. We can turn this. We can turn the big zipper into a like an infinity symbol or something like that. I don't know what resonance or relevance it might have so far. Shouts out to Fleur. No, not late at all, man. We've had a late start today, and we've not even started with the video games yet. We're just perusing some character design stuff that I've been doing this week. Both via manual illustration and then feeding concepts into Stable Diffusion, and we're just reviewing some of those, man. Some of these are good expression-wise, man, but the eyes are a little bit too big in some cases. Some of these are really quite cool, though. Like that one. Lazy zombie, man. What the fuck? How dare you? How dare you? us know what you'd like. If you guys want the horror game first, we'll hop on some total. We'll try that Total Chaos, or we'll just chat shit over whatever for a bit, man. We're very loose on Saturdays, man, but they normally turn out to be quite good streams. And another thing, in terms of like testing, quote unquote testing character designs and stuff, and verifying that you do actually have something like a character that is made up of a series of attributes that they can be obviously like defined by. If there's any sort of consistency in these outputs, then we're onto something, man. If they all have something in common, then we've managed to sculpt something pretty effective, man, you know. I'll give you a good look as the toad. I literally held captive. That was once in le account. I'm trying to be le goofy. Plus I know it'll be better than le heartbound. Maybe so. We can only hope. We can only hope. Nah. It's what I mean. Sometimes, like the sleepy eyelids, it comes very close to being too cool for the room. I'm not interested in too cool for the room, man. I don't want Dasher to be cool. She can look cool, but she shouldn't be cool. Cool. Doing that a lot as well, just putting a little Dasher at the bottom, or just putting shoes on her hand. But maybe that's something she does. I don't know. Maybe that's a feature, not a bug. So these little, the glowing eyes shit, we'll definitely tap into at some point. Happy accidents, you know what I mean? Because we probably will be running with the in text box character portraits, because there's a lot we can do with that. Obviously, other than just simple emoting, we can use them to scare and horrify the player as well. We're going to be taking solid aim at JRPG text boxes and how we can use them to rug pull audiences, man. Maybe we'll play some games that I'm referencing to do so. If anybody played Celeste does it quite well. Obviously, Undertale, Deltarune, its entire combat system foundation was text arrays, right? Scary Dasher at the back. Yeah, it's a cool little song, right? It's fucking long as well, bro. It's fucking long. Right, let me get that thingy back up, sorry. Everybody shit on my face. Right, it was mailed out then, motherfucker. It's alright. Stay the course. Stay the course, Moose. Celeste is a le culture treat. We're the only ones who must think the pizza tower. Yeah, was it you, Flair? Was it you that mentioned pizza tower to us recently? Because a few people have recommended we play it. I'm going to have to. People think it's maybe cooler than the Celeste, but it's their opinion. Okay, I'll be back in a second. Ooh, we like you. it's still a bit too cool for the room here, Dasher, but we can work with it. Still a bit too cool for the room, my girl. Characters don't have to be attractive, by the way. I know characters generally are quote unquote attractive in an anime styling or a faux anime styling, because it could even be that Dash is not she's not a 10. She could be a fucking 6, bro. But we just because we're working with streamlined aesthetics. But I don't want to make her look quote unquote hot. Or too cool, you know what I mean? Toadstool, look, is trying to get back to this account. Oh, gotcha. Good to see you, man. Shame about the legs. It's a pretty good dynamic pose. A bit of model calibration, a little bit of turbulence, and it starts to settle down again. Oh, these are turning out interesting. And she still doesn't have a weapon defined yet. We're talking about it a bit yesterday. We were talking a little bit about how the baseball bat is kind of the sword of the modern age when it comes to modern setting JRPGs, Earthbounders, you know, Amori, fucking, you know what I'm talking about, man. Like when it's kids involved in a modern setting, it's a baseball bat, not a sword, generally. So Dasher was just gonna get a baseball bat, man. But it'd be fun to think of something a little more iconic. That's hard to do. Top tier urban weapon, absolutely. Yeah, I've got a baseball bat, man, just for defense, in case anybody tries to rush me. But yeah, the symbols of protection in at least in the West. I don't know if it's the same in Japan and stuff like that, man. Maybe they got bats as well. Comes to monochrome color palettes using characters just black and white, maybe less close up and more background. No worries, man. No offense whatsoever, man. These are all generally going to be very rough. One of the issues that I have with a lot of these models is the amount of clutter and the lack of genuine care for composition, even if you try to define the composition. So a lot of these really super rough. Dasher probably will have a little bit of color as well, but originally, before she was a quote-unquote zombie, she was going to be a ghost, or a quote-unquote ghost, which is why she was originally mostly white, but we started adding more bits of black here and there for contrast, but she probably will have a bit of color down the road, certainly. I am very, very big on black and white. Generally, a lot of my character pieces and illustrations I've done in recent years have all been in black and white, but the video game isn't going to be in black and white. I did think about it, but it would be a pain in the ass. Cute. See, this is it, man. Like, proportions wise, about a teenager. She isn't necessarily a teenager, but if she's too tall and too lanky, she looks too capable. I don't want her to look that capable, man. Still have important scenes black and white. Absolutely, yeah, very true. Benjamin, you've been a great boon recently. Because you're right to me. I was thinking about you mentioning that a baseball bat is good for timing-based inputs in regards to combat and stuff like that. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Some of these characters will feature like a mallet or a big hammer, just to see. But I don't think I've really hit on anything in the medium of hammers and mallets that I'm completely satisfied yet. Sometimes you don't need to. We might just default to a baseball Batman. It doesn't really matter. But you can probably fucking think of 10 characters that are young, hot, fucking female anime characters in an urban setting that champion a baseball bat. We were just talking about Amori. You've got Aubrey, right? I don't know if any of you have played Amori. Probably my favorite character in Amori, I think. Go figure, I know. Where is the epic shot in the church? Yes, man. Shit images, man. How come I've only got shit images for Aubrey? Psychological horror JRPG. I don't know if I agree with that. But it came from Reddit, so it's not an opinion. Goated. So this territory is not. We're not charting off to brave new worlds by any means, which is why we do well to be aware of what cliches and tropes we are already in. Cliches and tropes aren't inherently bad. They're only bad if you don't know what to do with them. The difference between a hacky writer and a good one is somebody that knows how to apply the theory and mechanics of storytelling and narrative unto itself, man. Because I've got a pretty good example. Like there's a YouTuber called Chris Stuckman. Some of you might be familiar. He recently had his directorial debut. Now Chris Stuckman has managed to create a career as a quote-unquote film reviewer. He seems to think film analyst, but he's barely a capable film reviewer. So lo and behold, he releases his movie, and you can tell where a lot of the stuff he's referencing, but it's kind of just in there because it's in there. It's not really there to inform. It's not really there to carry on a tradition. It's because a lot of the time when directors like Tarantino make a clear reference to a movie, it's normally done quite candidly, quite tasteful. You know what I mean? And it's kind of, when done properly, it's kind of a salute to the lineage of filmmaking, man. And it's carrying these memes, if you like, cinematic memes forward. But if you get a hack like Chris Stuckman, who really doesn't have any actual knowledge of cinema, he just sits in front of his Marvel figures and talks about Marvel movies, and gets really confused about basic filmmaking stuff. It turns out his movie was a hacky piece of shit, man. You got to know what you're working with. You got to know why you're using the materials that you're using, man. Psychological horror is the best horror in all genre ways, in all ways, games, movies. Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah, JRPGs and horror are my. So the two will be connected, but I'll tell you what, man. There will be a lot more horror in anything I make than there is in Omori, and I'm not going to flag it as a horror. That's too. It's scary if it's scarier if people aren't expecting it, man. So I've no desire to inform people of. I want to rug pull players. I want to I want to troll people a bit, man. with this before too long, by the way. Definitely over halfway, I think. Too young, but it could be funny to keep that just in case we do a flashback or something. But yeah, a bit too young there, man. We don't want full adult in terms of proportions. She needs to, you know, even the proportion, even the anatomy, or the size of a character's limbs could possibly infer their capability, their ableness, so to speak, you know. So if we gave Dasha long, slender, adult limbs, it's likely she won't carry as much of the effect as we're going for. We want it to be a bit of a dunce, really, a bit all over the place. Impact Frames can go hard on crits, absolutely, yeah. So I did see that a while ago. I meant to read it out. Combat at the moment, because combat might be one of the things that comes in last in terms of big, large mechanics and stuff. But like prototyping and build and scenario building, we'll probably use pretty simple systems for a bit. But RPG Maker uses JavaScript, bro. We can fuck with JavaScript. So we are not as beholden to the limitations of RPG Maker as a lot of developers are, including our boy Miro from Fear and Hunger. I don't think he can write code. I might be wrong. You don't need to be able to write code these days, man. I can't really, but I know how to liaise with Windsurf, Claude, other decent coding AI, and get results, man. I've worked with engineers in the past, so I just talk to him as if I would an engineer, you know. Transformation varies to make her into Lanky Kong. We need to have a monkey in there, man, because I'm thinking about secondary characters. So Dasha and then 2 more characters. We'll do a party of 3 for this one. Party of 3. We'll just keep it rounded, man. We don't want to overscope. And I always default to weird things like, well, what if we put a monkey? What if a monkey was the second character, or what if a rat man was the second character? So I'm still working that out, man. A monkey. We could put Lanky Kong in there, man. Dasha might get the old Princess Garnet glow up at some point, man. Maybe she'll do, because the length of her hair's supposed to be a bit too long as well. A bit of a symbol for her, like pacifity, or just kind of lack of self-perceived agency, perhaps. Like it's just grown long. She's not really grooming. You know what I mean? She's not fully looking after herself. So the hair has to be a little bit too long. Then maybe later on, if she goes through some epic transformation, she can fucking go snip, man. Cause she probably look cute with the shortcut as well, man. Party of 3 can be expanded by small things that complement their builds, such as items, abilities, or map design and such. Yeah, roles. If you got tight roles as well, because for me, team attacks have to be in there at some point, man. Like Chrono Trigger or something like that. It baffles me how many JRPGs that I grew up with don't offer any sort of narrative development or relationship development within the combat systems, but they do other things. Like we were just talking about Princess Garnet, the whole mute arc for Garnet, where she's so traumatized she's no longer able to properly express herself. That has ludonarrative consequences. She's silent, so she can't cast magic until she solved it. I love shit like that, brother, and I'm just surprised that we don't get more. I know it's probably quite it's probably expensive after like Chrono Trigger and stuff, but we're doing pixel art, man, so you know. I mean, by some no offense, it could be less scary looking and more scary feeling to make the player feel dread, not only by look. I mean, honestly, people might just be blank. The way that I like to handle horror, or the way I will be handling horror, is again not to not to really give audiences a chance to assume. I think Amori marking itself as a psychological JRPG probably did it a detriment to its overall mystique. And I do like Amori, but just using it as the example, if you tell me it's going to be a psychological horror, I am instantly going to assume a few things, and trauma is going to be chief among them. So now the game begins. I don't know any of these characters. I know they're traumatized because it has the psychological horror tag. That's fine. Like, okay, I like my characters nice and traumatized, man. But it's a given, and I don't really need it. I'd rather find out for myself, bro. Now, I don't know if there's something in regards to ratings that meant they had to qualify that categorize themselves as a horror game. But the horror elements are, you know, there's some bits that is fucking scary, like quite. It's not a fucking horror title though, man. There's scary bits in Final Fantasy VII, for God's sake. Like, that's no horror tags go anywhere near it. I support not spoiling the game too. Yeah, man, it's such a little thing, I understand, but for me, horror is similar to how Flair kind of described it. It's a creeping sensation that something is amiss. And then when everything is set up right, you go like that, whoosh, and you pull the rug out, and then you let them, they're in free fall, cunt. Oh, fuck! It's going to be the goal. So, yeah, we don't want to be declaring that we have horror elements, man, because it makes them, inherently, it makes them less scary. The fear and horror is in what we don't know, we can't understand, or we can't rationalize with, right? So by defining, I know, just speaking about Ori in specificity, because if it's a horror game, then it's fine, but that's almost got a bit of coverage in a way. A psychological horror title, standalone horror title, could still infer things like trauma from the bat, but they've got a bit of a smokescreen, so to speak. But Mori sticks out like a sore thumb, and there's only one way I can begin the game, and it's being like, right, well, what's happened? What's happened? Something's happened, hasn't it? And then the game beats around the bush for ages, and it's like, oh yeah, something did happen. And then it beats around the bush until near the end, and you find out what actually happened. It's like, brother, I know, I've been here, man. I mean, by letting the player understand rather than the game explaining. We'll be shivering a little, not trying to spoil anything, just saying psychology. Yes, man. Absolutely. We'll be putting our psych and philosophy knowledge to the test. For those of you that haven't been around for any of our philosophy, psychology playthroughs of certain games, my mother's a fucking psychotherapist, man. I grew up reading a lot of know-how on the brain and whatnot, and we're gonna weaponize it to fuck, man. Psychological horror typically just entails there's an existential thing going. It's something to do with somebody's psyche. Where was I going to go with that? Fuck knows, man. So we want to actually take full advantage. If we are going to have quote unquote psychological horror elements, whether we're declaring them or not, let's make it count. You know, if anything's lost, if they know what to expect, and there's people like, yeah, exactly, like, and because I overanalyze everything. When I'm watching something or I'm playing something new, I've got a checkbox. I've got a little list in my head whilst I try and plot out the flow chart. It's like, do we get this? That means that this. You know what I mean? I can't help myself, man. So, subversion, man. In talking about Undertale and Deltarune, one of the things that Toby Fox and co do incredibly well is they kind of reinvent the Miyamoto level design model. Miyamoto is often cited as being kind of like the father of many of the conventional level design elements that we use today. So in Mario 1-1, you start on the left of the screen, and you're just left to it. You're just left to it. You're on the left side of the screen with a little bit of room to the left. If the player works out which button moves him left and tries to go to that side, he'll work out he can't go any further that way. So the player knows, okay, I have to go right now. There's a Goomba coming up. So me just running isn't going to cut it, man, because if I only run, this Goomba's going to get me. So you learn how to jump. And then the Nintendo formula would generally be establish kind of, what's the word for it? It'd be like establish, foundation, and then challenge, right? But Toby Fox does something different. He does establish, remix, subvert, and it works. It works very, very well. It's the way he's able to get kind of keep the players constantly surprised, man. It's how he gets a lot of his gags out of the way as well, because I'm thinking about the sliding bookcase puzzle in chapter 4 or whatever. You do that puzzle normally 2 times, and on the 3rd time it just goes whoa, and it completely it breaks your expectations, man. It's fun, and everybody probably laughed, man. I know I did. Yeah, I like that. I like that pattern. Establish, remix, subvert. Very keen on subversion, man. Not for the sake of it, though. We don't want to. Musashi, yeah, it's a good shout, actually. And you know what? Brave Fencer. I haven't played Brave Fencer in fucking ages. I wouldn't mind playing it again. Maybe an idea. Maybe make a boss, final or normal boss represent something that's both psychological and medical condition of the hypochondria, for example. Yeah, the whole bag. Yeah, without giving the game away too much, because I come from the school of like Silent Hill 2 and stuff like that as well. David Lynch, these kind of characters that, or the IPs and creators that don't dwell in or on very direct and deliberate explanations for anything. There should be room for interpretation, and pretty much everything that will be contained with, like I say, Dasha is a quote-unquote zombie, but she's only a zombie so far as her condition is a symbol for X and Y. It's a stand-in for quirks, neurodiversities, mental illness. You know what I mean? So Dasha is defined as and categorized as a quote-unquote zombie in her world, but it's stigmatized. And wherever this is, man, the zombies don't actually eat people. It's because people there's a stigma towards this condition, and it's not properly understood. Kind of like X and Y, you know what I mean? So plenty of allegory and metaphor, man. It's pretty much all my songwriting is these days as well, man. I never like to tell anything straight in my songwriting. Make people work for it, man. At least make it sound good on the surface, man. But mostly plot word, yeah. It's got keywords and stuff like that. I'll be getting into on Patreon and stuff. Dash will be getting assigned like a number for numerology's sake, a fucking a birth chart. For the sake of it, maybe we'll end up making our own birth chart, like Fear and Hunger. We don't fucking know. An instrument for motifs and soundtrack and stuff like that. I like to build with these ingredients in place first, you know what I mean? So all of these characters, whether, you know, Dasher might have trumpets, the next guy might have strings, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? It doesn't mean that's going to be the only instrument used, man. But if we're talking about like team synergy and stuff like that, oh, well, how cool would it be if towards the end, when the team had kind of they really brought it together, we got a song that contained motifs using the instruments of the 3 characters in a very defined and confident way. That's aesthetic, that's storytelling, brother, you know? So play a bass with no enthusiasm. It's not bad stuff. Yeah. I fucking instruments came up, man. I didn't stay on them for long, but that's something to think about. She does look like a moody bassist. Right, we're probably 2/3 of the way through now, guys. Now we'll play a video game. Cool, but too big. Eyes are bugging out. More model calibration by the looks. Cool pose. Cool pose. Yes, true, absolutely. It's like Peter and the Wolf, if anybody's familiar. And the ducks will be represented by the oboe. And then some stuff, you know what I mean? We can find inspiration everywhere, man. Yeah, lazy bass might be, yeah. trumpet came out for Dasher because every time I was illustrating, when I was conceptualizing the Iwatadai Dorm theme or the Iwatadai Station theme kept on playing in my head. This happens a lot. I kind of use that sort of like other mediums even as a compass for whatever medium I'm working in right now. Music's very, very good for that. Music's very, very good for putting your brain in the right place. Kazooie talk, but it's music. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Interesting. All the good ideas, you mate. Just made a note. Right, where we at, Dash? Cool. See, at some point, because it'd be good to have somewhere to grow. I don't know. These titles might be anthologies. When I came up with the idea of doing 2 stories instead of 1. And keeping the more developed one for later. I was like, well, they're going to be connected somehow. The events of the more developed one may directly impact or even cause the shit that goes wrong in the first one, for example, and then not really have like Final Fantasy. You know, it's a one and done type of beat. But I get attached to characters, man, and I know others do as well. So it'd be good for Dasher to have some room to grow potentially into that stone cold professional. With the lanky limbs, but don't know. I honestly don't know well enough to know. I don't know. We haven't written her story yet. Really, got a lot of good base ideas, man. Her condition probably stems from a near-death experience, and she's probably not unique. She's probably not alone in that. So now we have to. If we start talking about that, it's like, well, how long has this condition been around? Are there any circumstances behind which sort of NDEs? Lead to this condition, etc., etc. You know, and ultimately, you know, for all that fiction and fantasy world building stuff, her condition is. And I hate to do this so early, man. I'm going to lay off on doing this, man. It's one of the things I try and listen to David Lynch about, because he doesn't reveal anything, man. But I've been imparting a lot of storytelling and creative ponderings to people, man. It's something we enjoy doing, man. I don't like hoarding all the secrets. Zombieism is probably just a stand-in for depression, ostracization, alienation, pressure, whatever, you know what I mean? Stress. She can't sleep, you know what I mean? She's always knackered. She can't think properly. She's not the best, although she is our anchor, our team anchor. There's more than likely going to be a strategist on the team stood to the left or the right. We can have some pretty bold contrast, man. If Dasher is kind of unassuming, doesn't talk much, is perceived as just being knackered all the time, which could lead to some comedic moments, you need somebody that can, well, come on, Dash, you know, you need somebody that can get her moving in the right direction, because it might be that she's an absolute weapon, you know what I mean? She just kind of sleepwalks through combat. I don't know, but it's important to have, think about like Samurai Champloo might have a pretty good dynamic. The trios are everywhere, you know what I mean? Like Naruto, Sasuke, and the pink one, Sakura. Yeah, the power of 3, very, very, very powerful, man. The human brain loves the number 3 because it's the number where patterns can begin. It just makes a lot of sense. It feels comfortable when things come in 3s for the human brain. Don't know why. One thing about these themes and media is they give you a bit more freedom while creating. You can have things mentioned in the trivial matter because in their perspective it is absolutely lots of vignettes as well. It's like you know, when talking about interpretation, there might be a moment where one of the characters, where Dash is like monologuing internally, and because of the direction of her emotions in that, and during that monologuing, we could have like the world, everything around her kind of sink into the dark and reflect her paranoia and stuff by having like little fucking giggling, glowing eyes in the dark and stuff. It's like, and that could just be a nice stand-in for anxiety. You know what I mean? And just being like, well, everybody's kind of thinking I'm a bit whatever, man. I don't think that, but I don't really have the pep or the enthusiasm to prove them wrong because of my condition, right? We don't want perfect characters, man. I like very flawed, almost but like some of the characters in my more developed plot, I wanted them to be borderline beyond redemption. I was really thinking of like, well, what's the worst thing I could have one of these characters do and explore that properly and sensibly without just doing it for shock value. We make one of the party members a kiddie diddler or something like that, man. I have thought about that, but it's like, well, what's the merit? What are you going to explore there? Or are you just doing it so you can be like, aha, you were actually host to a pedophile? It doesn't. So I couldn't rationalize with that. If it doesn't work out thematically, we move on. There's no point doing things for the sake of doing it, you know. But yes, a lot of opportunity for vignettes that represent the characters' perspective or their inner thoughts on the situation, etc. Really, this medium for me is just to explore fucking everything going on in there and the terror management theory, which is what video games are fully implicated in. Terror management theory is something we all do, and it's basically the act of distracting ourselves from the fact that we know we're going to die. So video games are a part of terror management theory, which is interesting. So what about a terror? Death is death. We're going to be exploring a lot of death. I'm very fascinated by the concept of mortality. Dasha might be immortal. I don't know yet because I've got an immortal in the more developed plot. Hey, we can have more, man. Immortals are quite fun to explore, especially with different personality types. So maybe we don't know. But when we make characters immortal, they need to you know, in combat that you still need to be able to get a game over. So in the case of a more developed immortal, his reckless wanton sort of disregard for his own safety, it will hopefully be reflected in his play style. You know, probably have a very aggressive play style that will be somewhat built around him getting knocked out potentially, just going too far in. A lot of stuff we could explore through gameplay and use to philosophize about, theorize about, and just dwell on, man. Evangelion type beat, instrumentality. What about one of those old paddles the teachers would beat the shit out of the students as a melee weapon? Yeah, well. But here's the thing, I need to rationalize, like, so, because they have connotations, right? It is tricky. It was connotations, right? Because it is a teacher's paddle, so Dasha using it would imply, or would kind of almost subconsciously or unwillingly or wittingly kind of connect her to the education system, potentially. I don't know. I'm just fizzling out, but it's that sort of thing. I'm struggling as well. We might just default to a bat, bro, but it's like I say, the hot adolescent waifu with the baseball bat. We've seen it quite often. In fact, Unbreakable came out recently, right? Unbeatable, my bad. Man, I wish that fucking THC was here, man. Probably been influenced a little bit by this. I've been watching the trailers for this game. I don't think it's going to be a game for me. Maybe we'll play it on stream. But goddamn, look at it. Look at it. It's gorgeous.
Despite the dark out there, there's a light we share that goes through all of the doubt we tell ourselves that we can't bear.
A similar Western pseudo anime slash manga style as well. Like this is what like I'm fully aware of what territory I'm in because odds are the cunts that made this grew up in the 90s. You know, it's like seeing a lot of playing Fear and Hunger, and me and Miro have a lot of similar. We both approach religion in a kind of a similar way, particularly in regards to a certain deity that we're quite familiar with on planet Earth, yeah, there's not many original ideas, man. It's how you take those ideas that have been established and you use them to push it forward. You push those ideas forward. You find new ways to slot everything together. You know, the priority, the prerogative shouldn't necessarily be to make something brand spanking new, never before seen, because that might, you know, depending on your luck and your ability, it's far riskier to do something entirely new and far harder as well, man. More expensive, bro. More risk. Less likely to get funded if you can't properly pitch it or whatever, man. So it's, as an artist, it's good to be cognizant of the fact that it doesn't matter if you bump into an idea that's similar to yours, because we all belong to the same collective unconscious, right? And we all belong to the same cultural pool, and the various cultural and historical sort of landmarks or whatever bookmarks in history and stuff that have affected us all in ways that we cannot control, and it will affect the way that we think. It will affect our gravitation towards certain media. And it's great. So I'm noticing at the moment that a lot of games are coming out that are doing things that I'm like, I'm going to do that. I'll show you another trailer for a JRPG that came out the other day. I've not played it yet, but it's got they describe it as like Paper Mario and something else. It's the Paper Mario bit that interests me, obviously. We'll watch that in a minute, man. Memes, absolutely. Memetics, brother. Fuck me. Metal Gear Solid 2 shit, man. We only just played. We played Metal Gear Solid 2 like a few months, about 6 months, and that ending is scarier now than it ever has been, man. Adorable. I love this. I love this OC. I'm very easy to please, though. You know, hip, young, coloured hair, female. Done. Yes. I've got a big bias towards female characters. The protagonist or the anchor character, I guess there's like a deuteragonist in the second one, but the anchor character, also a lady. And I don't believe in the whole men can't write women and women can't write men bullshit. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. I can write people, cunt. I can write people, and that's it. People are just people, man. Especially these days, man, when we're finally trying to dissolve the myth of gender. It's less relevant than ever. But that used to be a thing. I remember years ago. It's like, well, we shouldn't have all these men writing female characters in games, man. It's like, okay, we'll get in some decent female writers then. I'm sure you would have if the CV turned up, man. But don't just go and hire subpar writers because you need to fill a quota. That's disingenuous. That's kind of the antithesis of inclusion, right? Bruce, how do I solve it if my weed wasn't cured and shit? You got dementia. So what have you got? You got like buds? Oh God, you're making me hungry, brother. And how do you imbibe, bro? Do you smoke or do you eat? Yeah, man, buds. wasn't cured. So you could leave it, well, direct sunlight, but it's my feet. I can barely feel my toes. So it's yeah, it's sunlight. There might be other ways, but it's been a while since I've actually worked with bud. I'm on the fucking. I'm on the crack. But I do miss handling. I do miss the ritual. It's what it always used to be for me. But the thing is, with me and joints back in the day, man, and I know this better now these days, man. Used to smoke the whole fucking bone. You don't want to do that, man. You don't want to do that when you're 17, man. Like, you wonder why I'm as mental as I am today. We don't talk about it, but my mum's probably like, yeah, it's because I let you smoke weed when you were 16, man. No, it's all right, man. I'm actually all right. Honestly, I'm a very impulsive person, but good book by a guy called Daniel Kahneman. Sorry, I know I'm going on a lot of tangents today, man. Well, Thinking Fast and Slow. Probably my top 5 biggest book recommendations. But in this book, and Daniel Kahneman's a fucking genius, by the way. He's done a bunch of stuff. He teaches about biases and stuff, and how biases can affect our way of thinking, and how to become aware of your personal biases. But he also teaches you System 1 and System 2 thinking. So System 1 is fast, instinctive, emotional. It's Moose going, oh, you know, and then the phase 2, the System 2 kicks in. It's slower, more deliberative, more like, actually, it's all right. It's all right, man. Just keep yourself energized. Got fucking screens around you. It'll be all right, man. But damn. That's all right. That's all right, Cusco. That's all right, mate. Don't worry, mate. Don't worry. Don't worry. I've not seen Clancy either, so we're not in any rush. We're not in any rush. We'll go sample digging. Odds are Captain Bance Captain has linked something in Music Share that'll be worth using. That guy, he's got good reach, man. He's got a similar weird street for discovery of weird video game music that I've got. So it's good to have a compatriot in finding weird, lesser known video game sample bait, man. Very bullish. The sample this week, I was talking about a JRPG. This week I approached it with my JRPG hat on. I've got 2 modes of approach when it comes to music, man. It's either I'm making hip hop and it's super limited and I'm in the box, or I turn on the Uematsu module in my brain, and it just goes a lot more musicality, a lot more momentum. So I'm trying to make a point of just trying to make music instead of trying to make hip hop, because they are different. I think they are different things in my mind, man. To a degree. One's very almost scientific. The other one is far more free form. We'll see when Clancy pops. It's still pretty early. Can't remember what time zone Clancy's in, man, but we're good. We're in no rush. I'm going to be here late. Probably. What we should have had yesterday, man. Honestly, fucking must be something going on with the Royal Mail, man. It's very, very, very rare I don't get my shit. But what can you do? There's similarities between what I'm doing and what is being seen here. It's undeniable, right? And I'm not worried. I'm not worried, you know. There was a couple of people that said Dash looks a little bit like Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. And I can see it, but we've still got a little bit of distinction, man. That's not to say we're completely in the clear. If we do bump into a character design that is very or too similar to Dasher, then things will change. Things will change, particularly in regards to her silhouette. The big jacket and the hat really help with Dash's silhouette, which is one of the most foundational things to good character design, man. We'll talk all about it, man. We're gone for the moment. What did I miss? Nothing really, man. We're nearly finished going through the concept art, and we're going to play a video game soon. Once we've got Clancy, we'll do this week's beat flip reveals as well. And yeah, it's Splatterday once again.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
I'm mildly hungover. I have no THC, and most of this stream will be pretty unscripted. So I do have a horror game we can play, and then I've got a bunch of other things that we can fuck about on, as I'm sure you can imagine. Splatterday is typically when we do horror games, but we also just play weird stuff. We did the Sopranos PS2 game about 3-4 weeks ago. That counts as a Splatterday game, man, because there was lots of splattering going on. But it wasn't a horror game. It was incredibly amusing, though, so... Need to find more games like that, cunt. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Where's my music box? Come here, you. Put on the Splatterday Dawn theme, please, again. But I appreciate you guys being at least presenting as enthusiastic and chipping in on ideas and stuff like that. It's kind of the ideal. Like we are in a stage of soft development at the moment, i.e. There's no reason to get sprite sheets done until I've got these characters fully ironed out. Dash is pretty much done. Need 2 more, and then once we've got some sprites for those guys, then we're really off to the races, man. Yeah, this song's good, man. Like I say, it's the song that's been on looping in my head whilst I've been working on Dash's stuff. So, in fact, for next week's flip, am I at the end? No. Next week's sample, we could even do something different and just do like Dasher type beat or something like that. I'm just spitballing right now. Just trying to think about how we can make things interesting, man. Shouts out to Andy, man. Good to see you.
You can believe it.
All right, man. Mildly hungover. I've not slept yet either, but that's par for the course, man. You know me. Pure demon hours. Oh. Some of these are beautiful little thumbnails, man. Happy accidents. Beautiful little thumbnails, man. Like, a lot of it doesn't make sense, but if you, the thing is with thumbnails, if you zoom out, thumbnails are there to give you, you know, if you're doing storyboards and stuff, give you a rough idea of how things could appear on camera or whatever. I like this. Close. That's very close. Yeah, what did I thought? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe we should sample this. It's tricky. It's been tricky. A lot of these prompts are just like she's holding a big blunt weapon, just to see what it spat out, man. I'm not settled yet. But the baseball bat works, but I'm trying to resist it. You know, I don't think anybody else will notice, especially if we, like Benjamin was mentioning yesterday, if we use it in our gameplay like properly. Like the bat's not just a weapon; it's kind of it's part of their whole style potentially. You know, a game I didn't think I'd be referencing here, but I'm going to, is Y2K: A Postmodern RPG, which is a fucking shit show by all accounts, but and it mishandles the thing I'm going to compliment it on. It's pretty much what I explained there. So, like, the main character, Alex, the most unlikable cunt in the world, made to be unlikable. Conveniently, he's a redhead. He uses records, because he's a hipster fuck, as his weapon. So, as part of his little attack mini-game, a little record spinning. And I don't know if anyone here has played, like, Shadow Hearts Covenant. but you'll know what I'm talking about in just a moment. Yeek, and this game we might have to play just to talk about bad writing, like bad pretentious writing. I did a lot of research onto Yeek back in the day, man. Guess this counts as an Earthbounder as well. Oh, it absolutely does. Look at the... So, Michael's got a camera and he gives the audience epilepsy. Like I say, these ideas aren't handled well, but the idea itself is pretty decent. So you got a camera that uses that to attack, take pictures. That's one of his attacks, you know? Simple shit like that. Hope there was a flash warning, man. Will there be a funny character? Yes. It has to be humor. Absolutely. You need comedy to juxtapose and give people a break from any of the depressing stuff you're dragging them through. Yeah, I won't be too heavy. Don't want to be grim, dark, or emo, so to speak. You know. I'll kind of handle it the way because when I talk about like depression on stream and stuff, I try and talk about it like it's the common cold. So maybe just try and fucking normalize it to take the piss out of it, people, because of their. Like we do, man. It's like, fuck, you're so fucking autistic sometimes, man. Even if they're not, you know, it's fucking... A lot of my autistic mates, it's like, you're proper autistic, you, aren't you? And it's you know, it's a light jab, man, but it's all's fair in love and war, man. Yeah. Not so much dancing around, man. I'll have plenty of time for abstractions, vignettes, surrealism. David Lynch is one of my biggest influences for anything. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry if anybody's epileptic. Yeah, good idea, bad execution.
When you're trans.
Set them up with flashes, a single animation that can hide an image for a couple of trains, turn it to flash, burn it into the eyes of the viewer, cause of pattern recognition. Yes, yeah. And talking about that, oh shit, I just closed that. You know what that reminds me of? In essence, it's this. In essence, it's exactly the same as this. And this is implemented a bit better. It's going to give less people fits. It's puns or something so out of fucking place. It's like a skeleton character. I do have a skeleton character in the next one. This is essentially the camera attack we just saw, but it's not as offensive. No, absolutely. Just absolutely toadstool. Lots of, and this is what I mean, man, because we've got to fill up this place with NPCs and stuff. So I'll be letting members, like patrons and stuff, throw in the hat, man, and I'll give full credit where credit is due. Entirely optional, man, because it's effectively free labor. Like I'm not getting paid for development, so you lot sure as fuck probably won't. For now, who knows? One day. Damn, Final Fantasy VIII, bro. Right, where was I up to? We're nearly done then, and I clicked off. I'm gonna do bigger dookie do. Oh, there we are. Okay, somewhere around here. Yo. A ging 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 gong. Yeah, big Amy Rose mallet. The trance. I think I put the extended version on. Oh well. Get out of the way, browser. Stupid browser. Up it. These poses are really cool, man. Just very messy. Well, a lot of these could be enhanced if I need some pose references. Just fucking draw over a lot of this stuff, you know. A little bend on this foot here, man. I'm all about it. It's not quite right, but and this has got like Soul Eater vibes with the background, just a little bit. These are a bit rough. Looks like I'm tweaking the model a bit. You can always tell when I'm changing settings. Jesus, the fuck have you got there? Cool pose. Cool pose, actually. Let me take you into the folder. Cool pose. Goblins, yeah, for good. Yeah, this is the extended version, man. But it's been on looping in my head for about a week anyway, so I probably won't notice it. I'll change it eventually. Fucking kidney, bro. Honestly, one of the reasons I didn't sleep. The odds are I wouldn't have slept anyway, man. But fucking me and booze don't get along, man. Slight dull pains in my right kidney, bro. It's nothing, don't worry, it's nothing I'm not used to. It's just interesting how it fucking happened after I drank most of a quart of vodka. It's poison. Juice, good shout, yeah. Needs to get a drop. Great shout, yeah. Cranberry juice is the one. It's a bit of a panacea for a lot of my running to. I don't get fucking UTIs that often, but it does just help clean me out. But yeah, if you do get a UTI. Cranberry juice, man. Blast it. You'll be fine in 2 days, max. Nearly getting the eyes right. Like I say, Dash's eyes are trickier than they might look to get right. They need to look tired, but when you're dealing with heavy eyelids and your characters, you risk making them look a bit like too cool for school, you know. I get kidney stones like a motherfucker, man. I'm what they call a former, meaning I've got a particular propensity for incubating kidney stones. So it could be that my drinking last night has somehow activated one or something like that. Be all right. We'll see. It might be one of the reasons my body was going, don't drink. Don't drink. It did try, like, that was my second attempt in 2 weeks to actually have a fucking combo of alcohol in the Mickeys. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I haven't looked after myself in the last 12 hours, so let's be real. Occam's razor is normally the way, boys. I guess I defaulted back to the bat for a bit. Need to find a model that can handle weapons a bit better, man. Thank you very much. Don't worry, man. Odds are I'll get a stone sometime in the next year or so, but I'm on the painkillers today, man, which is just as well because I haven't got any fucking weed on me. I'm gonna start pecking at those carts in a minute, though, probably. Why do you? Should we make this a thing where Dasher sometimes puts her shoes on her hands? Just call it a feature, not a bug. Because multiple times in these images, she's got one of her hands in a shoe. And I know it's just stable diffusion fucking garbling, but like I say, Dasha's not all there, man. She's not that cognizant. So I'd be like, Dasha, what? Why have you got your shoe in your hand? Oh yeah. Don't know. It could be very, very easy to use as a comedic device, man. 4 or 5 litres, yeah, that's it. Fucking 3 litres a day minimum, mate. If you want to stay flush, need to fill up that water. You're quite right. We're nearly done with this. I'll go get some water. I'll look at my letterbox one more time. I'm baffled, bro. First class Royal Mail normally comes the day after I order it, man. My plug's cut off 2 p.m. First class, bang. Get it with a post. Big smile on the postman's face. There you are. I go, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's for me. 2 days, cunt. She's so tired she put it on backwards, man. Yeah, exactly. Just take the piss out of a condition, but in a friendly way, you know, in a friendly way. Remember, Patrice O'Neill had a bit about, he was talking to this guy that had like a growth on his neck and stuff. And Patrice O'Neill just said it's one of the first things he mentioned. He's like, we have to get this out of the fucking way, man. And I don't necessarily agree with that approach, but it clears the air a little bit, man. And it shows camaraderie, man. If you have enough compassion for each other, and you trust your friends and your companions and stuff like that, you take the piss out of each other, man. Like I call you lot autistic. Several times a week, I'm sure, on stream, not behind your backs, man. Call myself autistic, man. It doesn't matter if we are or if we aren't, man. I'm pretty sure I've used the autism jab towards people that are on the spectrum many a time, man. People don't fucking care. We've got gay viewers and regulars and old school members as well, man. And now, you know, we understand that it's a familiarization thing. Not everybody's liked it, man. Not everybody enjoys it. But we're seeing past the oh my God, we can't do that. That's so sacred. For those people, you don't know what it's like being those people. It's like, well, they're fucking fine, man. They're fucking fine. The only reason they wouldn't be is because of you. Oh, you're okay. Well, I thought I was. Fucking stop pandering. Sorry, I'm strawmanning. Let's finish this. Strawman Moose. Oh, my girl. Bit too cool for school, but... And there's a key dangling off her arm. Can only imagine that's because I put in key art, as in it's a key piece of promotional art or something like that. So if the key stops appearing, because it's been in a few, it means I've taken that out. This one's all right. A little too cool for school. Nah, I've got better ones. The shoes are a bit fucked. Oof, nearly. Yeah, well, it uses it as an excuse for dipshit every day. Yeah, it's fair game, man. It's fair game. Fair game. Fuck it. Fuck it. Only if you've got him. This is what I mean about Dasha, like, being very close to being a cool character. Like, she can look cool, but she isn't cool. I've no desire to make her cool. She's not all there, man. Fucking out of it. So that grows her hair out because she's not even thinking about that, man. She's just trying to fucking deal. You know what I mean? I like her. It's been fun developing Dash and talking about a character we're working on, because I've been sat on a bunch of characters that might have had some lip service in some of my songs and stuff like that, like Dice and stuff like that. But they've been in the archive, man. They've been in the Raiders of the Lost Ark fucking warehouse, because I've always pictured that game within a certain 3D aesthetic. You know what I mean? So it's like, I know I'm not going to be able to do that on a first run. We need some new characters so I don't spoil something I've been or waste any potential of something I've been developing for nearly half my life at this point, man. Looks like she'd be friends with Huey Fumi. It's fucking mad that you mentioned that, man. I started watching Boondocks 24-hour live stream, just like the good old days, man. Justin TV popped up on my YouTube algorithm, so I've been Yeah, and actually, fucking double weird because some of my early, especially in university, but can't remember the characters' names. But it's the two girls. It's Jasmine and the other one. They've always been pretty iconic in my mind, man. What's the name of the other one? It's the one that gets really into the selling of the Girl Scout cookies. Yeah, fucking, it's good coming back to it, like, because the last time I watched Boondocks properly, I wasn't as with it as I am today, and damn, like that show goes in. It is really one of the best sort of commentaries on black culture in America. It's fucking fascinating, absolutely fascinating. And obviously, as a pasty white British guy, I just have to sit back and go, it's very funny how they said that word. Very funny I could have said that word. What's your favourite Boondocks quote, Moose? Well, I have a few, but none that I can. I'm legally allowed to say, and that's good, and that's fine. Yeah, very clever show. Was it Aaron Gruder, Aaron something like that, man? And then something happened between seasons 3 and 4. I think it got to 4, and the 4th one's just mental, right? They have a really weird... Oh, yeah, the Uncle Ruckus thing. Didn't that bomb as well? Stink mean is what I was thinking, man. You just got kicked in your chest. You eat a dick. You eat a dick. Sorry, Boondocks characters. Good old Tom Dubois and stuff. Like, okay, let's talk about characters, man. And foils and stuff like that. Jesus, I'm gonna get a new monitor soon. Sorry about this, man. I during the breakup, man, I had to give some of the monitors back. This is a terrible article. Oh, there we go. Sarah Dubois, Jasmine. We like Jasmine. Thomas Lancaster Dubois. I'm from Lancaster. I'm here, man. Regina King. Yeah. God. It's a shit. I can't remember the controversy, but there was like a takeover, right? Like. Aaron wasn't on season 4 or whatever, and it was just it just felt so hollow, like, just felt really fucking hollow, you know? We like Jasmine. I referenced Jasmine quite early on in my character design during uni and stuff like that. I need pictures, bro. Aaron McGruder, yeah. Put my beat in the thread once again. It's very complete. Nice one, mate. See where Clancy's, and then we'll pop them on. It was localized with race. Yeah. Honestly, one of the smart, like, it's why it's good to return to media after a while, man. And you should be trying to learn something new. I'm sure it's not unique to us, but I can't help but feel a lot of people would be like, oh yeah, put that movie that I like on from years ago, and you just watch it, man. I can't do that because I've got too much sportism coursing through my veins. But you know what I mean? Maybe I'm just pretentious. Cindy, yeah. To be like Dasha might have some minor Cindy DNA subconsciously. I mean, look at her. You can kind of see it, right? Not intentional at all, but at the same time, even if it was. Doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter, bro. Very cool character design. Again, this Western blend of toon and anime is kind of what we veered into as well, man. Makes a lot. It all makes sense. Like I say, the collective subconscious culture environment. Like we are. In the West, we're presented with certain things as a big Western community. In the East, same thing there, man. So I had to, when I was like consulting with some of the youngins that used to come to my old work, I remember one of them who's a really bright kid, somebody with a lot of promise for their age, man. He came in like kind of gutted one day because he had a business idea, and he went out and he saw that that idea had been done, and it's like, my brother, I've been there, but these days, but you just go good, you just wink and you go. It's the universe, man. If you don't do it first, somebody will. I'm not particularly spiritual woo-woo guy, but Rick Rubin's philosophy on this always comes to my mind, man. It just seems to make sense. Even if you don't particularly believe in all of this sort of the signals that we give out and receive as a culture, as individuals. I put on this Rick Rubin quote because, by the way, since we're recommending books, we had the Daniel Kahneman book. Rick Rubin's The Creative Act is one of the best fucking books on creativity. You could, and it's an easy read as well, man. It's an easy read. There's a reason books like that and The Art of War are some of my favorites. If you're not familiar with Rick Rubin, you'll be familiar with a lot of his work, even if you're not aware of it. This guy has worked behind the scenes with some of the biggest legends in music, and he has such a unique philosophy on creativity. Doesn't really regard himself a musician, and to me, that's like us kind of dismissing genre. It's like, well, I'm not anything. I'm just an instrument for whatever I receive and resonate with and feel I need to share with others through my own voice or through an extension of the voice that inspired me in the first place, man. Very, very, very clever man. He looks like a wizard because he probably is one.
If you want to live in a creative way, which will benefit everything in your life, be a better person in your
This is who I aspire to be, by the way. Same microphone.
family, be a better...
Tesla, he was just a beacon. Yeah, and I like that, just being like a conduit. Because I feel it sometimes, man. I feel it like... sometimes when I'm really on my shit, like I'm just on my game, like I haven't got many self-esteem issues going on, I've not too many stresses, like the law of attraction kicks in. It's hard to really manifest from a disadvantage. Because you have to, it's not about how you act, it's about your energy, right? And like I say, I'm not really into woo-woo fucking... much spiritualism at all, man. But I know that people are pretty fucking stupid. I know that our talents for perception aren't that good. We can perceive what we can perceive, but that isn't all there is. Not like hawks can see 8 times better than people, man. Dogs, cats, hearing, scent. There's a lot of things that we don't pick up on, man. So who am I to say that there isn't a galactic Wi-Fi signal being beamed about? I believe in the collective subconscious, and it's kind of the same thing. It's kind of the same thing, right? It's like ideas kind of just permeate. So yeah, there might not be any quote-unquote original ideas left to find. There might be. There probably are. But it's an abstract thing. It's like coming up with a new color, right? So how do you do that? Because you can't perceive. We've got the colors we can perceive. So how do you do that? How do you work outside of your perception? You can't, and you have to wait until you get the signals and then act, bro. It's a very powerful thing. So yeah, if you're like me and you're a creative that's constantly in a whirlpool, self-creative whirlpool, man, get the book. Fucking brilliant. Get The Art of War as well, man. It's really quite good for it. Like, one of the things we tried to teach here is like a lesson in one medium should apply to every other medium. So, what was the example we had the other day? Negative space. We were listening to David Lynch do his spiel about frog moss and stuff like that, and he had a very particular rhythm and cadence to his speech. Leaving lots of gaps in there, man. And we compared this to light and darkness, the shading of a illustration, for example. They're all like negative space, light and dark, silence and noise. They're all kind of the same thing, man. So when we talk about aesthetic, and we like to talk about aesthetic, it's because we understand that aesthetic is everything. Culmination. It's a symphony. And I'm quite fortunate because I am a generalist. Like, I'm not a master in anything, cunt. I do a few things quite well. But because I played Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, God, the music's good. I want to be a music man. God, the fucking story's good. I want to be a story man. These character designs are really cool. I want to be a character designer, and so on and so forth, man. So it does mean that I wasn't I can't spearhead in with too much conviction in any direction, man. But I know how to play the whole field. You know what I mean? And the reason I think I'm lucky is because I kind of conditioned the philosophy of or the aesthetics of aesthetic at a pretty early age, man. So it's something I can kind of articulate on quite a lot. I'm sure it's not a special case. I'm sure a lot of you were taken aback by particular experiences, and you're like, well, that makes me want to do this. It's a powerful thing, right? So when talking about ideas and there not being any original ideas, I didn't do this consciously, but it makes complete sense that in the more developed story that I've got, it all takes place in a big dirty enclosed city state, a la Midgar, right? So it took me a while to notice that I did that, but then I was like, well, I've got a lot of urban sensibilities anyway because of hip hop and stuff like that. But maybe my urban sensibilities were partially informed by Final Fantasy VII. I don't know. You can't. I could get red string and a corkboard and try and root back on everything. I think it's good to try and be cognizant of where things are coming from. You know, cryptomnesia being what it is. That's when you hear an idea and then you forget you heard it somewhere else, and so your belief is that it's your idea. That happens all the time, bro. Happens all the time. Sometimes it can't be helped. Sometimes it's Amy Schumer stealing jokes from the best comedian of all time, Patrice O'Neill.
If you're starting a new business, do a better job of starting a new business. It'll
like a vision in 4D. Exactly. Yeah, we haven't got it. We haven't got it, and we have to be aware of the fact that we are not completely aware. One of the things I like to always talk about is the fact we've only explored 30% of the ocean. I should fucking no potion. We gotta contemplate the sky when there's something in the ocean. We got a phoenix down. No potion. Yeah, it's for me the sea thing, the sea percentage is a pretty good allegory for human awareness or their willingness to be aware or their priorities in regards to what mode of awareness we think is most desirable. Because we're people and we're proud, egotistical creatures, we're less concerned with what's beneath us. We want to build closer to the sky, a la Midgar. One of the things we kept on saying about Midgar is it's in opposition to the Earth. It's not the very structure of Midgar is a foil to the Earth. It's growing away. You know what I mean? From the planet Gaia. The taller these towers get, the further away humanity in regard to Midgar is getting away from the Earth. And then we've got all of the post-Meiji Restoration era stuff, man. It's good to know where and why these ideas occur, certainly, because you are allowed to share ideas. You're allowed to take ideas completely. You're allowed to watch, I don't know, The Walking Dead and go, actually, this is funny. I've actually got a character, a lassie in the second one called Laya, who actually was originally a zombie survivor character. And then I was like, I'm not actually that interested in developing a zombie thing. And she got graduated, man. A few of my characters kind of did that. And I was obviously taken in by something in The Walking Dead, either the books or the show, doesn't matter. Probably the books. You have to be reborn in the water. I like that. Very Final Fantasy X. You know, there's like three birthing metaphors in Final Fantasy X in the first half an hour, man. You won't hear anybody else talking about that shit. You won't hear anybody else talking about that. Other than this channel, other than this, I'm not just saying me, man. But I've got some takes on Final Fantasy IX. I'm pretty sure I've got the best takes on Final Fantasy IX, but that's just me.
You know, I don't really know anything about music. It's more a way of looking at the world. and wanting it to be the best it could possibly be and doing whatever it takes to be the best it could possibly be and being true to knowing that no one else knows. You know, I'm not saying I know, but
Sorry to interrupt. I will running back a bit. Benjamin said, "There's a spark of flame in every soul." I thoroughly believe in this, man. And during some of my nights out with some of my close friends, man, I get a bit heated sometimes because you know when you're out and you've had a bit of, and you're sharing things, you're catching up, man. It's like there's nothing wrong with that, man. There's use cases, you know what I mean? Time and the place. Sometimes I get frustrated because it's like, bro, I know we're fucked up right now, but I'm always thinking this. I wish you would pursue the thing that you really want to pursue. I've got a mate who wants to be a blacksmith. Go be a blacksmith, man. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what that entails. Like if you're working at a Renaissance fairs or something like that, go and fucking do it, or at least make a start. They get wound up sometimes, man, because a lot of people, and because I'm one of the only like thorough-blooded creatives in my close IRL group of friends. So oftentimes my mates will come out with confessions almost. There'll be boys that enjoy writing poetry, but never talk about it, never share it because of shame, bro. You need to. I was fortunate because I got the embarrassment out of the way early. I was a white ginger rapper at a predominantly white Christian high school, and I got the piss taken out of me. But I was already getting the piss taken out of me, man. It wasn't even that bad. I was never bullied or anything, but it's high school, bro. It's a fucking gauntlet. So by the time I started making shit rap songs, I was already ready to kind of get over the cringe curve, and it was difficult, man. And it was a curve, and it was cringe. But people are afraid to embarrass themselves, man. I love it. I like taking the opportunity to try and embarrass yourself, man. I think that the circumstances that might pave the way towards embarrassment may also pave the way towards a good reward, progression and development, a sturdier spine or something, you know. But I do believe that, man, and it is frustrating. It's why I'm always like, well, listen, man, you might not do X thing, but if you would like to do it, odds are there's somebody here that can help you do that, man. We've hooked people up with music software and samples already. People that have never fucking touched the thing. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant, man. So it doesn't matter what it is, man. I actually put a poll in Discord today. Cast your votes. Let me know if you follow any of those pursuits, and we'll see what we can do for each other, man. 100%. Because the last I wasted talent, wasted potential. Because I'm wasted potential, bro. I'm wasted potential being sat here and not releasing hip hop music, man. And I know that. That's all on me. So a lot of it is projection. It's like I don't want you to fucking waste a decade, and not waste. Like, listen, when the music comes out, it'll be worth it. But because a lot of shit happened in that time, bro. But times are waiting, bro. Times are waiting. The benefit for me is I get to be a bit of a cautionary tale. Not so much. I listen because we're still doing this, man. This is still a positive thing, regardless of whether we've got single digit, double digit, whatever. We're fine here. Our stream content is fine, but I don't do enough to let people know about it. As an example, I know my fucking hip hop's good. I know I'm the best writer on the planet, man. But I need to convince you of that as well, and the only way to do that. So I'm just using myself as an example, man. But you know, if any of you are there, like, yeah, man, I should really do that thing that I've been a bit too like, oh, well, what will people think? Fuck people, man. Fuck people. Do you know how fucking lame people are, man? Do you know how fucking lame people are? Jesus Christ.
That nobody and wanting it to be the best it could possibly be. You know, I don't really know anything about music. It's more a way of looking at the world.
Used to be a comment back in the exit scene fun.
Be the best it could possibly be, and doing whatever it takes.
Work at a Renaissance fair. Blacksmith is lame these days. It might be, bro, but fuck, you know, that's what he wants to do. And it might turn out that he doesn't want to. It's not for him. At least you'll know. Give you a bit of perspective. You know what I mean? You work out next on so has that been all the time, man? Or do you, because I know you're in catering, right?
Clancy.
Time is it? We'll get the beats on at 5:30.
Clancy.
I'm not saying I know, but that everyone's idea is as valuable as mine. You know, we're all.
Sorry. Fucking. I just need to let him break it down without me interrupting, because every fiber in my being makes me want to pause it and go, "Yep, I agree with that. That's also what I think. That's my idea.
If you want to live
I'm showing you this, by the way, so you should credit me."
in a creative way, which will benefit everything in your life, be a better person in your family, be a better, if you're starting a new business, do a better job of starting a new business. It's all the same.
Speaking of Final Fantasy, Ultima. How's that for a sign?
You know, I don't really know anything about music. It's more a way of looking at the world and wanting it to be the best it could possibly be, and doing whatever it takes.
Still a little bit hungover, man.
And being true
I'm not stoned enough
to knowing that no one else knows. You know, I'm not saying I know, but that everyone's idea is as valuable as mine. You know, we're all creators. From the beginning, I never thought any of the things that I'm doing were possible or realistic, and I just did things.
I hate realistic.
I would have real jobs.
I hate realistic. To the point where I hate realistic so much that it's the very reason that I'm very broke at the moment, because I'm actively trying to navigate around content. I know within myself that there is value in the content that we make here, and that I need to be allocating more of my time and resources to letting other motherfuckers know. If I go back into full-time work, because I'm between opportunities at the moment. I've cleaned up on my last batch of freelance clients, and I'm looking for a little bit of work myself at the moment. Emphasis on a little bit, because I do get some income from all of this, and my prerogative now, or my philosophy is fuck realistic. I'm going to do what I was put here to do, cunt, and nobody's going to fucking stop me. Don't care what people make of it. I don't care what people think of me. I don't care what I can't afford. Don't fucking care. As long as I can do what I want to do. Because if I can't, mate, I don't want to be here anymore. There's no place for me. There's no purpose for me. I cease to exist the moment I'm working fucking 45 hours on somebody else's dream. And I know we have to, brother. I know we have to. I'm counter-willed. I'm a bit of a natural contrarian. But I've got belief, and yeah, I've never been too worried about what we do here. The only thing I've been worried about in terms of my personal creativity is output. But the stream has been quite positive in that respect. In that, considering I'm quite an inconsistent person, I have been able to be relatively consistent on stream. We've done 5-6 nights a week all fucking year, apart from a week or two ago, where I just needed a few days away, man. Bit physically, bit mentally ill. So there's already development, man. It's why I'm never actually really that interested in how many current viewers the stream has. I never look at it. I'm sorry if you're sick to death of me explaining this. A lot of you will have heard me explain this a few times, but me knowing how many people are watching right now does nothing to help the performance or whatever this is, you know. So I don't care how many viewers there are, man. But if we can get to more people, it means I'm getting paid more. It means I can unburden myself of various anxieties and stresses, the social contract, so to speak, which I've all but begun to ignore anyway. I guess I had a little bit of a rabbit hole moment over the past couple of years where I was like, actually, fuck that. I actually don't agree with any of this. I don't want to play your games. So I'm going to go and work on my own, man. So thank you. If you're watching this, for supporting us up to this point, man, your patronage will be rewarded in time.
And, doing where possible or realistic. And
Little fast can get exactly, mate.
I just did
It's just
things
fucking
for
bad. It's
the
just
love of
noise, man. Like sometimes because that's why we fucking smoke weed, man. You know what I mean? It's to get rid of that noise at the back. But in taking something, you're giving something else, man. So it's a like reality is like we were talking about terror management in regards to the video game that we're constantly talking about and linking back to. Terror management. This stream is terror management, man. It's all these are all things to distract us from the fact that we are going to die. But then there's all this other shit. It's like, well, okay, I'm distracted, but am I enjoying? Is there a point to this for me personally? If I'm not out here being standing on my soapbox and trying to impart what little I can give away to people, whatever I can help people with, and get some great content out as well. Fucking happy days, mate. Listen, I'll be broke as fuck for the rest of my life as long as that becomes sustainable, brother. Because I need to be doing more, and if I give more of my time, so I'm worried about that, because I'm a very proud person, very quite a proud person. I'm open to being taken the piss out of, man. I take a joke quite well. My ego is managed. I've got an ego, but we're not a narcissist, bro, because I've got compassion. I've got too much compassion for that, but these are all thoughts that I have. It's like, well, is it narcissistic tendencies that I think I should be? It should be within my right to pursue the only thing that I really resonate with, regardless of the capital. Like, that's not part of the social contract, the powers that be don't necessarily want you to be broke because they want you to be a bitch, and that's tough to compete with, brother. So a lot of the time the only other option is to go, fuck you. I'll take some hits to the head, and if you're pursuing the right thing, it'll keep you as happy as having a six-figure salary probably would for the most part. I'm not saying I roll out of bed every day and go, whoa, yes, world. Oh, rarely. Like I say, I'm a depressive, brother. But I feel most at peace. I feel most in control. And I feel most whatever when I'm able to just do my fucking thing, brother. And it's a shame that the late-stage capitalism is positioned to deny you with that, man. We have to pay the fucking bills, brother. But I beg, please don't give away your purpose to these cunts, man. Please don't. There's nothing that would make me sadder.
That my passion would be
Mulas.
my hobby, and I'd have a job to support my hobby.
Yeah.
And it just magically turned out.
Oh God, Joe Rogan's so stupid. I didn't realize this was Rogan. I should have realized. Joe can't converse with Rick Rubin. Joe Rogan is a very, very, very stupid person. Joe Rogan's show used to be good, but now Joe Rogan is a de facto Chinese Communist Party plant, which is quite ironic because he does take shots. He's a bit of a patriot after all. Does take shots at China, but no, because of the Spotify deal, Tencent, Spotify, Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is probably unknowingly a mouthpiece for the Chinese Communist Party, but he's far too stupid to realize this for himself. I am half joking, obviously, half joking, but man, I would love. Who are some of the good interviewers, man? Who's that guy that wears the suit all the time? I've not watched too many of his stuff. Quite a soft voice. We need to get a fucking intellect against Rick Rubin, bro. What's Joe Rogan being creative about? What do you think Joe Rogan's ideas are, other than coming up with believing in hoaxes It's one of Joe Rogan's things. He likes to double down on obvious hoaxes, and he's talking here to the fucking God, saying, "Though you could be good." Yeah, true. Because I don't really watch much of this content, man. Shouts out Nero, by the way. Beeline towards this because it has a lot to do with what we're talking about. But damn, what a shame, Joe Rogan. Your job here is to keep quiet and be paid millions of dollars, whilst this absolute genius and icon outshines you in every capacity. I'm a far more cynical person than Rick Rubin. Rick Rubin looks like he's full of a lot more love and compassion than I am. I've got more compassion than love, I'd say. So he probably doesn't feel this way, man. But for me, it's upsetting. I don't know.
Different than that without me knowing it was possible.
That's the job of a good interview, is just to keep them talking, I guess, man. But it's the Joe Rogan show. This is where the podcast phenomena kind of begins to self-cannibalize. Are any of you familiar with Brendan Schraub, one of Joe Rogan's friends? Are any of you familiar with the cult of comedy at the mothership? Are any of you familiar with the fact that Joe Rogan is the Tsar of comedy? The undisputed Tsar of comedy. Are you aware that Joe Rogan is and always has been a bad comedian, but he is the de facto king of comedy because of his influence right now? Pretty fucking scary, right? We were talking about Dispatch and the marvelization of this and that, man. It's happening everywhere, bro. It's not just video games and movies that are shit. Comedy's pretty shit right now as well. Name a standout comedian. I don't know if any of you are into stand-up and comedy. Patrice O'Neill died in 2011. I haven't seen Doug Stanhope do a gig in a bit. Dave Chappelle, a few too many transphobic jokes for me to hang about. It's a dicey time, bro. And if they were jokes, but it's more often than not, it's commentary. But that's the problem. Like commentary and political paradigms and comedy have become borderline interchangeable, especially because America has a stand-up comedian for a president. It's a very, very curious. We live in the post-truth age. That's powerful, right? Post-truth. So we've got to make our own, man. We're free to make our own, man. If I'll fucking be broke and I'll fucking listen, I'll be 34. I'll show up 5-6 times a week and fucking talk about video games, man. Because that's what I'm here to do, man. What I'm fucking here to do, man. And then eventually release the best UK hip hop album. Alternative Facts. I love that Post-Truth. And I just always think about the Metal Gear Solid 2 ending, man. Because that's Post-Truth. That was the Nostradamus. Hideo called in the Post-Truth era 20 years before it really tapped in, man. Post-information age. I love Post. I love Post-dash. I love Post-dash something, you know what I mean? I used to hate I used to hate the idea of postmodernism, but I think it's because I didn't understand it properly. But I think post-somethings very interesting. We should explore those in our JRPG.
Line up at certain times for certain things to happen, and they happen. And sometimes you can make some.
Oh, sorry, he's talking about some of the shit. I'm sorry, I'll stop waffling, mate. Barely a minute into this.
That my passion would be my hobby, and I'd have a job to support my hobby.
Yeah.
And it just magically turned out.
Yeah, you know all about, you're talking to Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's never worked a day in his life. Comedians hate work. I'm a fucking comedian, man. I don't like it either. But it's a stereotype for comedians, and it's very true. They are lazy. They don't like work. They don't. So Joe can't relate. Not only because he's probably far richer than Rick Rubin, but he's got no issue, and he's not a creative either. So
different than that, without me knowing it was possible. The stars line up at certain times for certain things to happen, and they happen. And sometimes you make something great, and it doesn't connect for whatever reason. I found this out from making a lot of stuff.
Yeah, bouquet.
Sometimes you make two things that you think are the two best things you've ever made, and one of them connects with the world and one of them doesn't. And it might not have anything to do with what's in the art. It might.
No, no. I believe in this. Sorry, I just said bouquet there. My song bouquet. It's a bit of a joke. Another marketing thing, right? I came back. I didn't have the same pull I used to have when I was an ambassador for the video game raps. That's what really got us going, man. And fair enough, people funneled through to the quote unquote real music, but Bouquet is a song of mine that I think, and I don't think this often about my stuff. I let go. I let it get overlooked to the point where you will probably hear a lot of those lyrics being used again because they're too fucking good to sail down the river. There's some of my best bars on that song, man. But it was very different to what I'd been releasing in Cake Tapes and Ambassadors prior. I think if there are any old school listeners to my stuff, not to make this all about me, man, for fuck's sake, and you're still hotter on the older stuff than you were on Bouquet, Weeknights, and 99. I think you'll be fine with what comes next. It's a nice yeah.
Might have to do with, it came out the same day as this other thing came out.
Other streamers wish they could react to a video for 15 minutes and still only be 1 minute into it. We did this with the fucking David Lynch video the other day. Like, it took us, we didn't even finish it in the end. So I had to just keep on talking and pausing it and talking about points. Can't help it, man. And if anybody finds it in the least way interesting or insightful, fucking good, great. That's not me saying that. I'm trying to say insightful shit. I'm just talking. I just talk, man. But this is the stuff that I think about. And it's been great. This week's been great, man. We've had some new faces in, and I'm beginning to really be glad about this wild card idea to kind of develop a story and JRPG transparently. It will have a lot of cons. It risks spoiling it for the people that have particular eyes on it. Like, I've given the game away quite a bit about Dasha today in terms of her condition being an allegory. But at the same time, if you know anything about the stuff that we look for and the stuff that we celebrate in these great pieces of media, allegory and symbolism, I could give a fuck about literal explanations, man. It doesn't matter as long as it makes you feel something. As long as it makes you think about something, it doesn't matter. David Lynch.
And that got in the way, or there was a bigger story at the time, or
Appreciate you, Benjamin. It's been really good having you, man.
Who knows? Or
did you get in the Discord? I think you did. People have different names. You see,
not in the cards for that person to have, where there was some and one up. You can make something great and it doesn't connect for whatever reason. I found this out from making a lot of stuff. Like, sometimes you make two things that you think are the two best things you've ever made, and one of them connects with the world and one of them doesn't. And it might not have anything to do with what's in the art. It might have to do with, it came out the same day as this other thing came out. And that...
interesting question. Something kind of to do with that. A bit of a barometer test. And I swear this isn't me trying to check my own ego. I'm just curious, and it's related to what we're talking about here. If you're familiar with the music and stuff, which of the Lost Three do you guys like most? Is it Bouquet, Weeknights, or 99? I'd be interested to hear. I have a feeling I know which one it will be, but I don't want to rig it.
Got in the way, or there was a bigger story at the time, or there was some other. Who knows? Or it's not the.
Nero says usually the case that the artist cares about least connects the most. Yes, we spoke about this the other day as well. Miles, one of our Gaybo members. Remember, we were talking before about our juvenile joshing and jiving, man. He's been with us for a long time, man, and his favorite song of mine is one that I cannot fucking stand to listen to. but I understand why he likes it. It was a song that I made kind of Monster in the Middle, for anybody that's curious. It's a song that I made when I was in a lot of emotional duress very, very quickly. It's quite demented and it's very raw, and you can tell something's happened. You could tell something had happened on the day of recording or the day before. And Miles always has resonated with it, even though I've been like, fuck. Like there's been songs I've removed in more definitive versions of Year of the Moose, man. Some needed to go. But these days, I try not to touch any of them, man. Because I don't know. A lot of people still really fuck with Messiah Facelift, but I get comments on Messiah Facelift, maybe like one a week, maybe one every 2 weeks, and they're all the same. I'm still here, man. I keep coming back to this one. I'm like, why, man? It's mixed like fuck. It's mixed like fuck. It's pretty. It's ambitious in many respects. But Apple Juice is better, even though it's not my beat and I'm not legally allowed to play it. But it's not up to me, you know. It's not up to me. People like the humanity and stuff. Like, this is why me taking so long to release stuff has become a complex, a paradox, so to speak. Because my advantage when I did Cake Tape and around the ambassador stuff, I was a fucking live wire, like spin on my heel, spontaneous live wire. And then I started getting into production because the producers that, and I knew a lot of producers, man, I got sent a lot of beats, didn't have it. They didn't have what I was looking for. So Moose goes, I'm just gonna fuck it. If you can't get it done, well, you fucking do it yourself, man. And something happened, something that I'm able to kind of look back on now. But something happened, something I conditioned myself in a very detrimental way. And I'm actively trying to undo that conditioning as we speak. Because something happened and it became less about being, whoa, 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 watch me. Go on, who's getting knocked out next? Because you put me on a track. Every collaboration I was on, I'd be certain of two things. One, I'd be the last verse on the track. Bottom of the credits, collected with a head assess and selected medicine, settler with the settlement, secular intelligence, self-collected sentence to a selfish set of precedents. I'm going to be the last verse, and I'm probably going to be the best verse as well. Not in all cases, man. I was on a track with Rams and Bad Bones, and boy, I got toasted, but it didn't happen that much. Didn't happen that often. Let's put on Dragon King because it's just to stroke my ego for a second longer before we get back to this Ricky video. Everybody on this track is at least 10 years older than me at the time of recording, and they get fucking murdered, mate. They get murdered, and this is what I was like, man. I can still recognize that now. I've got a bit of an ego about it because it's just like you put me on a track, you realize you're gonna die. I'm not like that with collaborations anymore. That bit's maturity and understanding that it's more about the piece overall rather than just doing a better verse than your colleagues. There was a reason I picked the rappers that I did for the verses on Cake Tape, man. And I don't really do collabs either. But they all got put on particular beats for particular reasons, man. And a lot of time, and I know this for a fact because I've been there, man. The bar's quite low in hip hop. It's not only is it easy to get in, but it's quite easy to get on as well. So these producers that send me a lot of beats, man, I wouldn't take them, but everybody else would. And the reason I didn't take them is because they lacked identity, either specific to me or maybe even the producer. So I don't, to be honest, the philosophy of a lot of the producers I knew was find sample, put drums on it, cut it up a bit, maybe do some scratching if you know how, and call it a day. But I tell you what, bro, when I got the Ambassador beat from Chromosome, and I said I need that fucking beat, I think that was the point where I started to make the move. But yeah, I at some point I stalemated myself, man. My philosophy and my approach changed, and that'll be for varying factors, not just because of what I was trying to do in regards to my skills and output, but I was also in a toxic relationship as well with somebody that didn't was very jealous. And even though they were originally attracted to me because of my aura, my shine, when it came down to it, this person was very insecure, and they got scared when I had my shine on. So I subdued the shine, brother. Again, another lesson learned. Nobody, I repeat, nobody should be swapped out for your fucking shine, brother. Don't do it. So I can't scapegoat all the way, because a lot of it is still me, brother. Like, but a lot of things happened in those years, man. And it's only quite recently I'm able to look back and be like, well, why? What the fuck? What the fuck? And we're still going through it as well, man. I'm telling you, it's always better to shoot from the hip, generally. Always better to shoot from the hip. Fast and dirty is better than long and painstaking almost every single fucking time, bro. And the notion still is that when I start releasing music again, we're here to stay, brother. Coming back on these streams was part of that, the proof of work as well. Granted, it's taken me a little bit longer to release the project after coming back to YouTube and stuff than I thought it would. But yeah, I am, and you should be. If you really care about this shit, man, and when I say this shit, it's whatever's relative to you. Don't trade it for fucking anything. Don't trade it for anything, because odds are everything else will be temporary. I know within myself that when I was 7 years old, my life changed in a very big way. My trajectory was defined by a game called Final Fantasy VII, and even now I can still feel that sort of Jesus. Got a lot of stuff done with this story, man. And 34 years old, man. When did we play Final Fantasy VII OG? Still learning stuff, man. Still able to take because it was a good experience, man. Like, it helps to have good influences and stuff, but that was it. Like, my life would be very different if I hadn't have played that fucking video game, man. Merch got here early. Yes, man. That's been the case for most people. So I'm for myself as well. I thought it was going to take the piss because I'm in the UK. But I'm glad you got it, man. Let us know what you think, man. Shouts out Nero. My best performing vid was the one where I was like, just crank that shit. Yeah. It's mad, isn't it? It's really weird. But that's good. Keep that muscle trained, brother. Applies a lot for songs because artists tend to like complexity because it challenges them. Yes. Yeah. But simplicity in music connects the most. And this is what I mean when it became certain processes for me. In fact, we were talking about this in a different context. We're going to play some beats in a minute. We're going to play 3 beats. My beat this week. So for those of you that are unaware, we have some music producers in the community. Every week we assign a sample and we go away for a week. We see what we can cook up, and then we do a little show and tell every week, right? Normally, I approach these beats with the perspective or the template, the subliminal template of I'm going in to make a hip hop beat. Hip hop is inherently limiting, 4x4, and pretty. It needs to be a pretty predictable structure. You know what I mean? So you're already working with it. You're already working within big limitations, and that's before you've even pressed a note on the keyboard. It's before you've loaded any plugins. You're already at a disadvantage with that level of thinking because you've approached it from a limited, and limitations are good in some aspects. Like I said, I only use 90 synths, for example. But this week, I approached it with my Uematsu hat, my Uematsu cap on. and I've shown off a little bit of my video game music to patrons previously. Something happens when I wear the Uematsu hat instead of the hip hop hat. And I'm kind of working this out in real time, by the way. Like, this is a realization I've made today. Hip hop limiting, Uematsu, free as a fucking bird, right? And ultimately, Uematsu is just one the biggest example. It's going to impact everything I do one way or another anyway, because I'm beholden to the power of aesthetic. So the same deal with like word choice. We're also saying that if you're coming up as a rapper, as an example, and or an artist, a visual artist, and you're like, I'm trying to develop my style, bro. Oh God, I wish I had my own style. It's coming. But until you have your own, you need somebody else's, bro. So what I was saying I used to do is I'd use the internal voice of artists that I looked up to, like Aesop Rock, MF Doom, etc., and I'd find it far easier to channel and write lyrics with their sort of cadence playing through my head. But the thing is, when it came down to it, even though I was trying to effectively write an MF Doom or an Aesop Rock verse, my experiences are different. I was born and raised in a different place. Different things have happened to me than to either of those guys, man. My sensibilities are trained slightly differently. So the word choice will be different. The topics will be slightly different, man. You know, Aesop Rock is the single biggest saving grace to my hip hop abilities, without question. But I tell you what, he raps about some fucking bullshit sometimes. Just stuff that I'm not fucking, like, it just bores me to tears. The way that he does it is really good, but some of his references, I'm just like, it's a bit cardboard, bro. It's good. I understand the technicality of it. So, you know, it's approaching the beats from now on, the beats, or maybe just hip hop in general. Because I approached this beat this week with a JRPG mentality, and bearing in mind, I've said quite a lot recently, whenever I develop anything, like a line in the script or a beat for the album, everything I'm doing should inform the next, because it creates a bit of a universe, right? So a melody or a motif in a hip hop beat should probably be represented within the video game's scores, motifs. A good line in a song might become a line of dialogue, and a good line of dialogue might be, because, like I said, it's light and darkness, negative space. I know I keep trying to stress this point, man, but it might be a bit abstract. That's the true power of aesthetic, man, where you can start relating other concepts, seemingly unrelated concepts, back into your thing, man. That's how the universe works, right? It's weird. It's weird. There's something about it we can't quite. So I fucking killed it this week, man. I went in with, like, I'm gonna make a JRPG like battle theme, since we've got a JRPG coming up. We were working with a new Uematsu sample as well. Good time. I think I've learned a lot this week, and I'll keep on boring you to tears in talking about it, man. Let's get that sample on, boys. The height is great, fits perfect. Good. Fantastic. Good. Yeah, we do have some new pieces on the merch store. Yeah, they do it well. Where's the original moose hat? Right. This one is old as fuck, like it's dead as. But I got this one done, handmade, right? All handmade, along with the old school shirts as well. We've done all right here, man, because I didn't have feet on the ground for these. But the reason we went with fourth wall is because this shit's all right, man. So it's an Otto. It's an Otto, bro. I was quite lucky with that, man. So I knew ahead of time that these caps were going to be spot on, man. Like the buckle's even the same. The actual design of the hat hasn't changed. Very happy with Fourth Wall, man. I don't make as much profit as I would if I was still handling it all. But to be honest, it's kind of worth it. I make about $10 profit, I think, for most items. Maybe slightly more for the bigger hoodies and stuff like that, man. Let me know about prices. Talk to me. Let me know let me know if you think something should be higher. Because I've been broke this year and inflation's been going on, my reference points, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Fucking Silent Hill F comes out, it's fucking 80 quid on Steam. It's not, I'm sorry, what? Metal Gear Solid 3 comes, I know this is Konami, man. I'm just using it as an example. Fucking £8 for the hot burger at McDonald's. I'm sorry, fucking what? So I've got no scope for capital at the moment, man. I live a broke boy lifestyle. But if something is too expensive or something, just let me know, man. Just let me know. The fits are a little small. Which ones did you get, man? Which shirts did you get? Just curious. There's a game studio called Inti Games, and by far the best game they made is Curse of the Moon. Igarashi licensed them to make a classic Vania clone. Simple as they turned it around in a few months. Wow. Yeah, sometimes boots hit the fucking ground. It's like Majora's Mask. 6 months. And they used all the assets from Ocarina of Time. But 6 months. That is some fucking legendary game development. God damn. I got the regular, not the champion. I got the hoodie as well. Gotcha. Because we got 3 different kinds of shirts, man. There might be there should be a boxier option. Because I buy big shirts as well. Much prefer oversized shirts. But I need to order some of those in. I need to get my hands on some samples for the new stuff. Admittedly, which is why I'm always kind of probing whenever anybody gets a drop. What do you think? Is it all right? Does it fit? Is the fabric okay? Is it making you have a reaction? Are you all right? Sorry, it's Tangent City tonight, man, but these are generally our more bullish streams. We'll get back to Rick Rubin in a minute. I can't remember what tangent led me to wanting to put this on. I just remember wanting to put it on because it's me as a teenager absolutely annihilating a bunch of adults at rap.
This is coming from the flame dragon, here to take back and make happen. I shape matter with my hands and create planets. Space man, shame I came back to slay masses. Brainwave, gamma wave.
My guy, Olber's Paradox. Now, his name used to be Microbe. Changed it to Olber's Paradox. I mean, what is Olber's Paradox for starters? It's a whack fucking... If I have to Google your rap name to make sense of it... Traditional pagan type music for inspiration. What do you mean? Odds are yes, to some degree, but I would have come across it instead of looking for it. I heavily recommend everybody that's in the Discord, if you're not in and you'd like to be, just let us know. We like to control the flow of members coming in because we actually have a really quite a high quality member base. I.e. everybody's of a relatively similar maturity level. We've all got aspirations. We're all autistic, etc., etc. We got a channel in there called Music Share. Please, anything that you think might be quote unquote sample bait. Anything you find, because we're going to pick a sample once I get done with my endless diatribes and play the music and then pick a new sample. I'm going to be raiding that channel because the sample that we got this week came from Bance or Captain on Discord, and he's not a music producer, bro, but my talent in terms of sample digging, or rather my prerogative, is to go for the weird video game shit that most producers, especially ones that I'd know, wouldn't know anything fucking about, man. Try and get those rare picks, you know what I mean? The power of having a community that is also kind of interested in a lot of the similar things is you guys will happen along shit that some of us won't. Because when I'm looking for samples, I'm looking for weird modern textures and video game stuff, you know what I mean? Whereas somebody else might be looking for pagan shit, you know? So if it's interesting to you, fucking share it with us, boys, you know? Fucking share us with it, man. Dark Knight Paradox, it's a, oh my God, this is your rap name, brother. I don't think he's active anymore, man. An argument in astrophysics and physical cosmology that says darkness of the night sky conflicts with the assumption of an infinite and eternal. Oh, well, this is cool for starters. Let's make a note of that. Happy accidents, bro. Watch this paradox feature greatly. Watch this paradox feature greatly in whatever we cough up, bro. That says darkness of the night sky conflicts with the assumption of an infinite and eternal static universe. In the hypothetical case that the universe is static, homogeneous at a large scale, and populated by an infinite number of stars, any line of sight from Earth must end at the surface of a star. And hence the night sky should be completely illuminated and very bright. This contradicts the observed darkness and uniformity in the night sky. That's mad. Grayson rightly points out, but the universe is expanding light redshifts as it travels towards. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I don't necessarily agree with this, but yes, I get to reference Umineko. Umineko will do something like this. I'm aware of Empel's Raven and the Devil's Proof because of Umineko. And they don't necessarily apply it. Well, actually, no, Ryukishi is very smart in how he does apply it. In the topic of aesthetic, we could extract an idea from that on a fantastical basis. So the bit that caught my eye, any line of sight from Earth must end at the surface of a star. I like just that. Isn't that pretty? Isn't that beautiful? And then if we're dealing with cosmic horror and stuff like that, I don't know, because I don't know what the big bad is going to be in our first JRPG yet. I have a few ideas I need to work out sooner rather than later, but there'll probably be some cosmic fuckery. See if this gives you. I'll see if this basic premise, and I'll be sharing this in more detail with patrons. I'll be giving them a bit more context and a basis, but the setting for the Project A or Project Pluto is a small town, modern town. NPCs that you'll see and bump into often. Think the town in Deltarune, but a bit bigger. Everything will happen in this town. At some point, the town will be cut off from the rest of the world or reality for one reason or another, and the events of the narrative will take place. And the events of the narrative, whatever they may be, however victorious the heroes may or may not be, is all the vehicle. It's all just an allegory for their journey and development through their own shit. Like Final Fantasy IX and Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII and all the rest of them, man. They're all just essentially big allegories for development and contend and making sense of that which did not make sense before. That's the biggest prerogative for our characters. But if any of you come up with a cool idea for a catalyst, a circumstance that pushes this town, I like Silent Hill, by the way, that pushes this town into a weird, surreal state of affairs, with some fourth wall breaks and meta contextuality to boot. Having a small world is positive because it can have a Majora's Mask clock down effect, and we're back on Majora's Mask. You see how easy this is? And we can go, oh yeah. Because you know what else referenced Termina? Fucking Fear and Hunger. Termina. 3 days. Big Ugly Moon. Fucking, that's fine. Because it's so honest. Sorry, I've got a bit of a tangent again. Because it's such an honest homage, nobody gives a fuck. That's literally just going, and it's great. It's great. That's just a point back to great artists, good artists copy, great artists steal. Take the fucking moon. Take the angry moon from Majora's Mask, one of the most iconic moons in all of moons, and just put it in your fucking thing there. And then do your own little thing around it. Sorry, now I'm talking about Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger has a new god called Olmir. He's a new god, isn't he? Anyway, Olmir is effectively Jesus Christ. The saga of Jesus Christ continued past the point we leave off in the Bible. I've also done that in Project B. It's interesting. We've gone two slightly different ways about it, but also both kind of the same way. We've both got the same sort of cynicism. Right, I'll just spoil it because this isn't going to come out for a while anyway. In Fear and Hunger, Olmir, aka Jesus Christ, he gets crucified. He spends a few days in Mahabharata, 3 days in Mahabharata, the city of the gods, and he comes back pissed off. And he goes to his disciples, let's fuck these motherfuckers up, boys. And so they do. That's what Jesus does. I've got Jesus in my thing over there, man. And also destructive, although unto himself, man. We'll talk about it another time, man. Small worlds are a benefit. I've done it very deliberately. First game, small-ish town, and that's cut off from the world. Second game, big city with sectors that is closed off from the rest of reality. It's done so I can keep that shit pinned down on the spot, rather than because then if you're not careful, you've got Game of Thrones, man, and knowing how my consistency, success rate, I'm better off just. Sometimes, like I say, sometimes limitations are good. It's all about the perspective you go in with. Me going into FL Studio and saying, right, I'm going to make a hip hop beat. I've already kind of defeated half of the process. Where's the creativity? Where's the exploration? Because I've already defined half the rules of the song. If I go in and I say, I'm going to do a new Imatsu type beat, the fucking take my belt off, man, pull my pants down and just go, let's go, man. Just fucking shit everywhere, man. See what sticks. It's basically using memes to shorthand explain things that have law so it can be comprehended easy. Yeah, absolutely. And you can still have external world building. So far, I'm almost actively choosing to ignore the wider world. It's not because I'm not capable of world building an entire world. But we'll get to that, bro. Let's, I'm here to tell my stories. And we can do that with some context from the outside, and we'll do it with a bit more care than Dispatch, which is an example we've used for poor world building recently because it doesn't take its own world seriously. All of everything exterior to the characters, all of the businesses and the names of the external NPCs are all silly. Big Chungus, I made a really shit joke whilst we were playing Dispatch. I said, can you imagine if Big Chungus walked in? Kind of like an anti-joke. Then they're looking at the fucking board in the bullpen later on. Who's on it? Chug Bungus. So, because they kind of done a similar thing. It's like they placed themselves on an island, but because they don't treat the external world, the surrounding world as being serious, it loses all weight. Like how can I become attached to this? How can I be bothered that I'm really saving anything? Doesn't feel like it. Feels like I'm just running about after a bunch of high-rise terminal speaking NPCs, bro. Poor voice actors. It's like, can you put out the ice cream spilled everywhere. We need somebody that can eat all of this ice cream without getting brain freeze. Who are you going to save? Who are you going to send? I don't know, the one with the big mouth. Oh, he's got brain freeze because you failed the skill check. What skill check? Don't worry about it. Something else is happening. At fucking silly dum-dum Carparkinggarage.com. Fucking prick. Sorry, straw manning. I like how Fear and Hunger 1 and 2 both include the mythological story elements that are ever present through the ages, even if they can just be, it's the moon from Majora's. But Fear and Hunger, yeah, I completely agree. Fear and Hunger is a little miracle, and a lot of the magic has kind of dissipated for me as of late regarding the mystery of Fear and Hunger. Obviously, because I'm quite affiliated with both titles now, but also because I've looked under the hood, and we will get back to the other tangents that are unfinished. If we're going to talk about doing stuff quickly and getting it out and just striking with action and momentum, that is Fear and Hunger's entire bag. By the way, this is a this is my little Fear and Hunger level. I make this. Miro is the king of that shit. I've never seen more typos in a game. I've never seen more typos in a game. And also typos that I don't give a shit about, because he's on a mission. And yeah, you should probably fix those, Miro, but he gets a pass in a way. He gets a half pass in a way that I wouldn't give to maybe anybody else, because I see what's going on there, man. Like, there's something palpable about Fear and Hunger. There's something gripping about it. So if he just needs to get that out of his fucking system, and I can still comprehend it, go for it, mate. It's a really weird sort of a paradox in a way, where it's just where it's like the poor quality elements imply or support the high quality elements in a way, just because you can kind of detect the strength of resonance that Miro has to his IP. In terms of world building, fucking fantastic, man. There's a lot to learn from this game, man. And even after looking at under the hood and seeing that it's pretty messy. It's pretty messy, bro. I haven't looked properly at Undertale's code yet. I imagine it's quite messy as well, but it's fine. Doesn't matter. If he had a bit more of a team, or if he was a bit more, it might be a bit inconsistent. He gives me me vibes a little bit. Oh, the update will be out in summer. It's fucking November, mate. Where's 2.0? So I kind of get it. But you know, if I am going to relate to Miro, the one thing I wish that we shared, the one thing I wish that I had of his, is his shoot from the hip, haphazard, like, oh, we're out of nails. Oh, well, what else can you use for a fucking nail then? Bang, 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 bang. It's admirable, bro. And I want to know how much of Fear and Hunger was an accident, because I think about how world building's handled in Fear and Hunger, and it's through random drop rates a lot of the time. You get exposition from the characters, but the skin Bibles and the wider lore books, they're all on loot tables. And every run is completely different, because from the very start of the game, it's pretty much predetermined loot. Randomized loot, apart from a few predetermined areas. And this is beneficial because what was the game that we were playing the other day? Anyway, it was a Japanese game, and it had a codex, like a database where you could go through topics and learn about the game. You've seen them all before. But this particular game, whatever it was, it said, you now have access to the codex, and you open it, there's fucking 7 tabs and 20 entries on each of the things. And you look at that and you go, fuck that, man. Fuck that. You just walk out. The cool thing about Miro's approach is you're likely to find different books in every run. And not only that, a lot of these books or codex entries are useful or sometimes vital for your progress in the game. That's ludonarrative, cunt. It's fucking brilliant. It's akin to Garnet's, the loss of Garnet's voice in the same way that the world informs the gameplay. God forbid. because JRPGs haven't always been the best at that, where with Ludo narrative harmony, I guess. Ludo narrative dissonance being something that occurs in the story or the gameplay that contradicts the story or the gameplay. The most famous example, I think, back in the day was in the Tomb Raider reboot. Lara Croft guns down like fucking 10 boys on an island. The cutscene after, she's going, I killed someone. So you didn't just kill them, man. You killed them like a professional, like a 12-year-old was controlling your mind, woman. That'd be a ludonarrative dissonance where there's dissonance, right? We like the Garnet losing their voice. We like the codexes being given to you in manageable chunks, and not only are they doled out on a sensible basis, with enough time to kind of be like, I might read another one now instead of just reading a fucking encyclopedia from scratch. Because you could start reading all those codex entries, but at what point are you going to go, I'll come back to this later, and never come back? I'm sure the game will inform me, man. World building, man, is as much aesthetic as anything else, man. So world building is gameplay. It's fucking audio. It's the fucking sound that the character's footsteps make. What color's the grass? Probably green in our case as well, to be fair, man. But world building is just a big question of asking why. And a lot of prolific world builders, quote unquote, don't do this. J.K. Rowling, terrible world builder. Terrible. And I know the kids' books, until they're kind of not, they become YA novels effectively, right? Terrible world building. I love shitting on Harry Potter, and I'm kind of a fan of Harry Potter as well, but it's a fantastic example of a poorly developed world. And it's either because J.K. Rowling is skilled and knows that her demographic isn't going to fucking ask half as many questions as Moose is. What's the porn industry like? Do you have actors, a movie industry? Do you healthcare? What's that like, man? Are you completely? Do you have any sort of shared workspaces with any Muggle industries? Drugs. What's drugs like? Crime. What's crime like? I know these aren't friendly child topics, but children do exist in a world in and around these things. Maybe you don't need to do the wizard porn industry bit. I'm just saying. What you could go places, JK. You could go places. What might the wizard porn industry be like, bro? Crazy, right? But at some point, she either stopped bothering to ask, or she didn't care enough. She knew her demographics well enough to know that they wouldn't scrutinize certain things. The consistency of the magic system, because I'd be asking, well, is the magic system a give and take? What is magic? Where does it come from? What is it fueled by? JK don't give a fuck, because it's magic, and that's either a skillful choice, or it's because she's a hack. It's good that I can't tell. She's a bitch either way. They did it again with The Last of Us 2. Feel bad about killing in this cutscene. Now brutally murdered dozens of... Oh, man. So, because I was a big fan when it came out anyway. I've probably grown up a bit. I used to be really, really into The Last of Us. By the way, if you are a fan of The Last of Us, the first one, and you've not seen Grounded, the making of documentary, I think it's one of the things that made me really have a crush on it for a bit. And I had a crush on Ellie's actress, and she wasn't a teenager. She was a fully grown woman, by the way. Sorry, tangent. Troy Baker, fantastic. He has a fucking breakdown. He might be overplaying it for the cameras. But Neil Druckmann keeps on making him do the scene where Sarah dies in his arms at the beginning. Keep on making him do it. And like I say, it might just be narrative for the documentary, but he fucking flips it. I was like, yes, man. Yes. Last little tangent before I get back to that. I've seen Troy Baker, the actress for Elizabeth in Bioshock Infinite, which is a 90 on Metacritic, if you can fucking believe it. the actress for Elizabeth, in some of the behind the scenes footage, asks Troy Baker to berate her, to bring her aura down, so to speak. So there's just this footage of this actress, and Troy stood off camera, and you just hear this voice going, "You're fucking nothing. You're fucking worthless. Fucking bitch. Fucking hate you." I like tangent streams, me, mate. Sorry, we will play a video game at some point. I like tangent streams, man. I like streams where we start talking about something. And it's like, yo, fucking that reminds me of something else that's mad interesting. That might inform, that might help your understanding of or awareness. I don't fucking know. I'm just enjoying myself, man.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Troy, berate.
Whenever you're ready. Okay.
I want to get a bit more acting done in my. I used to be a fucking a neat little child actor. I want to do a bit more acting, man.
So do you need something to build to it?
I'm thinking, I'm not just.
I think I get acting, you know. I think I get it.
Whenever you're ready.
Definitely based on the, you know, the voice actors and stuff that we hear these days. I think I do all right, man, to be honest. Wizard drugs would go so hard. The dirtiest sex you've ever tasted, but no, yeah, exactly, man. Like, these are like, I know she's got a demographic, but the only reason that Harry Potter is as successful as it is because of when it came out and what it was. There's nothing remarkable about Harry Potter. It's the basic monomyth. It's Joseph Campbell's Hero of a Thousand Faces, where Hagrid or / Dumbledore is Obi-Wan, is Gandalf, is etc. etc. The monomyth starts young, nascent, potential chosen one. They are brought into the new world by a mentor character, Obi-Wan, Hagrid / Dumbledore, Gandalf, and Frodo. It's not doing anything new, but it ticked a box at the perfect moment. But as it stands, and it's amazing that this feels like an obvious idea. Like, it's, oh yeah, why? I never really thought about that before. But there is still plenty of room for more wizard media. There is still plenty of room for a big like wizarding IP. But for some reason, Hollywood or whoever thinks that the spot's been taken because they don't know the hacks. Like they're responsible for the Marvelification of cinema. That is propaganda. They wanted it. They wanted things to go this way because they're hacks. Trust your own opinions, man. Don't ever fucking look at someone else's opinion and go, I should have that. Just be a cunt like me, man. Be a cunt like me. Some cunt says, I really like this. I go, it's probably shit. Probably shit.
Okay.
I'll give it a chance.
So do you need something to build to it?
I'm thinking, I'm not just.
Oh, yeah, wizard drugs, wizard porn, wizard crime. Like, I'm not even going to do crime. Not even going to do crime. A little bit of crime. Is Diagon Alley just a hub? Are there other little... I imagine there are, like in Manchester and stuff like that. Also, why does Cho Chang, she gets on the Hogwarts Express at London, at Scotland or wherever, because she's on the train before they all get on it. She comes from Scotland, right? Where does Harry get on? London, right? Where's Hogwarts? Near Scotland. Not very fucking magic, is it? Like,
A what?
If he berated you a bit,
but yeah, Harry Potter. I could talk about Harry Potter. I could probably do an entire Harry Potter channel, and I'm not that big on it. I think it's fascinating, and people. It's, you know, it's rightfully got a lot of ardent fans, man. But they're the same as like ardent Star Wars fans, like sequel fans, like Soy Jacks and stuff like that. I've spoken to some cool people, man, and I've made them piss themselves laughing with takes on Star Wars that you guys would just think were run of the mill, man. But people just don't. They're not really thinking about it, and they're not looking to find out about it either. They just receive, and they go, "I like that," and they move on. I can't do that, cunt. I can't do that. I'm weird. When my internet was down for about fucking 20 hours the other day, I've got a bunch of movies on my hard drive and stuff. I just watched the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movies back to back until the internet came back on. And I'd be trying to fucking notice new things every time. And you can, and I did. But that's not for everybody, I understand. That's not for everybody. I went through a big phase of watching Harry Potter when I went to sleep every night, and there's plenty of time to think about how little sense the timepiece makes in Prisoner of Azkaban, how the basilisk is able to move around the castle using the pipes, bearing in mind it's as big as a fucking house, etc., etc. It's just these really big things that a lot of people aren't that bothered about, man. Which is why I guess the fast and dirty method, this is more propaganda for the fast and dirty method. Most cunts will not notice. Most cunts will not notice. And the trap that I got myself in is like, well, I'll notice. Who cares? Who cares about me, man? I'm going to fucking hate everything anyway. So you might as well just get it out there, man. Mistakes and all, man. I've got like, I've got the draft for No Cure shared with patrons. I'm going to play a little bit of it, not all of it, because I need to bait people a little bit. And it's pretty much all one take as it is at the moment. It needs a little bit of re-recording. And I just stare at this performance and I go, fucking hell. I've got to try and redo that performance and slide it in there, man. Can't be fucked. Can't be fucked. How good would it have been if I just nailed it the first time? So now I'm thinking of ways to kind of put a bit of polyfiller in a couple of the areas that might be telltale signs, because I dropped some of my lyrics and stuff like that. It's a pretty intensive song, to be fair. A lot of you won't have heard this. I'm treating you because I need to keep special stuff for patrons and stuff, man. But to be fair, we do have some members in the chat that aren't privy to that shit. Yeah, man, we're just Tangent City tonight, man. Like I said, these are probably my favorite streams where I actively feel like talking about ideas. Because a lot of the time, we just want to put a game on and just go, fucking shit on my dick, man. What's she doing? I'd fart in her mouth. Ah, ha, ha. But that's our shtick, man. It's like we try and act all pompous and whatever 1 minute, and then the next minute, Moose is telling the worst jokes possible as a joke. It's like if I call you gay, I'm not. It's not because I'm a homophobe, man. I'm fully aware of it possibly being inappropriate. In fact, I think we lost a gay viewer before a lot of your guys' time, a couple of years ago on Twitch. Because I'd let shit like that slip every now and then, but we do still have active like gay members and stuff like that. It's just an understanding thing, man. Some people just aren't cognizant of true subtlety, man. True comedic prowess, you know. They might only be aware of like post irony. You know, when you start saying poggers, and you say poggers for a bit for the meme, and then all of a sudden. Your mum's come to pick you up from the airport and you go, all right, mum, thanks, poggers, see you later. That's post irony. So post irony would be taking gay from, so me calling you gay post ironically would be homophobic, but post ironic. It's like I'm aware, but I'm having fun with the concept of playing fast and loose. As almost as if I'm a bit of an idiot, man. Some people watch Star Wars and they don't notice that the sequel movies are bad. They They don't know that J.J. Abrams' mystery box story formula is actually a long con that he's been playing since Lost, and people just keep on letting him get away with it because they're stupid, because they're easy to trick. And JJ will continue tricking motherfuckers, man. Believe you me, he makes a career out of it. But these lot don't know. There's people that think that the Star Wars sequels are good movies, man. And listen, I'll run out to bat for the prequels. You know me. I'll fight for the prequels, bro. And I'd fight for Daisy Ridley too. But those movies are just fucking bad, brother. Let's be real. Let's be real and honest. At least Michael Cera knows the sequels are true. We'll check in with him shortly as a little bit of a break from this aimless diatribe. I'll play a little bit of No Potion, not for any good reason. Just I mentioned it, and I haven't actually heard it in a bit. I don't want to play it all because I need to bait new patrons. Full stop.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Benjamin says it's not about who is gay, it's about understanding that a situation for comedy was there which can be recognized. Yeah, it's juvenile for the sake of it. I mean, sure, when I start going, oh, and the shit on the comment, piss on the comment, it's funny to me, not because all poo-poo and shit, but it also is. It's how puerile, and I'm a 34-year-old man, you know, so being lewd, because we've got access to higher brow jokes, but why bother when you could say, oh man, how good do you think Waluigi would suck cock, bro? I'm going to call him up and I'm going to say, you're fucking hard choking on my cock, and you spoke like an idiot before, but now you can barely even breathe, cunt. So why bother going for the highbrow jokes? You look like you fucked Mumford and all his sons. How often am I going to get to use that, man? You know, and God forbid, I'll never be able to use it on Reddit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Benjamin. It's kind of like an in the know little trick, and it might be an online, a terminally online big chungus type of thing. But it's like I'll risk offending people that I know this makes me sound like a bit of a dick, because you know I don't throw around words like that in a weird silly way to offend anybody, but because of how juvenile it is, you'd be insulting my intelligence if you thought it was literally just that, you know what I mean? So I've got no time for you, man. I'm in the right. I've been discriminated against. It's the thing of, I'm not laughing at the expense of gay people. I'm laughing at the expense of people who laugh at the expense of gay people. Yes. Yep. We'll let a little misogynistic joke slip out from time to time. I'm a big feminist. I'm a thorough believer that you're more likely to have a threesome, maybe multiple, if you're a feminist, guys. A lot of bisexual feminists. But I don't, you know, if I do, like, oh, fucking, of course, because she's a fucking stupid bitch woman. I love women, man. At least as much as I can. As much as I can do, man. They fucking annoy me. But you know, I like everybody, man. I like gay people. And like I say, I know this just all sounds like I need to justify this, but I know you lot get it. But since we're here, like, we've still got gay members that are like, yeah, man, that's all right. I'm short, bald, and ginger. Take your fucking shot, brother. Take your fucking shot. I always say this on a night out, man. When I've got the wind in my veins, I'm like, I'm fucking short, bald, and ginger, and I'll still fuck your bitch. That's kind of my motto when I've had a couple keys, and about 5 rum and cokes. Allegedly, that's when my ego just goes, I'm fucking beautiful, man. I'm fucking beautiful the way God made me, man. I'm not going to apologize to any cunt, and I'll still fucking Listen, the aura that I've got, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. And sometimes I see a moment of like, oh yeah, and they're worried, bro. There's a little bit of worry there. There's a little bit of worry there that I might swipe, but I don't do that because bros before hoes, man. Honestly, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
Couldn't even be ginger. I know, man. Yeah. I'm kind of blessed because I haven't got I've got the mutation, but I was spared in a few places. I don't really know what I mean by that. Probably my scalp. And then the beard's all right, man. I know a lot of non-ginger cunts that have ginger beards, and I'm just like, and that's on me, you know what I mean? It's fine. It's fine, bro.
Obviously, I obfuscate. Offers gotta be God with it, that'd be optimal. Bottomless pits or coffins for the gunners. No options, no exits. Sidetrack with laser eyes, I'll hit regardless. Not a trace of them upon the car.
We've got to do the beats, bro. Fuck, we'll do that after this. I'm so sorry.
No cure for their heads, no cure for the weather. Put my eulogy in a foreign thread. I think it's all for the better. Become an emperor for my troubles. Couple succubus, rubber ducks with my bubbles. Cufflinks in the honor of cutting a chunk to the constables. Keep the shot, make the money move. Upper crushing, but with the plate, Vincent with the cape, in the with the hate, hit the limit break at the dinner date. Flip infinite ways, imitation imitates. It's within infinite ways in which I'm incipient. In your DM spitting hieroglyphics. I wrote these bars in a typewriter.
But you only said you mind your business 1,000 times.
Nihilism, or even miming symptoms. Silent witness, religion is for retirement. I'm climbing the ladder like metaphysical firemen. Ooh, opiates and Benadryl, it's a partnership. Copiously self-medicated is bad for the heart, but I've been thinking I can always start again. So fuck it, I'm an asshole and a narcissist. Bargain bin martyr, you could hardly wish for a spa partner as heartless as this.
Okay, well, listen to all of it, man.
Was obsolete. Postulate all you want. From here, I'm scorned to be on the anomaly. No promises, it's what you wanna see. I got a hunger
For hot dogs and cosmology.
game duck holiday. Whoa, still suffering when solipsistic sat on a bench. Shadow at the Colossus, monolithic. Honda Civic burnt out at the bottom. In cinema, the fourth wall is all about the turnaround, so I vanish through the aperture. Suburban mercenary, Resident Evil 4 merchant. What are you selling? Cook it up, butter and gelatin. Smuggle the evidence through a tunnel of elegance. Shudder your skeleton with my subtle malevolence. Definites, lest you ever see negligence. Setting precedents, devils rep the edifice. Rebels like they're heaven-sent heretics. And metals etched with messages. Watch out, cause they never miss. Be my Valentine, I'll be your nemesis. Dog on a mega mixtape. Built like Geppetto got his hands on heroin. Puppet with a pulse, with a penchant for medicine. Subject to a cult with no intentions for exodus. Separate from the mendiants that crept into my nebula. The great pretender, bacon 8th and enter. Skip the 9th gate, 10th with the hidden. Base of the spine collects premonitions. You're destined for death.
To be fair, the flubs aren't as noticeable as I thought. I dropped 2 words now. I dropped 2 words now. In that, I dropped mercenary and I dropped another word as well. Other than that, not that bad. Not that bad. Not that bad. There's some fucking thunder in there, man. I'll pat myself on the back when I know I've done an all right job. There's some fucking thunder there. And here you go. No Cure. It's a spiritual sequel to No Potion, and No Potion has Yuffie Bar. Yuffie is an optional character from Final Fantasy VII. We put No Cure on. It's got fucking Vincent bars in it, man. Got Vincent bars in it.
It's within infinite ways in which I'm incipient. In your DM spitting hieroglyphics.
This is a bit like, because this is pretty much good to go, along with a few others. I don't know for you, because I've been in a position where this isn't necessarily single material, at least not leading single. But I'm changing my mind on that, to be honest, especially the stuff that we've been talking about today, and in regards to stuff that I think people will like and they don't like as much, or the stuff I don't think will resonate but actually really does. some such case. This is a good performance. The reason I find it intimidating to reapproach is because this was all one hot take. It was a rare occurrence where I didn't really know where I was going in terms of delivery. So these upturn moments where I pop it with a pulse, was pretty serendipitous, but we needed it because No Potion said the romance with the chances. It's got that big roar in it. So thematically, a lot of happy accidents here as well. I'm quite happy with this. Not my typical kind of beat either, but it's a gauntlet track. It's what I call a gauntlet. It's like Ambassador or Apple Juice, where it's just like 48 plus bars, no hooks. I wouldn't advise it. People appreciate structure, but Apple Juice is probably my favorite song, so of mine.
No options, no exits.
Yeah.
We'll play new beats in a sec. I'll just give this one last pass because I might move this through, to be honest.
Obviously, I obfuscate. Offers gotta be God with it, that'd be optimal. Bottomless pits or coffins for the gunners. No options, no exits. Sidetrack with laser eyes, I'll hit regardless. Not a trace of them upon the carpet.
Spicy Sartre reference, no exit. I'll be referencing no exit in all of my RPGs, bro. Or any of my games, bro. If you don't know much about Sartre or his play No Exit, here's a fun little notion for you. I like stuff like this, stuff that you can incorporate. So No Exit, Sartre. Okay, so basically, what No Exit is, it all takes place in one room, and three strangers come to this room, and they're unable to leave it. Anyway, turns out that hell is other people, and then these three strangers have to exist with each other forever with no exit. There's just a room with a door, but it doesn't. It's not an exit. There is no exit. You are trapped. You are in hell. Hell is other people. These people that you are having to spend the rest of your eternity with. Well, there's no rest of, is there? That is hell, bro. And then from this, using the JRPG example, no exit, a town that you cannot leave, a city that is completely closed off from the world. So we're already kind of doing it, already kind of invoking it. Hell is other people. You can run with that as much as you want, man.
No margins, no errors, no cure for their heads.
Low state wordplay, absolutely, yeah, man. I am happy with my philosophy towards songwriting these days. I think the stuff that I'm writing these days is the best stuff I've ever written. You'd hope to say that in your present moments, right? But there was a time I look back on songs like Apple Juice, like which of my other songs do I actually like? Like Apple Juice, and I'm like, damn, bro, because the mythology behind Apple Juice, I wrote it in half an hour on a boiling hot summer's day with my fucking top off, man. I was just sweating, and I wrote the whole thing in fucking half an hour. I've never been able to do that again, bro. That is about 48 bars, and it's good. It's well, if it's not good, it's fun. There's some fun ideas in there, man. Some fun schemes, man. Imitate infinite ways and figure eight. No, that's a different one. For higher power, fire flower, discontinued serial killer, screwdriver, venereal filler, the space brain, coconut, blaze main line with the quaint play defiance and shady play in the choir, and 8 straight liars tied to conveyor belt, strapped on a waste of time straight into a major fire. Watch the eyes dip from faith to mistakes made and expire in a blaze of retired glory they acquired on the wire, and rest by a ghost, rig the castle, rig the throne. Rig the phone, 3 9 straight to a dial tone. Persecute the fingerprinters, all the guilty gigglers, all the milking sisters with the tell-all checkbooks. I've been getting muddy with the fairies and junkie acupuncture. Orderlies form an orderly queue and grab a number. Blubber on the retired bank, rubber reunion back for the encore. Rusty getaway whipping, new security school that I'm tripping siren summoners, boxing out the cave, plotting foggy evidence. I guess Dockin forgot to shave. Zeus pursuits, Barber's nightmare. He didn't even odds. I leave him bleeding like Sweeney Todd with edge clippers. See.
I want a foreign body in my pond soup, silver spoon fed. My werewolf friends, my jelly on my two heads. I'm useless. Unless less uses, less uses, less I'm using again. Sharp surprise like machete confetti, but let me keep it blunt. I'm always keeping blunts. I tried to keep an even front, but frequent easing up, so I just please my nuts, staying in and never getting ready. It's the ever never energetic bottom of the credits. Collected with a header says and selected medicine. Settler at the settlement, secular intelligence, self-collected sentence to a selfish set of precedents. Hi, my name is Moose. I'm a prick. Kick your mom in the tits when she don't buy a Twix, and I'm munchless. Fuck it. Back to my dungeon, laxing on cushions whilst blasting my pumpkin. Imitate infinite ways, light-stricken figure eights. Reassign your given name till ill and shamed it's quaint. I play a cyborg from the future with tangled wiring and a lagging Google Maps, so I guess I'm seeing who's hiring. Reprogram vigilante with a triple personality complex, still coming to grips with vanity concepts. Who am I? HK Moose, Rocket Land Ambassador. Buckle your fucking seatbelts, this ride's about to go faster, bitch. Realizing now that me mentioning Ambassador at the end of Apple Juice is incredibly bullish. Because I did a track called Ambassador, and I've got another one planned called Killed the Ambassador. Let's finish this. So yeah, I was worried for a while I wouldn't be able to hit that again, man, but don't worry. It's all for the better. Become an emperor for my troubles. Couple succubus. Rubber ducks with my bubbles. And the honor of cutting a chunk to the constables. Keep the shot, make the money move, make the upper crust, Shimmer with the plate, Vincent with the cape, in the with the hate, hit the limit break at the dinner date, flip infinite ways, imitation imitates, it's within infinite ways in which I'm insipid, in your DM spitting hieroglyphics. I wrote these bars on a typewriter, but to you, again, business 1,000 times might be nihilism, or even.
And I am gonna break the habit of over explaining things, man. This is about educational purposes, in case there are any budding storytellers there. I'm in your DM spitting hieroglyphics. It's another metaphor. It's like you don't know what I'm fucking talking about. Similar to the zombie stuff, just being a stand-in for you don't know who the fuck I am type beat. Little in your DM spitting hieroglyphics. Nobody speaks hieroglyphics. Nobody can. I can't relate to anyone. Can't relate to anybody. Can't relate to anyone, man. Just too fucking far out of mental.
Symptoms, silent witness. Religion is for retirement. I'm climbing the ladder like meta.
Religion is for retirement. I fucking buzz off that, man.
Physical fireman. Ooh, opiates and Benadryl. It's a partnership. Copiously self-medicated is bad for the heart. But I've been thinking I can always start again. So fuck it. I've been thinking I can always start again.
That was old voice.
You could hardly wish for a spot.
Because my contemporary rapping voice is lower than it used to be, because I don't shout as much. I don't try to dominate the beat, because it used to be that with the mic that I had, it felt like the only way I could have presence on a track was if I got in there, man. These days I understand that it's not always necessary, but we still start crowing in this song a little bit, man. There's some of that old throat-based his kit on this track, which is good.
As heartless as this. Gospel's obsolete. Postulate all you want. From here, I'm scorned to be on the anomaly. No promises is what you'll want to see. I got a hunger for hot dogs and a scholarship in cosmology. Rap game, Doc Holiday. Whoa, still suffering when solipsistic sat on a bench. Shadow at the Colossus, monolithic. Honda Civic, burnt out at the bottom. In cinema, the fourth wall is all about to turn around, so I vanish through the aperture. Suburban mercenary, Resident Evil 4 merchant.
And the Resident Evil 4 marching bar is whack as well, but
elegance, shudder your skeleton with my subtle malevolence. Definites, let you ever see negligence. Setting precedents, devils rep the edifice. Rebels like they're heaven-sent heretics. And metals etched with messages.
One of my favorites. Really fucking happy with the delivery on that. Like the heaven-sent heretics. It's an inside job. Whatever's going on, it's an inside job. Why are heretics coming out of heaven? Don't know. I rarely know what the overall meaning of my songs are until way after I've released them, man. It will have a meaning inherently. I would, even if I wasn't spoiling things right now, I can't completely tell you. I kind of know what No Potion's about. You can kind of sense it, man, but It's hard to tell through the fucking lyrics what's going on anyway. This might be similar. Thematically, it would be suitable if it was.
Mixtape built like Geppetto, got his hands on heroin. Puppet with a pulse, with a penchant for medicine. Subject to a cult with no intentions for exodus. Separate from the mendicants that crept into my...
Yeah, I dropped 2 words and they're both M words. I drop mercenaries and mendicants.
Nebula. The great pretender, bacon 8th and enter. Skip the 9th gate, 10th with the hidden. Base of the spine collects premonitions. You're destined for death.
Let's play the sample for this week. And similar to shit that we've been talking about, man, there's a few lines in there that will probably make their way into being dialogue for some characters. The beat itself might appear in some way as well. We'll see. No potion, no cure is a little mantra. Not a mantra so much, like not even a motto per se. And it doesn't even completely make sense. But I think everybody, I think it can be felt, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know. I've not had to try and articulate that before. No potion, no cure. Yeah, the tonally, the tone of my voice, I sound quite frustrated on No Potion. We'll play the samples after this. Sorry, man, I fucking completely forgot. Like, it sounds like there's something going on in No Potion. Can't remember what was going on in my life. I can't remember if I genuinely had something going on. There are some bits. There are some personal bits in here that are pretty heavy to be discussing. Okay, here's a bit of trivia for you. I had an ex when I was a teenager that told me she was raped, but she wasn't, and kind of fucked me up for a bit, bro. So if you ever wanted to know what that little reference was in No Potion 20 years after the fact, thank you, Benjamin, man. I've had lots of time to do so, but I'm very, like, every fucking word counts right now. Every single word has to be there, and it's the same as, I love how we get to do this. It's the same as Dasha and the length of her hair. Why is her hair that long? Just as a stupid example. Does she tie her laces properly? Apparently so. But would Dasha tie her laces properly? Maybe somebody ties Dasha's laces for her. Let me just contrast.
Cutting a chunk to the contistic sat on a skeleton with my subtle malevolence. Sphere till it ain't even there. Definites, let you ever see negligence.
Weird. Boys grown up. Yeah, there's a definite difference there. But I thought I could still tap into the fucking high pitched, because when you're shouting your bars, man, like, I wasn't as diaphragm focused as I am now, even in my speaking voice. I speak from down here, man. And I kind of just practiced that, man, because my delivery was always something I wasn't happy with. No Potion's pretty good, you know, but there was a long time where I just sounded whack. I'm not a naturally gifted songwriter. I'm not a naturally gifted vocalist, man. I fucking walked through broken glass, embarrassment, and cringe to eventually get to something, man. And yeah, like in high school, to talk about the fast and dirty stuff, man. Because I was anything that came out of my mouth and into the ears of other people when I was 15 or 16, it was very fucking fast and dirty, bro, on a fucking shittest mic you can find, man. We do have the full archive, man. It's been a while since I looked into it. DH has more of my songs than I do, than anybody else. He's heard songs from me that you lot don't even know about. For good reason. I've told him they're under lock and key. He's been ordered, and he will keep them under lock and key until I'm drunk enough to to talk about it, man. I might have to be drunk, to be fair, man.
And stare at the canvas I left blank, cause I don't trust my thoughts to manifest answers.
Fucking resolution is that in Moose? You did this with Bouquet as well, really weird resolution.
Till I crooks a chromosome. Yeah, contemplate a sphere till it ain't even there. And stare at the canvas I left blank, cause I don't trust my thoughts to manifest answers. The romance with the chances, pedophilia victims and dancers, till I crooks a chromosome.
Okay, so pedal for rape victims and dancers, performers. Maybe I was a little bit broody, a little bit angsty towards women at this point, because I referenced 2 of my former relationships in that bar. But what it amounts to saying is I keep on ending up with performers, so to speak. Whether I'm right or wrong is not for me to say, man. I'm not easy to be in a relationship with, but I tell you what, bro, there's certain things you don't lie about to a motherfucker.
Took my vocal tone so plenty. It's Henry, the wild man, born in a box. Leopards bust change from a vile dread. Walked in the man's shoes and the mouth back stank from the sweat and out of date praxis. Tapped in, bitch, I'm one with the axis.
We've always had quite a punchy bitch. We've always been able to say bitch with, because normally it's Americans that can land that word a bit better, but thanks to my consumption of American rap up until this point, we give a pretty good bitch.
Oboe feedback, crime steam on, robot, trace, gene codes, suggy up the zip suit, the Yuffie strike through, you tight stash, it's a magic grab kaibu. Talking Titanic, stomach 9 dragons, busting artery like Harley.
But yeah, this is a pretty not misogynistic, man, but I've got beef with women on this track, man. I'm not going to over-explain it, but there's 3 references to there's references to 3 women from my past in this song. I didn't realize that.
When there's something in the ocean, we got a phoenix down. No potion, no potion, no potion, no potion, no cure, no potion.
Pretty good ad libs. I was the ad libs guy back in the day. I was the guy that made sound effects. I was the one that did crazy ad libs. I used to go stuff like that, man. Cool noises like that. Right. Okay.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Yeah, man, because I'm still, I'm like, a lot of my lyrics are still focused on like nihilism and death and alienation. But these days I try and pack it up in a bit more of a, not a mature necessarily, because I haven't really, like, I've obviously, I'm more experienced emotionally, but I still feel very much the same young man I was when I was making all of this angsty shit. To be fair, No Potion is pretty angsty. No Cure is pretty angsty in its current state as well. I'm not as angsty these days. I'm more reflective or contemplative. So it's a little bit different in tone. There's not as much of the animal factor, but we're grown, man. And the cool thing is, even with the big gap, we've kind of all grown together, a lot of us. So when the project does fucking come out, not just for myself, but it'll be an opportunity for old time fans to take stock, man, and be like, shit, time do be moving, bro. Have I learned as much as this fucking idiot a goblin rapper has, man? Like, not that I'm out here offering profound takes on a rap, but just the mere fact that it's going to be a thing. In as humble a way as I can say that, you know what I mean? Because it is more about you lot than it is myself in many ways, man. There's definitely a big notion to make this a decent enough continuation from the post cake tape era and stuff like that. So even the last three, even like Weeknights, 99 and Bouquet, they might just be their own thing, man. Because the way this project's coming together, it's taking more and more of a wink at stuff that's come before. In terms of like narrative and world building stuff, there'll be plenty of references to old stuff, man. Maybe some ideas will be completed. Because that's how development works, man. It's like I might propose something on cake tape that I'm like, I'm fucking, here's the answer, cunt. I don't know. It's all just a big performance. Let's finally play those beats. It's 9 o'clock, man. So I actually meant to do that. I hope my producers are here. If they're not, we'll probably play these beats a few times, man. Personally been waiting for more music since you made music with Badmin. I appreciate you a lot, man. I'll talk more and more about because I'm still kind of working it out at the moment. That I developed a think box complex, you could say, over the past a decade or something, and I'm deconditioning myself. Shit like this helps, trust me. Not often we get to I don't often put my music on stream ever, whether it's because I'm like, I don't really like it being all about me in that, or because I'm just not relating to it right now. So whenever I do pull up my music on the stream, it's a good sign. It's a good sign. It's a sign that I give a shit. And I do. I really, really do. It's never been a lack of care. But I also don't have many better explanations. Because I can't entirely put it down to laziness either. I've made a lot of music. I've made a lot of music in the last 10 years, man. And maybe some more of it should have been released, even if it was staggered. But we've got standards, bro. And even though my standards might have become a little bit too extreme, we can lower them a little bit just to get the job done quicker. We are close right now. I'm currently, I don't really believe in writer's block, but right now I'm pretty uninhibited. Like I'm coming up with good shit, without having to think too much. But when quote unquote writer's block does occur, and like I said, I don't really believe in it. Sometimes it just takes a bit more calculation. It's a different approach. It's a different song. It's a different texture, but it's just as valid. That's why I don't believe in writer's block. You need to approach it different. You need to be more honest with yourself. Don't try and replicate previous results. Because in talking about like recording and stuff like that, you'd be surprised how often your first two takes are the best ones, and then you fucking chase them for hours sometimes until your voice is tired, so you physically can't. 99 Lives, great delivery, recorded awfully, but I tried to redo that verse many times, as good as I did it on that tape. In the end, I couldn't, so I just did surgery to the bad one. I got in there with the EQ, and I got to work, man, and it was fine. More often than not, fast and dirty, get the job done. Get out of there. Here's the sample that we were assigned this week. This is Friday, and this is Saturday, and you're splattering all over my face right now. I'm still half a mind. Like Badmin did say years ago now, he'd still be up for it. He doesn't do it anymore. But if I can get in touch with him, see what we can do. See what we can do. So this is an Uematsu sample shared by Captain Bance, or just Captain. I'm like I say, Uematsu is my North Star when it comes to music, and I didn't know about this soundtrack at all. So we've got some listening to do, man. And And yes, this sample on its surface would seem to be very simple, man, and it could be. It could be. If we're talking about Fast and Dirty, or the thing that worries me with production like that, because you can almost hear the beat in places, you know what I mean? You just put 4x4 drums on it, you put a bit of bass on it, and you export it, you know what I mean? But because we've all been assigned the same sample, it's like a game of chicken almost. It's like, well, the obvious option is there, man, but are we all gonna go for it? What happens if we all try and do exactly the same thing? So there's kind of a we're kind of encouraged to try and do something weird with it. So sometimes simple samples like this, which in isolation would be an easy flip, becomes a bit more of a technical challenge. It's really good. This is from Anata no Yurusanai, and I don't know what it is. That's why we're lucky to have people like Bance, man, who's been sharing. He's got a weird. I'm normally consider myself quite good at having my ear in weird, obscure video game soundtracks and stuff like that for samples. Bance isn't even looking for samples, but it's got very, very similar sensibilities to me, man. So it's fucking great. It's like having another me running about. Yeah, this beat sells it. Well, this sample sells itself, man. Appreciate that, Benjamin. Genuinely. I'm not often good with well, it's not so much a compliment. No, I really appreciate that, but for me, there's no choice. Evolve or die, man. Because there's been times in my life where I'm like, I'm not going any further. You can't make me go any further, man. But I'm also not tapping out. I've got too much to do. Well, that's how serious I am, bro. It's like I've got to. There's certain things I believe I should be doing that'd be more valuable to other people, to myself and other people, than just putting up and shutting up, man. Even if it means I have to cut my nose off to spite my face a little bit. We out here, man. We're working. Trust. And I want to work with everybody here as well. That's the beautiful thing about Realm. When the Discord server opened, it was the HisKit server, but I don't really like the light like that. So it became Realm, and then we tried and failed to do this multiple times, man. Or rather, I tried and failed multiple times to turn it into a bit of a creative co-op. And you know, we've had people come and go over the years, man. It's not for everybody. Some people came expecting one thing. They didn't come from any of the normal channels. I remember would have posted a link on Reddit or something, so they were flybys and stuff like that. What we've got developing at the moment, because the Discord isn't entirely private. I know it's just a Discord server, but we are quite selective with as and when we open the doors. So if you're in the Discord, it's because we saw you as being valuable, bro. And like I said, there's a poll up in event polls on the Discord, man. Basically, the hobbies poll. Create, like, do you do any of these creative things, man? If you're in the Discord, let us know, because we might be able to help each other out in some way, shape, or form. That was the sample. I'm going to play the beats in the order that they were shared. We get the wheel out sometimes, man. I don't even know if Clancy and Kuzco are here, so we'll probably end up playing these again a few more times anyway. But let's get on with it, man. This is Clancy's entry, week 17. Thank you very much.
Make sure heart rate's 180 beats per minute. Hit the panic button. That's a code red. That's a red heart. Holy shit, she's gonna die.
Clancy's, so he's got a good radar for rat quotes. Okay. The new Jarby's cut. Clancy, are you there? questions about how this was made. Like I said, we'll play it again in a bit, and I'll ask my questions. This is nice. That low end, man. God, I was wondering why it felt a bit thin. That low end could come up, but I'm obsessed with fucking thick, big bass at the moment. But you need that. It needs some low or some low mids. But otherwise, a good, honest chop. Shouts out Clancy. Like I say, we'll listen to all these again. I know, just repeated that for 3 times in 2 minutes. Nice one, Clancy. Nice, a nice, good, honest and earnest chop. I remember because Clancy said this one is quite difficult to approach without. Well, actually, let me just quote him verbatim. Why not? I fucked it. Real attempt made, but having to decide between whether to keep it all or trying to find an interesting way to splice it was just too hard for a week. And yeah, I get that. Like I say, these simple samples, because of the quasi-competitive nature of what we do every week, there's an encouragement or borderline expectation to walk off the beaten path. But I think you did. I think that was pretty good, Clancy. It was a hard beat, which is crazy because when I picked it, I was like, we need an easy beat. But every single fucking, like, there is no right answer to these picks, bro. Whenever you think it's going to be a great pick, it's tricky. And whenever it's unassuming, people come out with the craziest shit. You know, like Cusco cleaned up on that fucking Delta in week, like 2 weeks ago. He fucking cleaned up, mate. We're going to play Cusco now. I'll go last.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Cusco loves his vocals, man. Cusco, you there?
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
Much, man. Thank you very much. It's been a while since I've done that. What was I fucking saying, man? Yeah, the boys struggled with it this week, and I get it. Like time-wise, the week is a challenge anyway, especially if you're working full time. So I'm always just happy when we get a week with things submitted. Coincidentally, whenever Cusco is away, I don't deliberately mean to, but my consistency, like I just don't show up. Last week, when Cusco was in Vegas, I was conveniently ill, so I just binned it off. But Cusco has effectively been keeping this torch lit. We can run these events with just 2 people that are willing to keep their daggers sharp, and we do and would like to run similar weekly challenges for other mediums. Which is, I guess, some of the reason that I put that poll up in Discord. Because with these flips, I said a couple of months ago, and I've still not really planned for it yet. Around New Year, I'd like to release a beat tape with a curated selection of the weekly beats except for the ones that I take and put in my pocket type beat, you know? So this is a cool opportunity to activate some of the artists in the community, man, because there isn't much encouragement to share art at the moment. Obviously, we always tell people to share all of this stuff, man. But you know, with this beat shit, we've got a little clubhouse, and it's it has to be. Has to be personally. It's less about the showmanship or the quasi competition, and more about just doing it, man. Been a very good exercise for me. Mr. Can't release something within 10 years, but can do a beat consistently for 16, 17 weeks. That's good. Turns out a lot of these beats are quite like as well. Some of them are being used, man. We did an Undertale. We did 2 Deltarune ones. I am planning to do a Deltarune rap at some point, just to get me back to where I was, so to speak. It's a pretty fucking obvious play, if you ask me. Week 17 Moose on the 1s and 2s.
You can believe it. It's a Splatterday once again.
Sorry, man. I have to, because for some reason my mic's been picking these up, man. Yeah, sorry. The difference between this week and the other weeks for me is I didn't try and make a hip hop beat. I tried to make a JRPG battle beat because it activates more regions of my brain than anything hip hop ever could, man. I can. That's the power of love. Shouts out Bance, mate. Thank you very much for the sample, man. JRPG mindset instead of hip hop mindset, and it just lets me run, honestly. Some samples in here. This isn't all my playing, by the way. It just sounds like I did, but it's just samples, just samples. And again, it should double up as a battle theme, or be a battle theme first. It can certainly be rapped on. It could be certainly rapped on.
Ooh, wing the flag, never too big to die. Every time I see God, he's a different guy. Hit him up. And the drink with its pink, non-dry fingerprints on the grip from these kids keep killing my alibis. Irregular, breaking a set of second-hand cerebellum utensils, stretched and stress-tested upon my pedestals. Hidden fortress, forbidden liquid and formless. No ribbons for forfeits. These animals all fours like... I need to finish that bar, man. What else is all fours? What else is all fours? Not necessarily in terms of legs. Boom, boom, wow! Tables and cars, yeah. Yes. Yes, tables. Tables is the way. I don't know where yet, but well done, thank you. I'm just gonna put tables. There's different kinds of tables, you know. These animals all four, like, so we're being mean. These animals all fours, like, so a certain kind of table we can affiliate with a savage. Hey.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
I'm full of the juice, man. The Uematsu set aside, it was an Uematsu sample for one, but then we went and we did the, you know, those Wendy's burgers we were looking at with the grilled cheese instead of burger. So you got a grilled cheese as a bun here, you got a grilled cheese down there. Yeah, but we're the grilled cheese, me and Uematsu, bro. Like, we look out for each other. Yeah, I'm happy with this. I don't know why I find it so much easier to make music for. Well, I find it easier to make actual music than I do hip hop. Go figure, right? How did that happen? This is good single material, maybe.
Golden Gates were only for the olden days, a day's expression for war more like a poker face. Sergeant Armageddon checking in. Nightclub, severed wings. Devils at the door, think someone should let them in. Look at the state of you. Availability related to something credible, anything which will explain the vague nature of you. All my favorite comedians are dead. Bang with the hammer, bang with them too. You can't handle the truth. Hiding knives, but a mileage in a foaming coat. Persona 5, I'm a joker. This your last surprise before it's over. See what I'm at the upper bucks and juggers, watching cups and rubbers contemplate consequence among the godless. Convocation's constant. So much for life, I don't really know why you would want this. Keep the woods whispering, grow your teeth, grin and wish the wind would whittle them. Modality is minimal amid the middle of the missiles. Missions at the pistols, official sponsor, Konami code and I'm Contra. Oi, abandon the mission. Planning permission without gambling addicts or mathematicians. Blacklist as a tradition. No power, no transition. The pistol's official sponsor hasn't listened. The footage said the footprints look different. Is it the brimstone or the... Is it the brimstone or the thing from All Blacklist tradition without Thanksgiving or transition? Abandon the damn mission at the pistol's official sponsor. Willow trees, brimstone, oblivion. Willow trees, brimstone, oblivion. Like the suspect slept in a bunk bed. Couple treads in the cut to get the goods shifted. Orbit in the morgue. RSVP on closure. Beating my thoughts. Seasonal shores. I'm at the scene of the claws, and that's the way it goes. Stay indoors, lay low. Bag for the tools, waiting for the payphone across the road to ring. Dystopias, gravestones and golden wings. Stolen a corpse is a corpse, of course. Via remote view, the closed room was supervised. New crime, do or die, doomsday. Guide to suicide, and when time loops, assume the truth of who survived. Cold blue, that's a cool disguise. Phone booth, with no clue to who with which I dialogue. I lack a superstition usually leads to wire fraud. Dial tone if I detect the vibe is off. Boo! The suit walks, but the pilot's gun. Funeral moonwalk, I just slide across. Wear 'em like the wolf. Knows the rope, knows the ring. Lies indulgence, all of my golden things. Minotaur inside a China shop. Orcs called Orpheus, four walls, Morpheus. My sleep paralysis demon has a podcast. Get on that. Fucking sponsored by me undies. That's a contract. Ad placement. Devastating. Here's my resignation. I've got to give you my mild-mannered contemplation. Oh, it's a haunted nation that I... Always got more horse, definitely. Yeah, that's the experience and the all the fucking the stress cigarettes over the last 10 years, man. Good, glad. I'm glad people. I glad people like it, man. I'm happy with that one. Happy with that one. Happy with that one. Happy with that one. Thank you very much. Oh, my voice. Sorry, my voice got more hoarse. Okay, sorry. I thought you said your voice for some reason. I read it as my whatever. Right. So we'll probably play those again at some point, man. We're waiting till the boys pop up. I know it's the weekend, and not everybody has got the time to be fucking set out here, man. My voice got more hoarse now. It's okay. So this is it, man. We'll have to fucking give some writing credits out, man. Co-written by the chat. Where are those bars, man? A lot of those bars kind of work. I was just hopping around the Notion. Use Notion for me bars there. X-Files with the lights on, buys on. That's a fucking Smash Mouth reference, right? X-Files with the lights on. Suck my dick dong, my big diggy ding dong. X-Files with the lights on, pies on. Hereditary like trumpets for Paimon. By God or bygones. Gunners like my gosh. Cool. We need a sample for next week. I'm going to raid the Music Share channel. And then, fuck me, man. I'll probably reach the end of my tangent. I'm still here and for a good few hours yet, man. But I guess we'll find something to do, man. Unless I pick up, I'll pick up the rant where I left off, man. We'll see. Let's sift through some of these thingies shared by Thingy, Mr. Bance. Is that the amen break? That's not the amen break, but I've got it. Hey, what about my skateboard? Game takes a picture with your camera. Yes, man. I want to do some shit like Doki Doki with our JRPG, where we fuck with the files. Ooh, I live for this shit, man. Oh, this is from Power Dolls. Fucking hell, man. You really get around, man. I've got this soundtrack on my PC, but I was like, nobody knows about this. I need another pair of socks, man. My feet are freezing. Right, what kind of game are you guys in the mood for, man? Are you in the mood for something
that require that is absorbing, or something breezy that we can just fucking rant over, I'm entirely easy.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
My feet are cold.
We got a horror game, Total Chaos. It's a fully fledged game version of a Doom 2 mod, a pretty miraculous Doom 2 mod. So that's a horror game that came out maybe yesterday. We've got that, and we've got bullshit like Ark Raiders. We've got bullshit like something weird on the PS2. The world is your oyster. Or if anybody wants us to go down any particular crazy roads of thought and contemplation, reflection, or criticisms for media, etc. Tell you what, we'll check on Novimark whilst I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, remember this video?
Have you ever seen a psychiatrist? Because that is fucking mental.
Rat alert! Rat alert! We have a new snitch.
Novimark is still self-cancelled. I don't know. Makes me sad. That's all.
Why buy a brand new van or pickup when you can lease from?
Why buy a fucking baby? Why buy a baby? Why buy a bicycle when you can buy my wife? My wife. Fucking disgusting accent.
Rat alert! Rat alert! We have a new snitch.
Novimark, you fucking upset me, brother. You really upset me. This used to be our favorite little ooh. Let me put a little poll up, man. It'll only be a short one. It'll only take 2 or 3 votes to make the mind up, man. Start a poll. Horror game or fuck about game. Fuck around and banter. Fuck around and banter type game. Right, there's a little YouTube poly up there, man. I'll keep it going for fucking a couple of minutes, man. Make your choice. Make your choice. I know we typically do a horror game or something weird on Splatterday, man. But I'm easy. I'm happy to fucking call some of our cartoon celebrity friends and play a little bit of Ark Raiders as well. I'm entirely easy. But a little vote, little poll on YouTube. First vote or 2 can claim it all, man. It can claim the whole prize can be yours, man. Your selection, man. It's pretty much your stream after this. You cast those votes. Overwhelmingly positive for Stellar Blade now. Ah ha ha! Overwhelming positive. I don't know much to anything about Stellar Blade, but my understanding was it was a not so good Nier Automata derivative. or a near automata derivative that doesn't quite hit the mark. But it's overwhelmingly positive, man. I'm not even sure near automata is overwhelmingly positive. We did it. We did it, motherfuckers. We did it, motherfuckers. The poll is over. Thank you, my brother. The fuck around banter type game. Check the emulator, man. It's too easy to default just to fucking raid. But raid, you just put your time goes down the drain with raid, man. Although it did allow us a nice space to get in touch with Michael Cera and co. This song's long, brother. How long is it? But I am tagging Dog's Life. I've been meaning to grab it. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I mean, I'm just buying a game on eBay. Is this? Oh, it's an ad for Primark. Okay. Is this Odd Occurrences? Stranger Things is shit and gay. Stranger Things is crap. No one's gonna watch the new season. Doesn't matter how many Primark shitty clothes you release to promote your shitty show. Your show fucking sucks, my dick. My balls, my balls. My shitty balls. Emulator. And yeah, like I say, if anybody has any cool ideas for potential sample bait, do make your way to the Sick Guy channel, the Sick Dude, the Sick Dude room there, aka Music Share on the Discord.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
All right, let me just grab Dog's Life from eBay, because I know it's going to come in handy at some point, even if we probably end up defaulting to something for now. I should have, I didn't have the money for it this month, man. I do still want to pick up Inazuma 11, just so we can play it online. I'd much rather buy it on a sale though, because 60 quid's a bit much for a game that could have come out in 2007. A game that plays like it came out in 2007. And I say that with all the love and hate I can muster, like that's both a positive and a negative. But hey man, I was kind of getting into that, man, making a little team of weirdos when you know every cunt's just making a team of like Goku and fucking Vegeta and Piccolo, or the equivalents, you know what I mean? Putting Big the Cat in jail. I mean, not in jail, in the goal. Never mind. It's Sonic Soccer. Yo, that's right. That's real. Burger Feel, Burger Boy. Oh, sorry. Don't look at that on the screen. I don't emulate. I didn't know it was showing on screen, but I don't emulate. That's a rumor. That's actually a rumor.
Whoa, that looks real good.
When are the TGAs as well, man? Are they happening? Ooh. It sounds like a John Wayne sample, brother. Tell you what time is it? Because there's a few ways, fuck around and banter games. I will provide free options. First vote gets them. I expect. It's your Saturday night. You get to choose, man. I'm putting another quick poll up, man. Lick my balls. Oh, sorry, I left the poll up. Oh, it came to a 50-50. Oh, bum, 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 bum. But tell you what, I'll still put a poll up, but I'll make the choices a bit more definitive. Horror game, which is Total Chaos. Dog's Life on the PS2. Ark Raiders with possible celebrities. Mm-hmm. And then what was the last one? Fear and Hunger 2. Fear and Hunger Terminator cunt. We made it to nearly to 10 o'clock without fucking playing anything on a Friday. That's kind of crazy. Another poll up. Not a bad sign. Hey, some of our better streams turn out like this, man. Where we just run with a lead and we just talk until I can't be bothered or I lose my place I lose my place. Well, another little pull up. First 1 or 2 votes gets it, man. Because I know it's a quiet one tonight. I want to see the nominees, cunt, for your stupid, worthless video game awards. Yeah, I guess so. It's mad that 2 of them are indie. One of them's AA. Like, it has been a slow year. I always wonder if I've just been cynical this year, but it feels like it has been a fucking slow year. Ooh, nice big gooey bass, slimy bass. This website sucks. All right, I can do it upstairs. Okay. It has been a very slow year for video games. I was going to say, when are we going to see Santa Left? Best narrative. I don't know. I haven't played Death Stranding 2, but I would like to. I would hope it was Death Stranding 2. I got bored of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Expedition 33. If Death Stranding doesn't win, I would like Expedition 33 to win. Thank you for the vote. Santa Left can suck my balls. Oh my God, did only 5 games come out this year? I'm fucking voting, cunt. I've never voted on anything. Never voted on anything in my life. I don't have opinions. Fucking me, what? Random all fours like tables with balls. These animals all fours like tables with balls on them. Without the balls on them. I call constantly. Your mother, house. She picks up the phone. She whispers quietly as a mouse so as not to wake your dad up. Motherfucker, big bangbo. I got the big Stanko. Jake's in the chat. You little cabbage wrap. Fababab. Hit the pace. Hit the bababab. Whoa, 34% cunt. Ah ha ha. Oh, Jesus, it's a good split there, man. Yeah, I tell you what, man. We don't even know if this horror game's going to be good. So, what say you? Yeah, Dog's Life made its way onto the poll. Did you manage to sneak a vote in there, Nero? If you didn't, let me know what you would have gone for. If you want to be really funny, go for Terminator. If you want to be really funny, go for the 4th option, man. Well, then we'll just have to play them all. Did for Dog's Life. Oh, gotcha. Right, let's see if this... we know Ark Raiders will work out. Let's see if this horror is any good. If not, we'll do Dog's Life and go piss on people and stuff. And yeah, we made it to 10 o'clock without playing a video game. That's very good. Well done, guys.
I've seen a psychiatrist because that is fucking mental.
And if you can...
It was a good old rant. Good old rant.
Once again.
I hope it wasn't too inane. I hope it wasn't too fucking redundant. And we got some fucking tunage on the way as we will listen to all the beats again at some point. yeah, happy with mine this week. It's rare that I'm normally satisfied, but rarely am I like, yeah. Totally clips. Right, I hope you've optimized your shit, man, because I've been having some video woes recently. This game explores themes of depression, loneliness, and mental health struggles. Some scenes may be distressing or triggering for certain players. Yeah, that's a thought. Content warnings, bro. Damn. We were saying before, using Omori as the example, a Steam listing Omori, or people Redditors saying that Omori is a psychological horror game, detracts from the experience. Because it's not a fully fledged horror game. It has horror elements, but so does a lot of shit, man. So there's a lot of shit. There's a couple of particular scenes in Final Fantasy 7 and 8 that still kind of give me the heebie-jeebies. But they're not horror games, and the horror works so well because it's like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? We didn't used to do content warnings for that shit. Like, hey, listen, Final Fantasy 9 has a whole scene where the character's like, I'm so depressed, I'm gonna top myself. No content warning. So I'm tempted to forego it and just trust people to. But no, actually, it's my job as a writer. If we need to use a content warning only to hype up how scary your shit is, yeah, man. I remember we played Mortuary Assistant like last week or something, the week before, whenever. And I remember, or I thought it had a content warning. It basically said, if you've got heart problems, maybe don't play this yet. But it wasn't that game. I want to know if I was actually thinking about a real ass game. Because content warnings, that could be where the fun begins. I think you're absolutely right to point it out in any context. The fun, that's how I want to treat game design. It's like it's everything contributes towards aesthetic. That means the fucking footer text, like anything, everything. Why not? Why not start the experience immediately? You know? Why not? Remember when Meryl's codec key was on the back of the box? Fucking epic. And I know there's some obvious cons to that. Fucking cool as fuck. Never ever done again. Right, let's see how shit this game is. Motion blur off by default. Oops. Got to add a disclaimer thing, says Benjamin. That's so meta that it's a long user agreement in the game that the character accepts, so you can just skip it and miss the hidden warnings and lore. Let me read that back again, just so so meta. Long user agreement in the game that the character accepts and can just skip it. So, but the first, like the T's and C's that you get presented with, and the characters takes over. You're like, starts flicking down. You're like, who's flicking down, man? Accepts terms and conditions, and the game just starts with fucking Dasher. It just peels back from a phone or something like that. Fucking this new thingy, whatever. I'm not reading all this. Yeah, I don't know. Very cool. Yeah, exactly. Shit like that. Why not, man? We need to subvert more. Like that's where the fun is for me. It's like little things that we're so certain on as gamers, like text boxes, something I've mentioned before. A simple RPG text box, JRPG text box, completely unassuming. What happens when 2/3 of the way through the game, the words start slowly shaking, and they shake more and more until the fucking things start falling off, man, or something. You know what I mean? In Celeste, there's a bit where Badeline, i.e. the standing for depression of the protagonist Celeste, because they've got little text boxes with like the character portraits in, like you'd expect. There's a cutscene in Celeste where Badeline fucking kind of like jumps out, like leans out of the text box. Simple little example, right? But attack the player on all fronts, man. You know, I think about games that are all diegetic, like Nier Automata. Oh my God. Oh my God! You can in Near Automata, all the menus are part of your Android's operating system, to the point where all of you can see where all of your various modules and processes or whatever are installed, and you can modify them. Right, you can modify them up to the point of removing your operating system, and that's how you get one of the endings. Is by fucking killing yourself like an idiot. By removing your brain effectively. Cool. Diegetic menus in a JRPG though. Remember, Nier isn't a JRPG. It might be classic. It might have RPG elements. It might be made in Japan. It's not a JRPG. At Minecraft, where you exactly, yeah. You want just something like you want rug pull motherfuckers, man. Like certain game design conventions that people have been so used to for so long. Start fucking with those first, or not first. Like the way I intend to do horror is the Twin Peaks method, and I'm not going to further explain myself because I shouldn't have to. If you don't know what I mean, what do you mean by the Twin Peaks effect? I'm not fucking I'm not answering that. You press circle to crouch. Yes, kind of. Well, you brought something interesting to mind anyway. What can we do with the controller? Because Psycho Mantis hasn't been about in a while. Where's my widgets menu? Sorry, do I keep tutting down the mic? That's so fucking annoying. I'm sorry. Oh, right. I don't feel as hungover. I really wish I had some Fruity Pebbles OG right now. I've been playing Super Smash Brothers. What did you say? You've been playing as women characters in old fighting games. I noticed you have a K-On avatar, and you share Nazi ideology on Twitter with your young female girl anime avatar. That is a sign that you are right-wing. I am Psycho Mantis. Brr. Shinji's Shikai. That's a good idea. I thought that said Waka the fuck. Waka was the only celebrity we didn't torture last night. It was a sound gap. We nearly threw hands though. But throwing hands is different to torturing. You know, we would have hugged afterwards if it came to that, but this game loud as fuck. No, we're all right, I think. I'm on a boat, licking my cock under coke. I've got a choo-choo choke. Hold on, this game, I'll turn the camera off for a bit. We'll shake it up just for a bit. I'm on a boat. Cuckoo, cuckoo, mama, bubba, hama, mama. Fuck this, man. It looks cold as fuck. It's making me aware of how cold my feet are. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut up. I need to watch End of Evangelion very soon. I have a feeling it's going to be I have a feeling it's going to be needed. Yeah, I have a feeling we're probably going to go somewhat Evangelion. I don't know why. I pretty much just declared that. I probably don't mean it. Twin Peaks Evangelion with hip-hop beats. Wow. Whoa. Collector's edition has a bag of weed.
It's not too late.
Not too late. Okay, so you know we were talking about Omori and the whole psychological horror thing. Do you know what's worse than that, especially for like a fully fledged horror game to do? Give me a content warning that tells me all of the themes of the game in a game that's probably going to deal a lot with psychological allegory and metaphor and a lot of vignettes representing inward turmoil. It's kind of like saying Amori is a psychological horror game, only you've just told me the entire plot. Hello? Oh my fucking dick. That actually spooked me. Well played, game developers. Or game developer. Akira Yamaoka-san is on the boards. I lay on my boat awaiting rescue, but no one came. When I woke, I was on an island. Oh, I can't read. Hold on, I can't narrate that fast. Something mad happened here, Kant. I've repaired most of my boat, but that strange signal still haunts me. Somewhere out there it wants to be found. Cunt. You've been playing Princess Peach and Super Smash Brothers Melee, haven't you? You hold your controller with the. Yo, the horror game gets one more chance, and then I'll never try it again. Sorry about that. Got a crash. I'm gonna risk another one as well because I'm fucking crazy. It'd be nice if we could play this. I'm not gonna fight over it, knowing that my video card or drivers have been pretty temperamental. They're in a better position than they were at the start of the week. I can seemingly run Arc with without incident now, which is something I wasn't able to do at the start of the week. But alas, that game just kicked it and took OBS down with it. So let's try one more time, man. If not, I did hear that this game needs might need a quality of life patch. To be fair, I won't fight the tide, man. Yeah, the game explores themes of depression, loneliness, and mental health struggles. I wonder what the game's about. I need a quality of life patch. This Benjamin fucking mood. Fucking Moodamungo. I wonder what the game's about. I wonder if the main character's got like I wonder if he takes sertraline or something, man. Hello, my name is John. Total chaos. Been very depressed. I'm on a medium dose of mirtazapine to help me sleep because I live next to a freeway. I live next to a freeway, you see. My life is so tough. My wife, I killed her. She was sick and annoying and not so sexy. My wife got the bubonic plague and she wouldn't fuck me. So I went to Silent Hill and I fucked Maria. She is so sexy for me. She's like my dream woman, complete with belly. I love Maria Belly. Me love Maria Belly. Don't care, man. High-low, chickalo, chickalo, high-low. We're back on the boat. We're back on the boat. All right, we'll see if it crashes at the next loading screen and it takes the OBS along with it. I am sorry. We will be right back. I'm still here for a while yet, man. Still here for a bit. I lost my wife and kids to doom scrolling before bed, and now I cannot sleep. I see fucking visions of I see visions of products in my brain. My wife is not as sexy as all of these AI influencers. So I began making my own digital wife, and I am very depressed. And that is why I'm on Crazy Island. That Layers of Fear, bro. One of many mid-horror games by Bloober Team. Just on the premise, I don't even know if they do a fucking tell-all content warning, but you know the plot before you even fucking walk in the fucking door. You go, Layers of Fear, it's about a painter, he's gone mad. This game's probably inspired by Amnesia, so the cunt's probably done some sick things. What's happened to his kid? What's happened to his wife? Oh, he's using the girl's bones as a paintbrush. Cool. That's fucking epic. Smash. Right, apologies if we get another hard crash here. Whittles down our options a little bit. Are you doing anything? Okay.
Chapter 1. Arrival. Chapter 1. Arrival.
Hello! Oh, fuck me. What's that, man? I feel like Hinako. Hinako! My daddy is a bitch, motherfucker. Hinako, no. My daddy is a bitch motherfucker and he has a penis, patriarchy.
Hinako. You don't mean this.
I do, man. There's no other way. Okay. So let's start with a low score and then add on when we need. So far 4 out of 10. So far it's a 4 out of 10. That's all right. There's much to play for, man. There's no other. What did that sign say? Because I fucking hated it. There is no other way. Do you want to take a little bit of time to maybe build things up a bit? I don't really know who I am, what's going on, why I'm here. Well, I know I'm marooned here, but there's no other way. Can you let me, like, I need to get my bearings a bit, bro. You know what I mean? Before you start foreshadowing the fuck out of me. Got an idea for if the Euler app on the phone intro is added. The app is like a synonym of motivation, and there's a clause where it describes the player controlling actions of the character. Yes. Yeah, you go into some sort of relationship or contract with the game or the characters, or something like that.
I like it.
I like it, yeah. Just like creep information, because you are legally, you can put that in. It's like you are playing a game. This game is going to whatever, you know what I mean? Fucking ominous out of place text that some fucking weird data miner Redditor can be like, guys, I was reading the Euler and this struck me as a little off. Yup. Right, okay, what was the last spooky game we played? I guess the Backrooms yesterday was pretty spook. Not a hardcore spook though, I could cope. I need a game that's actually gonna fucking terrify me, bro. I think the last game that really got to me, although like horror games are easier on stream, I'll give you that. Resident Evil 2. Like when Resident Evil 2 was new, the remake, god damn, that's stressful. That was a stressful playthrough, man. Enjoyed it. They're gone, they're all just gone. My paradise, something has taken it over. This isolation, it's killing me. Why don't you go to like a club or something? Get a hobby and go meet some new people. I'm isolated 90% of the time, mate, and I fucking love it. Different strokes for different folks. So what are you crying about, basically? Grow up. Sorry, I had visions of something, I can't remember. Visionary, vision is scary, licking on my airballs, licking on big cock and nibbles. Sucking on tits, cock and ass, and right. Every game that I play post Ark Raiders, I'm constantly looking about for loot. Oh. Oh. That makes sense. Oh, it's a bit like Penumbra there. Interesting. Stim pack. Now, I would have called it something else, but shut up. Shut up. All this trick in the book, man. Can we right? This is. Have you seen this horror trope before? Game design. You're running down a corridor, and at the end you see a guy go like this, and then he despawns. Fucking genius, right? Have you ever seen a horror game do that before? A guy walks past the door in front of you and despawns.
Gonna take you back to the present. Play the fucking shitty game, Devin, with Devin.
My co-host, Dev. No yellow paint yet, though, so that maybe this is a 5 out of 10 after all. Until we see yellow paint. Oh. Pretty good. Pretty good. The scares it's done so far, I know I'm being a dick brain. The scares it's done so far, pretty effective, I have to say. Oh, I have to say, apart from the guy walking past the door, I could give a fuck. This is very penumbrous, but so the history of this game, it was originally a Doom 2 mod, and a pretty fucking epic one at that. Like, if you look at footage of this, the mod, it's like, this came from the Doom 2 engine. And so now it's a fully fledged thingy. Lots of influences worn on its sleeve, it would appear. I wonder how the guy got Akira Yamaoka on it. Because that's pretty cool. Like, if I was able to get Akira Yamaoka to score some of my game, I would say no, get out of here. I have music producers in my Discord server. I would say, Yamaoka-san, I have all the sample packs and all the samples that you used on Good Video Game 1 and 2 and 3. So, I can't play the guitar, man, but to be honest, for Silent Hill 1 and 2, the homeboy Yamaoka, and this is no shade on him, it's what we do. I can't. What the fuck was I talking about? Yo, you should have seen. You should have come to my vape shop back in the day, mate. Fucking treat you like royalty. Treat you like royalty, man. Yeah, Jake, are you there? Tell him how legendary I was on the high street, man, for being nice to cunts. Do you know what, mate? Listen, I was put into that fucking job 6 days a week when it opened up, and I had to fucking run it. I had to run it from fuck all, bro. No marketing budget. No one there, just me. And do you know how I did it? I was nice to people. Literally it. I was actually able to communicate with people and empathize and resonate with different kinds of people instead of just being a fucking soulless wank. I missed that job. I was just gonna give me a thing of juice to try with my car. Yeah, man. I used to like giving freebies, man. Don't think I gave out enough towards the end. Jake, did I ever give you any freebies? I should have done. You got a discount anyway, right? Am I really small? What's that dog doing? What's the dog doing? It's nice sneaking freebies out, man. And hey, listen, it was all right for fucking bumping into women as well, man. I'm like 4 foot tall, man. I missed that job. I only fucking slept with 2, maybe 3 of my customers, man. There's much, yeah, no, 3, I think. Damn, I missed that job. Where's the phone at? And why am I a small man? I'm not ultra riz either, man, but my attraction technique is generally just like aura farm without people noticing, if I can. Or if don't have to make any grand massive gestures or anything like that, man. I put myself out there sometimes, but most of the time, just aura farm, man. I go, oh God, for fuck's sake, I thought I took all my music off this playlist. That's you. Yeah, but it's, Yeah, but it's, you know, it's like an old one and stuff. No, you're really good. Ah, well, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It does save me having to flirt sometimes, though. It's weird, man. It's weird, man. We got to talk about game and Riz one day, man. Because I do think it plays into our wider discussions on aesthetic. I will link those two ideas together at some point, man. Some things I've noticed in my time as like a performer and just a bit of a social comedian. Where the fuck am I going, cunt? Because I ain't no dog. So this is your D&D character, fuck off. I'm short-balled and ginger, I'll still fuck your bitch, man. I lived most of my life thinking I was 5'9", bro. It turns out I'm not. I'm actually 4'6". Wo ist ein Handy? Ja? Wo ist mein Handy, ja? Fuck off. Pick up that chair. It's there. Looks like I have to break this through, right? It looks like I have to put this through. We're not soft locked, are we? I know there was a few people complaining about some pretty shitty bugs. But come on, bro. I've not even done anything. That dodge step's weird, bro. I have a feeling the combat in this game is going to be pretty fast-paced, or there's going to be a lot of guys at some points, if I had to guess. And I think the game's going to be about our main character's his dead dog, or his dog died. He's sad about it. Welcome to Allegory Island. Welcome to You've Got a Mental Illness Island, where we explore your turmoil through big, glaring, cock red vignettes. Got 3 purple loot things and art raiders. I'm so scared I'm gonna die. I might join you, cunt. I might join you. I've not done duos before. I want to see what matchmaking's like. I might join you in a minute, because what happens with your daughter mental illness? Well, if Silent Hill 2 is anything to be believed, Laura was an innocent, so she was basically at Alton Towers, and Alton Towers is basically a theme park that we have up here, man. She was like sipping on gin and juice and that. So this island would be like, well, if it'd be like a certain island if you were a certain kind of guy, you know. Maybe this is Epstein Island. You'd feel much safer with 2. Well, here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. You have more chance of depending on your play style. Here's one of the things I like about Raid, and in talking about Raid, it's making me want to play it. So if I don't get past this point within 5 minutes, I'll tell you what, I'm on my way. In singles, there are still like 50% of players are still shits, but because players are on their own, there's no peer pressure to succumb to other than their own, unless they're just a fucking sweat degenerate, free kitting piece of fucking cunt. And that is there's a lot of players that are free kitting punk cunts with no a proper outfit, and yeah, they can only get quote unquote ahead by taking easy shots with a level 2 Pharaoh, whilst you're waving and giving them bandages and stuff. But because there's no boys to be like, yeah, let's fuck them up, man. Let's roll on them. Sometimes the cunt can be shooting at you and you just go, whoa, whoa, whoa. Doesn't always work. Oh. I finna get the fucking Steam page up. Bitch, I finna get the fucking Steam page up just to see if this bug happens to be, if this is the bug that I've encountered. Using a girl character with the voice changes so as people don't properly. No, good. Yo, that's a great idea. I think a lot of people do that. Either that or it's got a fairly balanced player base, man. I seem to bump into a bunch of quote unquote women. You're using a girl character with the voice changer. What, the in-game voice changer? I might have to get on this. I used to be a GM on a World of Warcraft server. Do you want to know how I did it? How I rose to infamy? I didn't correct anyone. And in return for not embarrassing them when the time came, I became very popular, and everybody pretended that they knew I was a guy all along. They didn't know I was a guy. But it was too late because I was a GM. Only way for us to males to survive online. Yeah, it's this way. I'll show you my method. I'm quite good at parlaying, but I'm also very good at setting people off. But because I don't go out looking for fights. I'm rarely ready for a gunfight. I'm more prepared to fucking run away. I've maxed out my mobility tree more or less. I'm max level now, so I can't truly max it out. But I fucking run for the hills most of the time. What's going? Hey! Make sure you get used to using your whatchamacallit emote wheel. Get an early. Don't shoot. Get an early. Don't shoot out if they don't reply to it. If they don't reply to it with "all right" or "okay," you should be on your guard. You should be on your guard. You should be corner peeping, seeing if they're trying to corner peep, seeing if they're crouching behind barrels. Because if they're crouching behind barrels, they want to drop you. Odds are, if they don't respond, this isn't all cases. Some people are just liars. If they don't respond to the don't shoot request, they want your shit. Odds are they're a free kitting fucking no life piece of shit. Taking all of my legendaries and stuff when I'm just trying to help people out. Why isn't Steam opening so I can check if this fucking bug is what's occurring? All right. I see. Yo, this game's made in Unity? Oh, fuck that, man. I've just freed up space on my C drive, man. Do you want to suck on my cock? Sorry. That's very graphic. Guys. Tell you what, who made that beat? I fucking got... I cleaned up my C drive. It's just fucking full back up again, man. New Demon Hunter spec. It's the caster, right? Caster. Using the most, yes, the shittiest the fan. I'm an FPS cretin, so yes, man. If push comes to shove, I have played this game more than most people on the earth, probably. Not the ultra sweats, but I was depressed like last week or the week before. And when I wasn't streaming, I'm probably doing like 12 hours a night, type beat. Right, I'm just trying to get onto Steam so I can see who's the dickhead here. Because I'm about ready to leave, man. Even if it isn't a bug, I'm not a fucking idiot. Even though it's harder to focus on games whilst I'm waffling, we've completed games on stream before, so as distracted as I may possibly be, if this isn't a bug, I'm still gonna say your fucking level design is shit. Put some yellow paint on the walls. Are you stupid? Maybe I imagined it. Some kind of hybrid melee thingy. Looking forward to trying it. Man, oh shit! Oh fuck, you're on US servers, aren't you? Because I'm recently off this year's stint with World of Warcraft, first time in a good few years. And I'm back on my shit, bro. I was like, right, I feel like I can push past 2K now. I feel like I'm back. I re-rolled to tank as well. I re-rolled to tank, whereas previously I was an M+ healer, I was the best Mistweaver monk on Shadow Song for about 2 hours before I transferred to a less backwater server. But yeah, tanking, I prefer tanking. It's my favorite role. Do you know what's not my favorite role? Being a pug tank in high level keys where everybody's stressed out and suspicious of each other, and the slightest fuck up or mistake will mean everybody says you're a fucking cunt, dickhead, wanker, shit player, shit cunt player. Shit cunt player, you made a slight mistake. And I'm not even talking about me. I am clumsy. I am very clumsy in World of Warcraft. Don't get me wrong. But just anybody. So you're constantly clenching your asshole, hoping that the run goes okay, man. But I noticed that every time I locked in a group for a key, I would exhale loudly. I'd go. I don't know if that's a good thing. I do that sometimes with Arc Raiders, which we're gonna play because listen, I've been playing games a while, and there are moments where I'm a fucking stupid dickhead, but at the same time, push keys only when rating mouth. Are you you hate it, right? Well, you're useless to me then. Are you PvP or Raider? I can't stand Raiding anymore, cunt. There's too much fucking pissing about, and you think fucking worried about 4 people is bad. Try 24. It used to be worse, man. A few minutes ago, don't shoot Chris. It's almost like paraphrasing like a 2,000-year-old script on how not to die. To step no, man. It's kind of uncanny because I'm not even high. Fucking Benjamin, you're a legend, mate, by the way. What's a trinket? I got 2 of them. What are they? You might need to hold on to them. If not, you can sell them. Total chaos. I'd probably say like a 3 out of 10. Don't suck shit. You've been maining Boomy since BC, and yeah, I raid. All right, BC boy. All right, BC boy. I also started raiding in BC as a known rogue called Skepta. Karazhan's my favorite. Karazhan's my big favorite, to be fair. I'd probably raid with a bunch of shitbags. Like, to be honest, Matt offered me to join his guild, but he's on Classic, and I kind of like having the allied races and stuff, especially now that they're not. It's not sweatshop antics to unlock them. Yeah, it's a shame I missed the Legion stuff because I had a bit of a trend of coming in on the back end of the good expansions. Apart from Wrath of the Lich King, I was there for all of that, more or less. I was PvP back then. I'm too old for World of Warcraft PvP, probably. Going on right now. I still got my sub, you know. I don't know. There's something that puts me off about the classic realms because I play RPGs to feel like I'm moving forward. You know what I mean? And I do understand that it's a demographic type beat, but it's like, yeah, man, we can go back to Legion, but then what after, man? We're gonna have to return back to, you go on vacation, you have to come back someday, man. Now imagine you're working on that vacation. You're on a vacation for a month and you're working 10 hours a day, man. It's from retail. Oh, is it? Huh? How the fuck does that work? I'm confused. Me confused. Right. Your time runner characters become retail characters at the end of it. So what's the cap right now? 80? They go up to like 60, 70 or something, and then you just carry on. But can you raid for like cap level loot or whatever? I was raiding during Legion. I was in a good guild for Legion, man. And a newbie guild as well. It was just really well run. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if it's enough to seduce me. I've got most classes at cap these days. That was one thing I started doing on my last run because it's so fucking easy to level up these days. What's my name and number? I think you can do it on Steam, cunt. Do you want me to add you? Oh, you're appearing off light. It's all right, baby. That's normally me. Oh. Oh, you're on PS5. Oh, yeah, crossplay. Oh, great. Hopefully the matchmaking accounts for it, man. Cusco's playing Slay the Spire, man. Why is he? How come he's not here listening to his beat and my beat and Clancy's beat? That's all right. It's his. Hey, it's his Splatterday too. So my name and my number is it is oh sorry, Moose with 2 zeros 8738. Moose with 2 zeros 8738. Clicking on my big plate. Who made that beat? I want to listen to the Sans one, says me, knowing that you're just going to do it anyway. Oh no, that's the Big Shot one. I want to listen to the Sans beat, everyone. Ragnar. Cool, I've never played with a crossplay boy before. Big Chungus on the bitch. Big Chungus. Yo, my name is Sans, funny bunny boy. Oh yeah, no, it's all right. So it's okay. Yeah, all right. Say something. Say something, darling.
I'm saying something. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Hello. Yes. You sound all right. You sound pretty hot, mate.
I thank you.
It's not. This isn't V, is it, or something, man? V, is that you?
No, V's in the background. She sat down, mate.
It's just she sounded like a fella, or is it just Sorry, I'm overcomplicating this. I'm sorry.
I feel like I'm listening to me on your stream. I feel like I sound a bit fucking stupid.
No, it's because it's your voice, right? But it actually, I mean, the chat might be able to attest. Grayson says that's crazy. I think it's pretty effective.
Make it a bit deeper so it matches me a bit more.
You sound like an actual broad.
Do I? What about now? I put the pitch up a little bit.
Yeah, no, you still do. You still do. And you got a deeper voice than I've got as well. You have quite a masculine voice there, Jacobs. So it's quite impressive that text baked into the game. What map do you want? Is there any that you like? I've got to load out first.
We're doing the same map over and over again. The first one.
Damn. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. And
I'm listening to your stream, but your ear. Sorry.
Oh fuck! No, sorry. I pushed the talk. How should we do this? I can speak to you on here, or if you've got no delay, I can shout at you over the stream. What's better?
In game, I've got push off, and we have to press down on D-pad. So maybe you can do the same.
I've got B, but I'm looking at my fingers now, and I'm realizing that B takes my finger off the D button. I'll put it on my mouse. I'm going to put it on the mouse button.
I've put my headset on as well, so does that sound alright?
Yeah, no, you sound good. Sound alright.
Thanks, cutie pie.
It's alright, don't flirt with me, man. I'll get very confused. What chat? What do you, people that were here to hear Jake last night, what do you think of Raider's baked-in voice changer, man?
It's pretty fucking sick, isn't it, to be fair, dude?
No, it's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, this game does a lot of things right. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Buffing
you. Thumb button mouse. Thumb mouse button. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me load out, and then we'll roll out. I won't take anything super valuable because I don't know how duo queues actually go. I don't know if we're going to get queued with squads of 3. If we do, then we just play Stealth Boys, but...
I think there is duos, you know, so...
Gotcha. Hopefully. I'll take some grenades, mate, just in case. I can actually
I've
give
got
you
to
shit.
kill robots and make grenades.
Green, okay, gotcha. Well, like are they like blaze grenades or whatever?
Yeah.
Right. Because I can give you some shit to help you along, probably. What am I looking for? Yeah, that's all right, Barry White. Frick, brother. Hey, baby, my name's Big Chungus. Big Chungus is a superhero. It's fucking confirmed.
Big Chungus Bungus.
Big Chungus confirmed for Smash Brothers. Are you lacking any of the essentials? Like, do you need any healing items, any recharges, anything like that?
I've got 4 shield recharges, 4 bandages, 5 adrenalines, 4 grenades, 2 weapons, that's my sniper one and the pistol, ammo, light shield, and looting thing.
Based. Okie dokie. Yeah, if you run short, if we have a bad round or a couple of rounds and you're running short, let me know. And I'll throw some stuff your way. Right, I'm taking a raid, a key. We can play it pretty safe, this one.
Yeah.
I never go out without one if I can use them. I need a bit more ammo. And I need to finish leveling up my cock, bro. Fucking hate you. Don't talk to me, TM Wen. Don't talk to me.
Finally, someone bought that.
So the only thing with us being on voice in game versus Discord is other cunts will be able to see when we're close. We could use that to our advantage potentially, but just something to bear in mind.
I think that'll be fun, to be honest. It opens up a new level of playing, doesn't it?
It does, and who knows, we might be able to turn some people, man. Normally squads are pretty vicious, but I've mostly played solo queue. They might be, in some ways, they might be easier to convince to be nice. Let's see.
Let's recruit him to your stream.
Huh? Yeah, true. I'm a big time streamer. I'm doing drops.
Yeah, I'm a woman.
I'm a woman. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me. I honestly, sometimes I'm like, I should just make an AI lassie and doing OnlyFans.
Yeah, I've had that thought so many times.
Because I've been doing Stable Diffusion recently, and if you go on any of the the websites for checkpoints and lures and stuff, the first one you're going to see is some woman sucking cock. Another one, and it's getting better. They're getting better, you know. They're getting better. The sucking of the dicks is becoming more believable. Sorry, B. Oh, please don't fucking crash. I didn't even think about that. Please, I can't be asked. I have a feeling it's fucking hard drive space is filled up, mate. It's probably try to fucking cache it and it can't. Because when I fixed that earlier today, when I did have drive space and we were running at Raiders, it was actually absolutely fine. So what has filled up my C drive? 15 gig has just randomly appeared since we started on stream. Jake's going to be left in the cold. Hopefully my OBS doesn't crash. Bushka. Sorry, mate. I'll be with you in just a sec. I'll be able to reconnect. Just having some issues there, man. Freestyle or die. Well, I've been thinking about doing that. Like, I want to go back to DayZ at some point, because DayZ is good for emergent gameplay, and it's the same kind of dog eat dog univoice. Hide in a bush. Yeah, sorry, man. I've been having weird like memory issues recently, and I did think I'd solved it. Fingers fucking crossed. Try to think what's fucking hopped on my C drive since we last played it on stream, because it was absolutely fine then, wasn't it? Fuck's sake. Oh, you motherfuck, bitch ass motherfuck, close brave browser for you. Good job I didn't take out anything valuable. Although the other day, when my arc issues were at their worst, sorry, error. Jesus, mate. Let me verify. Jay, run on ahead. Be very, very safe. If you lose anything that you took out, I'll give you it back, man. How fucking strange. Right. Hopefully I've got the wherewithal tomorrow to audit the fuck out of this PC, man, because it's doing my head in now. It's doing my head in. Tried to get a friend once and force him to freestyle or die. That's the way to do it. It's the way to do it. One thing that I need to do on this game is down somebody that has been shooting at me. Basically win a duel and then pull out a defibrillator and say, I can make this all go away if you bark like a dog. If you bark like a dog for me, I'll bring you back. And if they do it, then you just say, fucking have some self-respect and knock them out. And then take their level 1 Pharaoh. Take their level 1 Pharaoh and turn it into shit parts that your chicken could shit out. Got some bad, you get a revive, yeah, man. Yeah, because there's not enough. Like I release. I just call it release. Yeah, I release my spirit pretty much more or less instantly a lot of the time. I notice some people don't. A lot of people hang out till the very end. Some people will try and use the opportunity to crawl somewhere inconvenient to be looted. It's of no consequence to me. Once I've hit dirt, it's all the same. But sometimes, I do crawl across the map going, help! I need a defib, please. But never have I ever been revived in a solo queue. I have revived other people before. I've got an achievement to prove it. But yeah, normally taking a defib out in solo queue is a good way to make sure that you eat shit and lose faith in humanity for a bit. Sometimes something really atrocious will happen to you and you'll go, right, I'm killing everybody. I'm going to shoot at everybody. But if you're a decent person, hey, 2.9% of players. Oh, shit.
Because that
Well, it is.
fucking
I'm
mental.
gonna go and get inside it. Come and join me in the
Told you. What? I told you. Told you. Told you I'm a big cunt in this town, man. Found a gun blueprint. Yeah, get out, man. Get out. If you're happy with what you got, I'm not going to lose anything valuable. It might even still load me in, for all I know. I'm in the top. You know what that means? It says 2.9% of players, but what it really means is I'm in the top. I'm like in the best 2.9 players. It's got nothing to do with me being a sweat whilst I was depressed and just playing it way more than I should. It's got nothing to do with that. It's all to do with my skill level. So I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna post it in the gaming Discord channel at some point. Okay, just so if anybody's not here and they need to know that we have professionals. Like I play this game professionally. Like I make pennies in ad revenue for streaming this. Okay. Please subscribe to my Patreon for more gay porn. For my side content, gay porn. Go on the web portal. Go on the web portal. Right, I best leave then. Well, it's cool that I got into the game anyway. I was a bit worried, man. I wasn't really prepared to troubleshoot. I hate troubleshooting on stream. Complete momentum killer. I struggle to riff. Shut the fuck up. Whoever's talking to me right now, shut your fucking cunt. No, it's all right, mate. I'm on my way. Let me just grab a few bits. Might as well. The game should load okay now, and I'm really going to go to task on this PC tomorrow. I am going to be funding a SSD via Throne. It's up now. You know what? I don't listen. I'm awkward with gestures. I'm going to be using Throne as a way to kind of allocate bits and bobs of cash. But just to let you know that it's there. You're a millionaire. Give me all your money on Patreon. Subscribe for more cake mousse. Subscribe for more baking videos. Hey, don't shoot. There's a few universal signs for I'm not a cunt. Flashing the torch is one of them. Airbagging. Airbagging's another one. That's if they're non-vocal. You know, some players prefer to be non-vocal, even through their characters.
Don't shoot. Okay. I owe you one.
He's a mad cunt.
Hey, don't shoot.
Yeah.
Don't shoot.
You're good. Friendliest player in extraction games until I had to ban appeal because my 13-player friendship circle was apparently competitively unfair. What was this on?
Let's go.
Yes.
This is my first extraction shooter, man. Was it like Tarkov or something? I don't even know what the prominent shooters are, man. I had my eyes on that marathon by Bungie. I know Bungie are off the wagon a little bit in recent years, but I understand it had a lot of issues. But damn, I follow the artist on Instagram. Damn, it makes me want to come. Damn, that game makes me want to come. Guys, on max level, I'm in the top 3% of players. So I'm doing a bit of a bit. I've been watching a bit of Only Plays recently, and it's just been drifting onto ones without Zach on it. And there's been a few episodes where the only friend Dave has been shoehorning in his Astro Bot speedrun record, and it does my fucking head in. It's like play a real game, fucking. Play a fucking real game. Stop bragging about a complete non-achievement. Got a world record at fucking off right now. So if you hear me repeating that I'm in the top 3% of players, not only is it true, but it's also a bit. Hi.
Well, hey there, sweetie pie.
Hey there, but hey now, are you a woman?
I'm a big woman.
A big woman. Are you big? Are you big?
I'm a big man. I can't do it. And even just pretending to be one makes me a bit like. Ugh.
I love it, mate. Have you never done a thing when you're out? Hold on. When you're out in town or something, and you convince some strangers, normally some girls, that you're a gay couple. Have you never done that? I did it with Fergie. What's his name? Came from your school, man. Did it with him once. I used to play a very compelling potential gay, to the point where a couple girls in my high school actually did think I was gay. I'm not offended. Well, because I've always been doing bits, man. So I was doing the offensive, hello. I don't know, I can't do it now. I'd be like, hi. I'd basically just be doing a horrible impression of a quote-unquote gay person. And it was very convincing.
Like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just making a new gun from that blueprint.
Oh yeah, go for it. What'd you get? Fucking Jupiter. Watch him say.
Il Toro.
All right, shotgun. Yeah, mixed opinions on shotguns, man. Because normally I'm a shotgun boy, but I do actually have a nice shotgun over here. Maybe I'll get it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it then.
Most fights are mid to long range, actual firefights. So I'd say they're better at sweeping arc, but I need more. I need more time with it. The firing rate at close range as well. I've been outgunned at point blank range by people with pistols just because they can shoot quicker. They did nerf my favorite weapon into the ground though. So.
What was your favorite weapon?
The Venator, the blue pistol, medium ammo.
Okay. I thought say I'm really enjoying the combo of Stitcher and Pharaoh.
Yeah, man. I mean, a good way to run it, especially if you don't want to play too risky, is just to upgrade the default guns like the Rattler and that. Because it's not only quite cheap to upgrade, and if you lose one, who cares? You know.
Yeah.
I can hear. I've got a bit of audio bleed. I can hear myself faintly as a girl through your mic, I think.
Oh shit! Can you?
It was interesting. I thought there was a. It's all right, mate. Don't worry.
Is that okay? Try now.
Yes, that's
If
perfect.
not, I'll turn it down a bit.
Thank you so much. So much.
It's hard
You
remembering.
sure?
Absolutely sure. Thank you so much. Are you Sangle?
I'm Starfangle.
I'm Fatfangle.
Starfangle. Oh my god.
Oh, maybe I'll take a Venator out with me.
Yes, I sound like you with this woman voice, especially when I go, oh my god.
Oh my god.
Blah.
Say hello to V for me, man. I'll have to get her on the stream again at some point. She was a highlight of the Repo stream, man. Huh?
Hello, you'll have to get on the stream sometime. You were a highlight of the repo stream.
Yeah, bro.
So you're giggling. And she says, hello, mate.
Oh yeah, I'm going there. Let me know when you're ready. I'm just at the traders talking to ugly, horrible bitch. She's.
It's one thing to survive. It's another to thrive.
Shut the fuck up. I'll thrive all over your fucking head with my fist. The fucking writing on this game pisses me off. It's so bad.
Right, I'm ready when you are, but take your time.
No, I'm all good. I just need to give myself the whammo. I'm taking out one of my Venators. I've got two. Okay, ride or die, man. Every time I lose one of these guns, I'm like, for fuck's sake, man. And then I just get another one, so it's whatever. Right, I won't take my snap hook. Or maybe I should give Jake a snap hook. That's a nice gift. That's a nice gift. Have you got a safe pocket on or two?
I've got one.
All right, that's all you need. It's a portable. It's like, you know, Batman when he does the zip line, when he shoots the thing and he goes.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
So you can Batman across the map.
More or less, yeah. It's but the thing is, when you carry, because it's a legendary item, and when you carry legendary items, you're 90% more likely to die to a free kitten shit cunt.
Yeah, it happens, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Well, I'll give you this one anyway. I can make them. I've been blessed. I've got the recipe.
That's sick. Do you just find it's a blueprint then?
Yeah. You just have to get lucky. There are some legendary blueprints that you have to do something very particular for. Depending on where we get to tonight, we'll try that, because that's one of the things I need to do. Okay. Is my mic transmitting? Yeah, it is.
This is Celeste.
My mic sounds nice. Right, okay. Let's take it easy. I've got to keep an eye out for mushrooms. Somebody's died over there.
Warning, the water facility.
Click mouse wheel to ping, just in case. Right, Let's see how aggressive duos is. Will I get punished for doing this? There's a good chance I would do if it was solo. Help yourself. Give me these alloys and grab the rest if you want to.
Hello, Raider.
Just fishing.
Appreciate it.
Right, water treatment. Normally pretty violent. This place inspires violence, but we'll go check it out. Oh, hold on. Put this in your safe pocket.
Use it well. Use it well, Potter.
Okay.
I'm just going to go around shouting hello.
Hey, hello.
That's all right. Like I say, you'll probably lose it the moment you take it out. I'll give you another one next time I see you. A bunch of bullshit. Yeah, yellow is legendary. Pink is epic, I guess. Blue rare. Green common. World of Warcraft. Okie dokie. We have a hornet. I don't want to get spotted by a UI bug. I've got the graphic for the Rattler, but I clearly have the Venator. Okay. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, don't shoot.
You think that robots can hear our voices as well?
Actually, I don't know. Can anybody in chat confirm if robots can hear voice lines? We're both transmitting. We're both live micing in game as well. So this is truly. This is hardcore Ark Raiders right here. Hi, I'm Moose. I'm one of the best players of. I'm in the top 3% of Ark players worldwide. Yeah. Cons.
Don't shoot.
You right, boys? We mean you well. Look out! Yeah, those boys are nasty. You either shoot them before they get to your time and nice dodge roll. There's sometimes a secret bag under here most people miss. Not there today. But remember it. Let's remember it. It's about here. I know all this. Oh shit, there's two of us. Oh, Jay. Shit, there's two of us. Come this way. I think those boys might have been on the way to do it, but there's an exploit in the game that'll allow us to break into certain rooms.
Is there?
Yeah. Hey, right, but this place is. Hold on, this place is too hot. Let's Ow. Sorry. let's.
You roll, you don't take damage.
I know, I forgot to myself. We'll get, water treatment's always hot as fuck, but if we can get to one of these doors, odds are they might not have patched this little exploit out. And it's basically just free good loot.
Really?
Yeah, man. You're very easy to do as well. I'm surprised it's been a thing as long as it has. Maybe they patched it, but nice.
Yeehaw, partner.
Yeehaw. You probably know, but with the flyers, shoot the motors. So when you're fighting a hornet, the ones that do the sting attack, try and shoot the back two turbines. It's pretty hard, but easiest way to go about it. Or throw a grenade. Whatever works. Secret doors near here. Secret mills near you.
I got a mission to deliver something to you, but I don't know what that is.
It'd be with one of the traders. Okay. Might be hot around here as well. Somebody kicked it.
Somebody kicked it.
Somebody died. Sorry. One of Moose's many colloquialisms. Yeah, there's violence going on. Hello, we come in peace. We are peaceful peoples. We are the peaceful peoples.
We're very peaceful all the time.
Right. That one's been taken care of. Control tower. Hey boys, what's going on? You friendly?
Don't shoot!
How do you know if they're friendly?
They're not.
Oh, they're not friendly.
They're not. Come on, come with me. If they want to follow, they can eat shit. Yeah, like I say, if you shout at your friendly and they don't respond, red flag. Right.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to sit here just in case they try and follow.
You just completed the mission for me.
Oh, nice. Okay, control tower's been taken. We should probably just loot this place. And then try for the doors on the next one. It looks like control tower has been taken. Okay. Drawers and stuff like that in places like these. Good shit. Lockers are good as well. The console desks. I'm surprised we're still alive, honestly. Yeah, trinkets.
Is that bad?
No, it's good because you're going to need most items at some point. Some of the items you might have now, you might need for missions later on. It's really annoying.
Okay.
Really annoying. But drop a bit of money on storage here and there.
It sounds busy.
Oh, sorry. Fucking hell.
It didn't hurt.
Based. Infirmary. Yeah, so the most dangerous players in Outriders aren't professionals like me. It's fucking shitters with free kits. Very, very dangerous.
Is there a still difference?
They normally won't be. They probably won't look as epic as me. They won't respond to comms and stuff. It's a good way to. But yeah, it's always a bad sign if I don't get a response. Generally.
The seed's good.
Seeds are good, yeah. Always try and take seeds when you can. You can trade them with Celeste for a bunch of items you'll need for crafting and stuff. Ooh. Oh.
Sorry.
Yo, friendly? Are you friendly? Hello? Hey, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? It's surprisingly quiet up here, man. Oh, it's because somebody just got smoked. Right. What's your inventory space like? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Should have bought. You can. I wish I could see your inventory. I'd tell you what to drop. Right, there's lots of violence near us, but we should be all right. There's We are going to the hatch.
So is this a different playstyle? Solo.
Different map. Same map.
Oh, sorry. Different like playstyle. Like, is it-
Oh, a little bit. Like, I don't know because if there are duo squads, you know, we haven't just been placed with 3 squadders. It might be less aggressive than 3-man squads because for the most part, 3-man squads are out for blood. There's not much room for them to go. Not 100% of the time, but I've only seen Kawusko successfully parlay with like 1, maybe 2 groups in the wild.
Okay.
It's always worth a go though. I can't be arsed. It's not even that I can't aim anymore, man. And my reaction time's all right for no cunt as well, but it's just effort. Just fucking effort having to worry about killing a cunt.
This game's good for the dopamine, isn't it?
For what?
For the dopamine and serotonin.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's a very one more game sort of.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Right, let's be safe. Fuck it.
There's a big walk between over there.
I will go for one of those in a bit, man. If you want the joy of killing some big game, I'll happily. It will be a quest at some point. I'll happily help out. Fuck all. Right, we're going to the hatch. Woohoo!
Oh, dude, there's a deck out here.
Is there?
You've got loads of stuff on it.
Search him. I've got you covered.
Oh god damn.
It's all right. Keep going. Get your fill. I got this. Come here, you mother. What? Fucking annoying with the Venator, man. I forgot. Fuck it. Ah, as if, man. The slowest Hornet kill. It's all right. Let's get out of here. Come on, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Cool. A successful match of raiders.
This is well better with another person.
Yeah, man. It's interesting how much the dynamics change between each mode. Because I am predominantly nice. I play 99% of my time's been solo queue. But if there's nobody fucking looking out for you, there's nobody to pick you up. There's a second chance in teams that you don't have in solo. Everybody is a boy. Everybody is a boy. A boy, 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 boy. How are we feeling, chat?
And if you can
I got a Jake 2 nights in a row, you lucky bastards.
Jake Lena tonight.
Jake Lena, I was going to say a Jake.
Jake.
Pick up my twisty Venator.
Cusco and Cusco Clancy. No, it's all right, man. Sorry. Are either of you in the chat, man? Who's lot gone ghost on show and tell? Oh well. Let's make some more keys, mate.
Do you need anything from him? I've got loads of sensors and stuff.
All done to him, or do what you can with them for now. Sensors you'll need. Like this, it's annoying because a lot of the stuff you won't need until later, and then you'll really need it. Stuff like alloys, processors. But there's not enough space to hold on to everything and have a healthy supply of the basics. So you might have to sell some stuff. Right, shit comes, shit goes. Ah, crater, shit comes, shit goes. Have I got any hits on these fucking... Hey?
So I'm just gonna help you real quick. 1 second.
Go for it, man. The Royal Mail never comes on any Royal Mail receivers, man. I'm fucking gutted that I didn't get my crack through the post. I'm going to send a complaint to my plug saying, yes, I paid for first class, but you know, I'm just so disappointed because I had a really big event and I really wanted to get crunk. But it was ruined. My marriage, my wedding was ruined. I wasn't able. I jilted my wife. And it's all your fault. I left my wife at the altar because I couldn't get blazy. How's it going, chat? Put a 1 if you've got a cock in your mouth and you're having fun. Or if you can't do that, just put a thumbs up towards the screen that I'm displayed on, and and I'm sure I'll that'll be sufficient.
Oh, hi, Moosey Lucy. I'm back.
Oh God, Jesus. I'm confused. I'm so confused. My medium child.
What are you doing, step bro?
What are you doing, step bro? Nothing. Why are you stuck in a washing machine, step sis? Sis, how did you get stuck?
I've got a 27-incher and I'm coming for your booty woody.
Oh God. You have a fucking 27-inch penis.
Unfortunately, it's a hereditary issue and I'm very self-conscious about it.
Oh, I would be. That's probably a horrible. It's probably a horrible thing to have, to be honest, man. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. This golden thing that you've given me, do I keep it in my safe pocket or do I move it to the...
So you can't use it from your safe pocket, which is the catch, unfortunately. But if I'm not sure I'm going to be using it and I've got 2 safe pockets, I'll just keep it in there, or I'll swap it out and then swap it back.
Well, you'll get to let us know when we're going to use it, won't you? If we need to.
Yes, I'll take one out with me. Yeah. More often than not, though, you just lose it. And if you do, it's whatever. I need 2 safe pockets then, just in case. Have I got an anvil on me, perchance? No? Let's go buy one from the cant. Sorry, I need to put music on. I just realised. I best not with the video issues. Not enough space in your stash. How about fuck off? First of all, right, let me just do a little bit of selling. I don't need that anymore. Sell it. Oh, you can't? Oh, great. Okay. So I have a fucking dead quest item taking up a slot in my bag. Nice. I need to find mushrooms to feed my cock. Does anyone see my cock round here? Hey, excuse me. Hey, excuse me. Darling. Have you seen my cock round here? Big, long, green. Smells a bit on the tip. You'd know it if you saw it.
Apparently, I've got to request a supply drop.
Okay, we can do that. I'll keep an eye out.
Is that easy?
Yes, as long as we come across one. They're kind of random spawn, but they're pretty easy to see when you're near one. So I'll keep an eye out.
Okay, an eye out.
Where is my snap hook? Okie dokie. Map. Stick with. Yeah, just keep doing damn.
Just keep doing
excuse me.
Excuse me.
And I need some defib.
I'm a cowgirl.
Yeehaw, partner. Oh, no, so you buy the deluxe?
Yeah, of course I do, bro.
Nice. I still haven't, but you know what? You're doing it the right way because a lot of fucking shitters wear that outfit, but they wear it with the mask, which, but you're wearing it the way I would wear it, which is with just a hat. So well done.
Yeah, I hate the mask.
Yep. A lot of sweaty cunts use that. Sweaty, sweaty, sweaty boy.
I'm changing now because I don't want to be seen as one of them. There's so many good options though, isn't there? Like the clothes. I like the style of the clothes in this.
Yeah, the game looks beautiful, man. It's just, I've lowered my video settings a bit, but pretty well optimized as well. It's a shame you can't mix and match the costume items, but at the same time, it's whatever. I'm sure they'll bring out a lot of cool ones. Like it's still like this game's just come out, so who knows how long they're going to be supporting it. Apparently, the company's pretty good, and they care about their players, which is fucking cool. Cool as fuck.
I say, I think this is one of my favorite games like so far. It's so good.
Is this one new? Is this a new outfit? I Spy? Yeah, it's good. It's good. Very high quality experience. Very simple gameplay loop, but
Yeah.
for some reason it does the trick. For some reason, half an hour of looting is enough to make you just keep on doing it. I didn't think it would be enough, but I played a lot. I played a lot of this game.
Can't believe you're fucking max level already. That's crazy.
Depression, brother. I played a disgusting amount last week or the week before, and so I'm trying to actually reset. You can wipe or whatever they call it if you complete your expedition, and it puts you back to level 1. Takes all your shit away, but you get a few bonuses in terms of loot on the next run.
Yeah, it's projects, isn't it? Projects and expedition.
You're so I'm technically I might be you might be able to start on it. I can't remember. Oh, actually, it's not letting me put any items on it. So, the expedition departure window is now closed. I guess it'll open again soon. Damn it! I missed the first one. I should have been on the first one, brother. Really. But then I wouldn't have got my level 75 achievement. So I'm still getting audio leaks from you, cunt.
Sorry, dude. It's my fucking headset. What I'll do is I'm gonna quickly swap headsets. 2 seconds.
All right, gorgeous. Yeah, I'm the only guy I know in our little circle of friends playing this game that plays as a male avatar at the moment. And the thing is, if I didn't know yous, I'd probably be running around as a lady too. I normally default to female characters in competitive games. What can I say? Apart from Overwatch, I played Hammond before the game became gay. I mean, more gay. Is it more gay than it was?
A proper hand cannon.
Shut
Very
up.
effective if you can handle it well.
Shut up, fat baby. I've heard that Lance has no cock. Looks to be you, Lance. Maybe you could dance? Prance in your pants? Take a chance. By the way, guys, I'm happy to announce I'm actually collaborating with Chance the Rapper on a collaborative project called Playing Pinball with the Keys of Solomon or something.
Right, I couldn't find my other headset, but I turned it down a bit, so hopefully that shouldn't bleed through as much.
Oi. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, fucking awesome.
Wicked. Right, okay. Let's do it. Try and find a secret door, see if they've patched the bitch. The only thing with these doors is a lot of people know about this exploit if it's not been patched. And because you need 2 people to do it, if these have been playing solo queue all the time, they'll probably do exactly what I do, which is, oh, I've got somebody to help me do the bug. Let's rush the fucking rooms. So we'll see. If it looks
So
hairy,
what does it actually do for you then?
what these rooms or like the glitch?
Yeah.
It lets you clip through a door. So basically, one person runs into the corner of a door, and the other person jumps repeatedly on their back and basically pushes them through. And then the person that clips through the wall opens the door from the other side, and it's free, decent loot. Let's have a look, see? Water treatment again. Like I say, water treatment's a bit of a war zone a lot of the time. But since we're close, we can go have a little look, see? Never spawn over here. Yeehaw. I'm surprised I haven't bought the deluxe yet, but I was able to farm enough currency to get this old boy outfit, so we're all right for now. I do want the cowboy hat. Not gonna lie.
I love how you're playing as an old crap.
Yeah, man, and I'm fucking speedy too. Run about like a spider monkey. I maxed out my mobility tree. And there's a little bug or exploit or something or whatever. Maybe it's intended where if you grab a ledge, you know Metal Gear Solid 2, ledge grabbing, where you fucking drop from one ledge to another. You can do that in this and you won't take any fall damage.
And you do pull-ups though?
No. Not yet, at least. Maybe at some point. Right, expect goblins in that.
Okay.
I'm gonna fucking just announce myself. Hello! Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Friendly? Who are you? Friendly? Who are you? Who are you? Friendly? Who are you? All right, I need you to run and jump into my back. Right behind me, right behind me. Yep, got it.
Fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, man.
I can't believe they've still not patched that, bro. Everybody knows about it to the point where you can bump into sound guys online. It's like, do you just go do the glitch?
Oh, it's got a new gun of Veneto.
Oh, that's what I've got.
I'm gonna use that one.
Yeah, I do like it. I'm a handgun kind of guy. If I was American, I would own 2 or 3 handguns, probably. Oh. Shh. Okay. Who are you? All right, successful.
That was fun. I got a trophy for it now.
Huh?
I got a trophy.
Oh, did you? Nice. Yeah, got to take full advantage of that exploit before they will patch it at some point. I can't believe it's been this long. Oh, that bag's here. Hidden bag.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it doesn't have that much on it today, but I tell you what, you can have all that.
Oh my god. The purple one.
Yo. Exodus module. Probably, I'd say you won't use it for a while. Those medium gun parts, you can upgrade that. Well, your medium guns like the Venator. Oh, I've got a blueprint for you, man. Have you got any empty pockets?
Yeah, I'm just dropping shit out actually.
Right. I've put a sniper blueprint there.
An Osprey blueprint.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Okay. Very quiet. I'm very surprised we didn't or haven't bumped into anyone. Oh, mushroom. And mushroom. How much space have you got?
Oh, gang.
Doesn't have to be like this, boys! Fuck. Right, Jake. Careful, mate. They're coming. He's low as fuck. Blaze. Fucking move. Move on him. Come on. You left your boy. He's low. That's what I need. Fucking Hornet, brother. Hold on, man. I got you.
Yes, brother.
Yup. Hey, we could have played nice, boys. Tell you what, if you bark like a dog over Mark, I've got 2 defibs. I'll let you back up. And we can all join each other, but you have to bark over the microphone.
Skibbity toilet, bro. Please have mercy.
What?
Well, I'm the Jesus, bro. I saw Jesus. I swear to God, bro. Believe me. Guys, I'm very excited, you know, to see him again.
Yeah, me too. See you later. Talk shit, get hit, man. Nice one. Nasty bastards. Yeah, fucking freak hitting. Fucking assholes, man. Sick. Puh. 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 Right, let's get out of here, man, before another bunch of those guys show up. Puh. Fucking disgusting. Puh. Scum of the earth, man. If I knew they were free kids, I wouldn't have even fucked with them. I would have just knocked them out. Whew. Right, we might see some resistance here. We might be able to parlay. Hello! Hello, happy weekend. How are you? How are you? Happy weekend. Happy. Friendly boys. Happy, joy. Happy, friendly boy.
Security. Your call is received. Check it. Okay. Stand by for elevator.
Elevator.
My guy said skibbity toilet, bro. Hey, don't shoot. All right, cool, clean, a little bit of loot. I'm just gonna go for a pish. Me need piss. Be right back. Me need piss. How we doing, chat? You alright?
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
How we doing, chat? You alright? Are you okay?
Oh, icky. Alright, okay. A little bit of inventory management.
It is so good.
Boy, I've got a fucking imposing aura on this game. I just advance with the pistol. These free kitters get freaked out. The pistole. Where's my fucking recharge? Get rid of that. Recycle that. That. Recycle. I need my sneaky beats on. I'm worried it's gonna crash. Try and get some sneaky beats. Okay. Skibbity toilet, go.
That was so bad, wasn't it?
Wow. Even I know that's old news, man. I was too old when that meme fucking came about, man. Right, shield rechargers. Category, fuck that, rarity. Okay. Might need some more ammo. Where's my cock? All right. I want a blaze grenade recipe. You know what? I'm not that mad on Buried City, but there's a couple rooms we can break into. Yeah, we'll try.
Let's try anything, man.
Let's give it a go. Ooh, do. If you can believe it.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
And you know, if you get the deluxe thing, your chicken gets a cowboy hat as well.
Oh, that's sick. Mine's got a bucket on its head at the moment. Not as good.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, cowboy hat. Pretty good.
Yeah, the little cowboy hat rooster.
You can decorate your own car. Alright, we've done alright so far, man. Oh, but those boys were shitters, to be fair, man. If they were even slightly better, that probably would have gone a lot worse. Okay.
I've never done this map before, so
It's a bit of a stinker, but yeah, I don't come here often, but there's some easy rooms that people won't be knocking around quite as much as some of the others. Oh, you! Hello, Raider! Hey, Raider. Hey, Raider. What does this do? I wonder. Request. Christmas. Christmas. Oh, there's a supply thing over there. Let's try and get it. Oh. Scare him off. This little thingy here is the supply thing. Pretty vulnerable, but it should be all right. All right. Right, we just get down. Get off the roof. Get off the roof. Whoa. Oh, that's a big drop. Okay. Careful. Whew. I don't know where that shot came from, so I'm not going to challenge it. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. Jesus, probably could have picked a closer one, to be honest. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. Hello, Raider. Hello, Raider. Which one is it? Is it this one or the other one?
I think it's this one.
You can sprint forever, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. Big mobility. Big mobility leveler. All right. Would you jump into my back, please? Oh, yep. Okay. Oh shit, can I not open it? Oh my god, hold on. I might be trapped. There's not a button on this one. Oh, there's not a button on this one. Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
It's all right. It's all right. I'll gather some things and then I'll work it out. I'll snatch and grab. Sit tight. Oh, won't be a sec. Fuck's sake.
Shit.
Consider that. I'll grab shit as quick as I can, and then I'll try and get out of here. There's got to be a way. I can't be trapped here, right? Surely not. Then again... Right, okay. All right, I've looted and scrooted. I need to get out of here now. Let's work out how that's going to happen. There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way.
Yeah.
I know, but there's no. Need a wee gap. If only I had someone to jump in my back, I could click through there. I'll share this loot if I can get out of here.
I'm in a bit of a predicament.
Maybe. Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe. It's yeah. Yeah, I might have made a mistake. But
I mean, is there any chance of me finding that key?
it'll be random. I basically no, probably not. Oh.
Okay.
I think they appear on like other maps and they make you come back around here. Hold on.
Oh.
Gotta plug my mouse in, and then I'll work it out. Where's me wire, man? I'm in free cat. You didn't even call. Oh, sorry, man. Yeah, man. You can't leave. Is there genuinely no way? I need a longer mic wire than that, man. Fuck. 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 Is there a way I can get this loot to Jake? Is there a way I can pass it in through a little hole, man? Let me just save. I don't know. Tried for it, but I did dump the loot to Cam through the out the window. Right. Okay. All right. All right.
You know.
All right. See if you can pick this up. If I can drop it on the floor outside, but stupid cat bed. Right, yeah, up there. Whoa. Damn it. Fuck's sake. Need to stand up there. Yeah, I thought so. And then try and drop it through the little. Huh? Yeah. I'll try and drop it through the little cracky. Yes. Yes. It's working. It's working. It's working. Oh, Jake, I've actually got the key.
What key?
I've literally got the key to this room somehow, even though I told you probably not. Right, fuck it.
Can you open it then?
I need to give you the key so you can unlock the door, though.
Okay.
That's incredible. Well, okay.
Is that the key?
Yeah. It should be. Fuck's sake. Of all the odds, man, that's exceptional. I didn't know it could drop on this map. Oh my god. That's
incredible.
Kind of insane. That's kind of nuts.
You want your shit there?
Nah, go for it, mate. You hold on to that. That's all right. That's all right. We might as well shake down the rest of this building. It looks pretty quiet.
I think I know these rooms here, but they're down.
Oh yeah, right. There's the other one as well.
I didn't do it here.
How much space have you got? Or are you getting full?
One slot in the safe pocket.
Right, we'll bail. I'll pick up bits on the way. Can't believe that fucking key drop, Grayson.
It's incredible.
That was all right. What are you up to, chat, man? What's Cusco up to, man? I didn't see him or Clancy after I took the piss getting the remembering to do the beat flips this week, man. But I wanted to say, hey, man, your beat was actually pretty good. Don't beat yourself up about it. We've got a key, a hatch key, so let's just Yep. Keep it easy. Keep it easy. Wait. Everybody in?
What?
Everybody in? Nice, pretty successful run so far. I cannot believe the fucking luck on us cunts, man. That was disgusting.
That was amazing.
Yeah, I am, of all the luck, it's probably the best luck I've had in this game. Not bad. Man, I really need to reset. Now that I can't level up, it just feels fucking, what's the point, man? Yeah, we can't do quads. We could have got in with some boys.
Yeah, but then everyone would try and fucking kill us,
I
wouldn't
wish we had the
Yeah, true. It does bring it to a 3. Yeah, duos seem pretty all right at the moment.
if it hasn't been scavenged on.
Just so you know, I'm switching back to my man.
That's all right.
I feel like we don't need to be a woman when there's 2 of us.
Fair. Yeah, at least we look like a diverse party.
Noise after hours.
Consisting of a man and a woman, very diverse.
To be fair, yeah. Does diversity work on this game? Though?
Oh, I've no idea. I've no idea. Probably not. There's going to be some cunts that are just 14 and sociopathic.
Yeah.
Maybe there'll be some soy boys that'll go, what?
To be fair, yeah, no, actually, that first guy, they didn't hurt us, but the second guys did.
Yeah.
Maybe just fuck it, I'll stay as it then.
Yeah, to be fair, it's more likely to keep you like 10% safer than otherwise.
I'm gonna go with that percent.
Yeah, it's all mind games.
Alright, let me change him back again.
Okay.
Oh, that's a cute hairstyle.
I like it.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Oh, that's a cute hairstyle.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Right, let's take me another key. Put that in the bin. Shove it up your fucking ass and balls. I need bandage. Sterilized bandage.
Get on it.
Yeah, boy. All right.
Is, you know that blueprint you gave me for that sniper thing, is that good then?
Sniper's pretty good, yeah. Situational, obviously, because even if you come with it from distance, you've got, if you wanted to loot them, you've got a bucket over there. So it might be slightly better in some team strategies and stuff like that. Cover and whatnot.
I'll make it anyway. I need my workbench to go level 2.
Let me know what you need to get that. I might have some bits.
I need one singular advanced something.
Advanced arc power cell.
Oh no, workbench. No, gunsmith. Level up. Oh no, I need 2 wasp drivers.
Alright, easy.
Mechanical components, 2 rusted tools.
Cool, we'll go kill some wasps. Easy peasy.
Fuck yeah.
You fucking yeah, boy. Have I got enough bullshit on me? Nope. Let's take more bullshit.
Are we staying on this all night then, yeah?
Probably, mate. Like, my sleep's fucked. Like, I didn't sleep last night, but I'm on demon hours, so fucking, I'll be on for about an hour or 2. Honestly. Need to get back to the doctor, see what's going on.
Yeah, definitely. Have you tried those over-the-counter sleepies things?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
I had to take more of them than I should have, man, just to get the effect on it. Yeah, pros cons. It can make me sleep for fucking way longer, and if my circadian rhythm's already off, like I've been waking up at 5 p.m. on some days. It's fucking mental.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's shit when you're in that schedule, isn't it? I remember doing that when I was like in my 20s. It was just like all the time.
Madness.
Proper fucks you up, doesn't it?
It gets better, and then it just fucking drifts, man. It's like my body's trying to adjust to like 2 days on, 1 day off.
It's proper shit though, because I take one of them and I'm fucking give it an hour and I'm dead.
Yeah, because it might be something like redheads have we are less prone to like anesthetic and stuff like that. So I don't know if it comes in the same family of interactions or whatever. Yeah, we feel more pain and get less benefits from anesthetic. It's kind of based. It's kind of excellent.
That sucks.
That's all right.
It's both purposes, doesn't it?
Well, yeah. That's it. That's all right, man. Where is a badger on it or something? Uncovered crates. Oh no, in fact, let's go Bluegate baked beans. Hold on. I like Bluegate baked beans.
Bluegate baked beans.
Sorry, because Newgate baked beans, so it just makes me think of Newgate baked beans.
Baked beans.
Newgate baked beans.
Baked Heinz.
Heinz baked bean.
New.
Asshole slippers and cream. Alright, where did we spawn?
Ugh.
Oh, wicked. Okay.
I just break.
Yeah, I like, I spend most of my solo queue time here. It's pretty on top a lot of the time, though.
Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere.
So we're gonna go to the Funky Church, and we might bump into boys there. If we do, we'll let them have it. But there's a little secret door. If you flick 4 switches, if you find the 4 switches, door opens, and you get mid.
Push you through it.
I don't think we can because it's like a door hatch. Sorry, like a floor hatch. It might be possible, but I'm not too sure. I've not tried it on those angled doors. I know. Where's this wasp? Where's he gone? What the fuck? Put him right here. What the fuck? Why'd he go?
From behind the building.
Weird. All right. Oh well. Surveyor. Holy cunt. Oh fuck, Jake, do one. Do one. Woo-hoo.
Well, I'm happy he's shooting you.
Hey, Raider! There's boys about. Don't stand near me.
What's more scary?
Don't stand near me. Don't stand near me. Hey there, Raider. Okay. Once things are stabilized. No, I wouldn't fight the Rocketeer. We haven't got the Puster's boys about. Oh, there's one there.
Oh, hi.
Be friendly.
But I'm even scared.
Don't shoot!
Are they fighting it?
Go to waters.
Right. Okay. Right.
Get it from up here. I'm above it.
Be careful. From mad bastards.
I'm fucking on this.
Right, boss, you friendly?
Don't shoot!
We're killing the thing.
You good, bro? Okay, we've got some friendly boys, man. Let it kill you over the guy and Grayson, be careful. It'll chunk your shield. It'll chunk your shield like fuck. That's right, come to me.
You chunked me so bad.
They're fucking big boys, man, the Rocketeers.
What do we do? Do we get away?
We hang out here. Oh, my fucking mouse has died. That's not good.
That's not good.
Ooh. Ooh. Right, go!
Oh, shit! Oh.
Woo! It's all right. Call towards me. Crawl towards me if you can.
Oh. He knocked me out.
Oh, did he? You fucking cheeky bastards. Yeah. You're not even gonna loot him? Come on, man. The loot and the ledge grab, thank you, man. I'm very well practiced, like I say. I'm in the upper echelon.
Grab the ledge.
Yo. Why can't listen? My mic fucking. There we go. What's going on, man? You might as well loot the bro. You didn't have to knock him out, bro. You know? It's like I thought we were all in this. He's shooting at us, bro. Watch out. He's shooting us. Be careful, boys.
That's armor enough, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Ah, I'm out. Nothing personal, kid. My aim is atrocious, sorry. Let me speed that up for you. Fuck's sake, man.
Fucking rock, man. You fucking rock.
Yeah, well, man, he shouldn't have knocked you out. That was a dick move. They know it was, and they're both free kids, I guarantee it. These fucking scrubs, you got no manners, son. Oh my God. Fucking bitch fool.
You're fucking Jesus.
Man, just played the game most of these. Because I know I play the game longer on average than most of these cunts. And I generally give off a terrifying aura, I'm sure. Right, let's find this other baby boy. Where you going? Oh, there's all these baby boys lying about, man. What's going on? All these little chickens. Thank you. All right. Vulture style. Not even. Fucking took 2 boys out and then 3 fellas. I'm carrying half an armory. You fucking gimps.
Can you, I don't know if you can you save my gun?
I certainly can.
It's that blue one that you use, I like it.
Yeah, man. It's my favorite piece. It lets me dispatch shitters with ease, even though they nerfed it. They hard nerfed it. But it appears I can still hit licks. I do want to get out of here because don't know if I can do that again. I don't know if I can do that again.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think I can make an exit, man, and be quite happy with that. I could stick around and get that door. Oh, 2? I know where 1 is. No, fuck it, go. I've got about 5 guns on me. Have you got space for that, Moose? This is where you get pinged off from that hilltop.
Ping.
Yeah, the ledge hang tech. To be honest, I'm being modest. It was a pretty lucky ledge grab, but. If in doubt, just spam space and hope for the best.
So is that what you do? You drop off the thing and spam jump? Yeah.
Basically just spam jump, yeah. Or you can do it with some sort of precision if you know you're going to grab a ledge. But especially on some vertical sections in some maps, I just hop over the fucking railing and I'm off.
I guess you've got that perk that reduces fall damage as well, haven't you?
Yeah. Nearly full mobility for now.
Yeah, I just jumped off the church roof, face first, head plant, dive.
Well, it turned ugly there, but I don't even really think they knew what they were doing. They were probably communicating on Discord, listening to us converse, and they would seem to be back and forth about what to do with us. But then you just got knocked out. So I guess it's blood after all. Oh.
Well done, man. Well done.
Yeah, the Venator needed definitely needed a nerf. You're right about that, Grayson. Right, I've got your bits. I'll have to give you in the next, but I can do that. Also, you don't need to take weapons. I can take some ammo maybe.
I'll get some ammo and stuff. Thank you. Well done again, though, dude. That was sick. That was actually probably sick.
Fucking shitters, mate. Shit clothes, shit guns. Just got to out-riz. A little bandito, like I do love just going out with my little sidearm. Shoot from the hip. Right, I've got a lost driver there. I'll take that with me. Picked up 20 anvils. To be honest, let's take one of those. Because this loadout here, man. Stowed or unequipped pistols and hand cannons at 33% faster to equip. Wow. Can't use a medium or heavy shield though. So you really are like Han Solo out here. You just got a leather vest for protection. Yeah, clipping's a bit weird. I haven't done too much clipping on YouTube either, to be honest. That reminds me, I need to get back onto my fucking, honestly, I was developing that automatic highlighter tool, man, and I actually got somewhere with it, and then I got lost in fucking development limbo. Need to get back to it, man, because it was actually all right. But ideally, we'd be getting a clip out every day, man. Need to get fucking Lemsford on the payroll, man. Okay.
So, I just need them. I've got grenades, I've got bandages, shields, adrenaline, ammo for both guns. And I'm actually using a medium shield and a combat one for once.
Nice, yeah, it does make a difference. It does make a difference. You get slightly less carry space, obviously, but sometimes you just need to survive until they have to reload.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, if your back's turned and they full dump into you, you've probably lost, but...
do I need to bring any guns then?
No, I've got your Pharaoh and I've got your Venator. I've just got to make a little bit of space and I'll queue up. Stupid baby raiders. Fucking... I should use adrenaline shots more, to be honest, but... In fact, yes, you should fucking use them. Don't sell it. There's nothing worse than being, like, trying to get away from Rocketeers with no stamina is the most depressing thing in the world. Sell some lemons, cunt. I don't care. Sell the wires, I don't care. Yep. Should be better hotkeys for this shit, bro, but I'll let them off for now. Like R's doing nothing. Well, what's stopping me from control selecting and holding R to recycle, brother? Etc. Okay. Blaze, grenade, trap. Oh, that would be fun. Make some more grenades. It doesn't have to be like this, boys. They were carrying some weird fucking stuff. What can I say? Ostensibly free kitters though, fucking wankers. Looked like they might have killed somebody else. But I don't see that being true because they would have just gunned us as soon as we showed up. They didn't. I could have gunned them. I was stood right next to the cunt. He didn't even know I was there. I was like, hello? Friendly? This is what I mean, man. Sometimes bringing violence is probably the smartest thing you could do. But I'm too nice. I always give people the benefit of a doubt. All right. Yeah, 4 grenades. Why not? Fuck it. Got no more space. And take Jake's stuff. That consists of this. And I'll put I will put some mods on your pistol.
Oh, thanks, man.
It is okay. Oh shit, I already put one in. Okay. Right, that's Jake's. I put that there. And then it's the Pharaoh. Yeah, Pharaoh 4. Very fucking good. Very strong. Very cheap. Do I need to take anything else? No, if anything, I've got too much. Blue Gate. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do that again. If nothing else, there'll probably be an interesting counter at the church again. And if we win the battle of the church, we can take the cellar.
It's so good how you got those keys to get us out faster.
Yeah, it's because you just don't know what's going to happen at extraction a lot of the time. Sometimes there could be 10 lads just chilling, going, "All right, Raider." It's a good time, but other times you're in a foxhole with some fucking random free kitter getting shot at by some cunt on the other side of the map. It's not a good time. So it's best to just slip down the fucking little assholes around the map and get out of there. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Stupid bastard Royal Mail. Okay, cool. Ancient Fort. We already do fucking Strange World. Same map we just did. Other side of the map, though.
Can you hook us up with some guns as well?
Oh, shit, yeah. Have you got ammo? Do you need some?
I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, got ammo. Thanks, dude.
Okay, so what? Ancient Fort is... fuck it, skip the fort. Skip the fort. Whoa, lots of activity. I think we're okay. There's lemons or olives? No, I've got...
Oh, this is a grated chicken, doesn't it?
Yeah. Fruits and stuff good. I was a bit late on all this stuff as well. So... get on it early. Mushrooms as well. Hold on to him. I was a fucking dickhead. I thought the level 3 chicken was going to be the highest, so I ended up getting rid of my mushrooms. Now I need 10 of them. Fucking typical. Fucking typical. Where am I going? Okay, yeah. wild, wild boy. Weehaw! Wahoo, wahoo! Come on! Okay, we're good. Oh, for fuck's sake. It's right, we'll just take him. Oh, we don't know we're here. Fucking idiots. Okay, checkpoint. We can search these cars. Got relatively decent cover here. It can be, it is like a high rarity loot area, but okay. Easy greasy. All right, partner, just like old times, huh? Just like old times, sweet Perry slices. Let's go, bucko. Yee-haw! You motherfuckers.
Eat, you motherfuckers.
Let me guess.
I don't revive you, I'm dead.
Hello. The Arpeggio's a shit gun, by the way. You need to sort that out, idiot. Oh, I'm just gonna get a drink.
No, it's not.
You're just gonna get a drink. So I can give you another Venata if you want. Yeah, I can actually. I've got both of those weapons. Free kitters. I'm telling you.
Free kitters.
All right. There's four raids, one loss. We can live with that. These can barely hit me.
But that was the first time I've decided to use a medium shield.
Oh, bless you, man. If you want to try another one, I've got. I can craft them. I'm happy. I'll happily bring some shit out. Hoo-wah! Right. Okay. Not the worst. Not the worst. What was the biggest loss there? Level 4 Venator, level 4 Anvil. I've got both, so I'm all right. Didn't really impact me at all, kids. Sorry. Looks like you didn't really impact my fucking shit. God save the motherfucking queen, who is dead. So I guess God did a bad job at saving her. Stupid bitch. These boys want war. I'll bring you war.
Nearly ready.
That's all right. I'm just I'm taking my free kit, a killer kit. Put these idiots down, man. Those grenades went fucking weird. I'm surprised I didn't crack one of them with the grenades there. If I landed a sturdy grenade after that anvil, I would have won that. But I didn't know where we were getting shot from until I was already shooting. Live and learn. Living on the edge of tomorrow. And I would love blaze grenades, blueprint, man.
Is that what you're after?
Yeah, fire makes people freak the shit. Breaks shield, does nice DOT damage, flushes them out of wherever they're sitting. And it's a pretty low-grade grenade overall, man. Like I can make better, technically better grenades, but fire's just pretty fucking consistent. Alas, I do have a pile of grenades, so I'm taking those out again. I'll leave my snap hook, man. Okay. 6 grenades. I'm not normally much of a demo man, but sometimes there's nothing better than landing a crunchy grenade on some cunt's head. Okay, ammo. You. And chicken, bring me my motherfucking slippers. I'm having a chemical shortage, bro. It's been going on for a while now. I'm gonna start actively picking up chems in the field again, man.
Can I give you some? I've got loads, I think.
It's all right. It's weird how you start to neglect stuff after a certain point. It's like, oh, I don't need that shit stuff anymore. I've leveled up, man. And my cock does give me some, man, but for some reason it's just the one thing I'm always short on. Hold on to it though, man. Pick up fuel tanks and such, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I do use most of my oil cans. They're on my thingy pipeline, my explosives pipeline, but I'm going to use those tanks. So I don't need to make any more grenades for now. I can't make trailblazers, so suck my balls. Wasp driver, take that for Jack. I'll do. Okay, that should be me. Maybe take a few more, mate. Six grenades. Key ammo. Give me more recharges. And a defib as well. I forgot to take that out last time. I wouldn't have been able to pick you up regardless. You should be able to fucking loot your boys when they're downed, in case somebody's holding the meds. Okie dokie. Blue Gate's been pretty spicy. Secret doors, which the best, but yeah, fuck it. Okay, Blue Gate. Because there are a few doors we can break through, ones that we're not going to get stuck in as well. But it is quite on top. It's one of the harder difficulty maps. Hallelujah, praise Jesus.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
I can't believe I didn't know about the free kit upgrade that you can get from Kennedy Jr., man. Okay, where is we? Oh, we're right next to Party Church, and it's 18 minutes in, so I don't know where people are going to be. We're halfway through the round here. Are you coming here? Are you coming here? Are you coming here? Yep. Sake, Moose. Right, we got company. Maybe not. Mile away, boys. Okay, let's check out the party church. Oh, it's a bombardier. Don't stray too far to the right.
What is this, seeker? The snitch.
I know where all the buttons are for the church now, and sometimes I play dumb when I'm on solo queue. I'm like, I don't know where it is, mate. I'll wait for them to go, because there's one that most new players just aren't going to find. Oh, fuck off. Where are you? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off! Alright, come church. Get a bit of cover.
I got you.
Alright. Now we hold them off. Oh, Bomber knows we're here. You good? Crawling over here.
Fucking window.
That's all right. Yeah, the bombers spotted us. I didn't think it fucking would, to be fair. Don't worry, we're good. Whoops. Bomber kind of hit me here, right? Right, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. How about if the med you carry can be used on you while you were downed? Yeah. Even better. Fucking cheeky bastards. Right. The wasp drives that you need will now be within the church. I could have dealt with that a little bit cleaner. My mistake.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful.
Yeah, plenty of wasp drives going around. I'm going to start looking for these buttons, unless it's already been done. Nope. Nobody's even been here. Okay, we got some church loot on the way. Scramble about. They might see some buttons. There's one down there. Little yellow buttons. Whoop. Yeah, so the only other quote-unquote extraction shit that I've remotely been interested in is Bungie's Marathon, bro. But they took it back to Alpha, or they took it back to planning or something, didn't they? To be fair, I just like the aesthetic of the game. I didn't even really know what extraction shooter was until I got this. Oh, okay, there it is. Right, Jake, come back. Come down. Actually, no, go up there. Oh, no, yeah, do come down. Sorry. Woo! Do come down. Oh, fuck! All right, I hurt myself. I've just got to get one more button and we're in the basement. I won't be a sec. I fell. Hey, this is one of the trickier buttons. Go away, snitch. What is the PV? What do you fight in Tarkov? I was thinking about this. Right, Jake, follow me.
Follow me.
Whoop. Oh.
Let's just go.
Yo, 4 buttons unlocks this place. You can do this every match. Oh, recorder, finally.
Oh, fuck off.
Yup. Yup. Only the one instrument, unfortunately, man. We'll have to do, we'll have to show these cunts a Sea of Thieves stream at some point.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, not bad. Not bad, pretty clean, no disturbances, apart from the 20 robots. Yeah, how does Tarkov PvE work? And how was Tarkov played before? Because it's only just hit Steam, right? I imagine that's the main reason I missed out on it, because it just wasn't like in front of me. It was just kind of like something I heard about people playing. Right, I suggest we get the fuck out of here, might as well. Let's see what's in here. Same as full PvP, steady of a player spawns some random, oh cool, I see. Oh, that's cool. That is pretty cool, actually. That almost makes it a prospect. I've heard nothing but dude stories. Oh, Tarkov. Oh, don't want to talk about it. Tarkov. Oof. Oof. Right. Let's fuck off. On the website and launch it, right? Well, well done. I can tell it's a Slav game. Tarkov probably gives it away, to be fair, but it just feels like a Slav game. There's something about it. It's just got Slav vibes.
That massive thing over there.
On the ground. Oof. Yo! Nice. Who's that? Oh. No, Jake, run! We're gonna get bombed. Watch out. This is it. You good? Everybody in! You can't prestige. That was a bit scary, mate. That's a bit scary. Bombers are fucking horribly accurate, considering the ballistics base. Yeah, too close. Way too close. I might have still been able to make the hatch. We're too damn close, brother. To be fair, one of the first things I said is watch out for the fucking bomber, so... clean runs. Clean runs. We've had minimal resistance, really.
Nice, isn't it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's weird how satisfying it is to like be like, I just want to get in and get out. I don't really want to interact with anybody. I just want to get in and get out. I didn't think that'd be enough, but loot. Everybody likes a bit of loot. The chance of hitting it big. Cool. Give me some goddamn heavy ammo. And that church was completely untouched. Not bad. Alright, we'll do Blue Gate again because there are some doors we can get in, although... Tune, what's this? Mickey Speedway, USA. Yo. Oh. Holy shit, that's a banger. That's a sample. That might be this week. Colorado. Mickey Mouse. I'll close Discord, idiot. Banger. Sample the fuck out of that. Okay. Yeah. I've got a key. Let's just keep it nice and safe.
We go for a quick PP.
What?
I just go PP.
Okay, go PP out your VV. My cock's got a helmet. God, I would kill for a new fucking cool blueprint, but also no, don't bother. Because I'm thinking of rushing the Queen's little nest there, so I can get one of the legendary BPs. But I'm also aspiring to reset, which, as I understand it, wipes your fucking BPs as well. But I assume it must be worth it long term. Like, I need to check the benefits again. If you've got like an increased drop rate for BPs, then fucking yes, sign me up. Sign me the fuck up. Sign me to F up. Doubt it, yeah. No, me too. It just annoys me how often I get Bettina blueprints. Because the Bettina's like an epic, right? It's a pink. I've had that blueprint maybe about 10 times. 10 times. I'm sorry if you're needing it, okay, because I get so pissed off I just sell it. But yeah, man, I wouldn't mind something else. There's still some weapons that I haven't seen. I've not like, I know the names of some of them. I know the Bobcat is a little hellfire of an SMG, but I've not seen it in action. Keep the surprise. But there's the dichotomy. It's like, do I reset and become bitch made for a little bit, and then go and get the BP, or do I go and get the BP and play with it briefly whilst I'm at cap? Probably the former, I suppose. But at the moment, we can't contribute towards expeditions, right? Oh, I can now. Oh, it's because I was queued. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello? Who's this?
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi. Are you all right? You getting the bus?
Ich bin der Koterhaken. Ja.
Ja, mein Führer.
Das ist nicht mein Marmeladenbrot.
Wo ist mein Handy?
Oh, ja, das ist real handy.
Wo ist mein Handy, Fräulein?
Fräulein, sehr gut.
Sehr gut. Sehr gut Handy, ja? I used to be able to speak fucking German, man. And then I didn't do it anymore.
And then I just stopped.
And then I just left school. Oof.
Do you know what you got me into last night?
What?
Astro Cat humour.
What?
It was Astro Cat humour.
Astro Cat humour?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I might be missing it.
The man with a voice. I know we're all shitting and pissing in.
Oh yeah, the aristocrats. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. I completely forgot about that. With yeah, well, you're just checking out different people's aristocrats jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it's good. It's some deep comedy lore. It's good to pass it on. Yeah, Gilbert's God, rest in peace, man. Fucking hero. Yeah. A couple of years ago. About 3 years ago, probably, maybe now, I guess. Sound guy, fucking just full force into everything, man. Didn't take himself seriously at all. That's a true legend right there.
Yeah.
That's a new fit. This is new, right? I know. I would know. I'm in the top 3% of players, and this looks new to me.
What, your cardigan?
This there's like a little. It's called the macrame outfit. I'm just previewing it.
Oh, like the samurai thing.
Yeah, it's not for me, but they snuck that in there. And maybe I missed it on the patch notes.
When I play as a male character, I really want to get like that American football body armor you want.
Oh hell yeah, man! All the shit is wear. All the fucking all the cunts wear that, but get it anyway.
Oh, sick!
I nearly got it. Because I like the goggles. But those the predators of the game, the ones with no scruples whatsoever. At least for a little bit, it seemed to be. I don't see it as much anymore. It sounds like I've been playing this game years, man. It's been out 2 weeks, but fucking yeah, those cunts, man. They'd be after you, and they'd say something horrible to you before they caved your head in. I just call them gay boys or something.
I really want the gas mask one, but it's through the battle pass.
Yeah, man, you'll get it soon enough. Yeah, it's pretty good for considering I was just using the like one of the first outfits until then. To be honest, I didn't put on a proper outfit till like fucking 65. I've been looking like a bitch.
Now you're an old man with goggles.
Yup. Ash, what's good?
And if you can believe
Doing. Yeah, we're here with Jacket.
Jacket. Potato.
Was it your birthday type deal, Ash? No, we would have known somehow. You need to let us know when your birthdays are, man. So we can say happy birthday in Discord. We're all right, big chill stream today, man. We're doing well. Oh, happy birthday, Ash, you motherfucker.
Happy birthday.
There's no need to apologize, man. We should apologize for not well-wishing sooner, actually. Unless you're just being modest. The 30s are okay. Like, well, I don't know. 2025, I've been straight up insane. Like, I've barely slept this year. But other than that, 30s are like my 20s, except I know I'm mentally ill instead of I might be. So that's good.
A powerful thing when you know, though, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We can just be like, oh yeah, well, that's why I feel like that. Okay, I'll just let that happen. You don't make as much of a big deal about it. You don't catastrophize every fucking downer quite as much. You just go, I feel shit. I'm not gonna do anything, but and then you sweat it out, man. I've barely been depressed this year, surprisingly. I am considering my mental, like I should be fucking insane. I know I just said I am insane. Have been insane.
Yes, you bless me.
Oof. But come on, man, I've slept like a third as much as I should have done this year. I should be fucking cuckoo, but it feels like my brain's trying to evolve to accommodate. So I need to go see my doctor and say, doctor. Doctor.
It's accommodated.
Doctor. Question is gone by my anxiety's peak. Yeah, I'm always pretty anxious. Always pretty anxious, Ash. Yeah, I might surprise somebody. It surprised my last boss. I was like, you might not have guessed, but I've got fucking really high social anxiety. Like really high. It's quite debilitating sometimes. It's actually a huge impact on my day-to-day life. But I'm very good at masking. Very good at masking, man. This is easy, man, because I can just be myself, man. But yep.
We've got that down to a T.
Yeah, man, it's ridiculous how fucking easy it is. Considering
a legendary SMG, a Bobcat.
Oh fuck me, we're just talking about that. Grats.
You want it?
No, mate, that's yours, man. That's your luck, bitch.
No, have it. You'll do better with it.
All right. Well, I'll trade you. I'll give you some shit for it. I've not played with a bobcat yet. We were just talking about that when you were going for a pee.
In there.
All right. Oh, nice. I thought it was a yellow, to be fair. I feel it's a bit easier taking a pink away. That's all right. Don't worry. There'll be plenty of those to come. Plenty more to come. Right, hold on. Shh. All right, I think we're good. Myself, Grayson, Kuzco, and I possibly scared a guy to death in this room because we did the little glitch in and then we heard people encroaching, so we literally all stood deathly still, not saying a word, guns pointed at the door, and Grayson had a big grenade, and the guy fucking shit his bitches. It was fantastic. Fantastic. Gotta have a Twin Peaks reference. Happy birthday, Ash. What are you playing? I'm always asking people what people are playing, man, because I don't enjoy video games anymore.
My inventory's full of loot.
Let's get out of here.
Through here.
Nothing wrong with a night. Like, the quick runs are the best runs, man. Quick runs where you get loads of shit. Hell yeah. Oh, Stuart. Yeah, there we go.
What are you shooting?
A little firebomb there, fireball boy. Okay. We're hot meat. We're hot tamale right now, so let's book it. Yep. Booyah. Chaka Chango. I need to. It's the time of year. Actually, I've just missed the time of year for the ultimate Twin Peaks rewatch. But I need to get that going. I must have watched The Sopranos all the way through about 4 times this year. I need to stop.
What's The Sopranos?
What's The Sopranos? Is that a question? Is that a question you say? Are you trolling me, Jake?
No, I've never seen it.
Fucking watch it. Best television show.
Is it gangster?
No, it's not gangster. It's fucking it's a realist, like, psychotherapists love it because of its depiction of psychotherapy. It's good. It's great. It's about the like the last years of the Italian mob, but it's good. Hold on. I'm not gonna pitch Sopranos. I shouldn't have to. It's the best. Go watch it.
Is it Scarface in it?
No. You'll like a lot of the characters in it. Trust me. Very good. I would say it's the best television show. It was definitely the TV show that brought in the second golden age of television. We wouldn't have Breaking Bad. We wouldn't have The Walking Dead. God forbid. We wouldn't have all of these shows if it wasn't The Sopranos, man. Get it done. You owe it to yourself. Sopranos, POV Italian dad. Yeah, it's I could gush about The Sopranos for a very long time. What?
4 lions.
4 lives?
4 lions.
4 lions. Rubber Diggy Rapids.
Can I get a bottle of bleach, please?
Can I get a bottle of bleach, please?
That was something you do, that.
It's the funniest uncomfortable movie. Like, 4 Lions is genius, man, but it's such a brave movie. Like,
isn't it though?
So fucking brave. Especially around the climate at the time, man.
It wouldn't happen now.
No, probably not. Probably not. Probably not. What do I want to take with me? A bottle of bleach, please. To work with a lot of Asian boys, man.
We're just gonna get a bottle of vape, please.
Bottle of vape. What do you mean? Are you gonna sort me out, yeah? What do you mean sort you out, Fahim? You're gonna sort me out, are you? Yeah. Well, I sorted you out last time. What's in it for me? Well, I'll come and I'll bring business to your shop. Yeah, like 75% of the business that I'd get from any other cunt. I love it. I used to argue with him all the time because my boss was Muslim. A bunch of his cousins are in Lancaster, so they always came in thinking they were entitled to shit. But I had full license to shut them down, man, and I loved it. I'd argue with people till the fucking cows came home in that job. Loved it. Bluegate, baked beans. Yeah, Bluegate's been pretty good so far. Okay,
Do that one again, yeah.
why not? Why not?
Still in some shit from my stash.
Yeah, no, take your time. I'm stashing that bobcat for now. I need to test it out a bit. What accessories can I put on it, though? What accessories? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, put silencer on it, bro. Massive. 15% fire rate on a bobcat. Licks lips, scratches little ginger chin. Sigh. I remember when I had a splitter, 2 splitters, and now I have 1. I sigh. Do you still need wasp drivers? Yeah.
Really what?
Wasp drivers, hornet drivers.
Oh, was I trying to upgrade again?
Make sure you got a safe pocket. I've got a blueprint for you.
Oh, thank you, dude.
Yo.
Right, ready.
Yo. 1 second. Just seeing if there's anything else I can grab. Let's not be too overzealous. I wouldn't mind trolling people with some mines. I'd love to get the explosive mine blueprint. Oh, hell yeah. Nothing better than making a cunt chase you. And he eats shit as you blow his kneecaps off with a bouncing Betty man. Yes. And then you run back around the corner. You go, ah, ha, ha, ha. Go fuck you, guy. They go fuck you, noob. Ah. You lose. Defeat. You lose. Defeat. Where's that beat? No, where's the fucking where's the Sans beat? I wanted to listen to that before, cunt. Oh, I did listen to it before. I just got distracted. Oh, I did fucking Joker. Oh, pie at the church. Pie at the church. Oh.
Oh shit.
It's so cool. Oh, they might not be at the church. I don't know. Let's find out. I'll go say hello. I can always run back.
You're so fast.
Yeah, I'm a fast boy, right? Hello, Raiders. Hello. Anybody here? We come in peace. Know yourselves if you're here. Don't worry, we won't take your shit, but we will if you're dangerous.
We're halfway through the game.
Oh, yeah, true, actually. We might have another clear shot at this. Good shout. Why are my frames dropping? Don't do anything weird.
My frames start to stutter. I start to butter my bread.
Oh, we might have a free church. Let's find out. Is there not one? Oh, okay. Somebody's been pushing buttons. Ah, the fucking dickhead. I better know where it is. Fucking dickhead, stupid noobs, man. Wait there, man. I'll be right back. Fucking stupid bastard noobs, man. You don't even know that there's a button spawn over here, man. It might not even be this one. Oh, get to fuck. You did not see me. Oh, frickly D.
Alright.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, we might have some company. Alright. Take cover in the church. Oh, bastard. Little nipple boy. Okay. It's alright. Church is a pretty good area to fight these cunts. One last button. I'm just going to check all the locales. Farmhouse. My name is Sans, and I'm so cool. I'm so iconic. I rule. I school. All of you losers. Your dad's a boozers. First this Bhutan. Your dad's a boozer. Let's have a look at the angle of this door. I wonder if we can clip through it. Nah. You need that corner seam. It must be a pretty obvious one. And I'm just being silly. Heave ho, heave ho. Oh. Weird. It's weird that they would have pushed 3 buttons without... and then left without properly exploring the place. Oh, I've got some loot I need to give to Jake. That one was pushed. There isn't one under there. We checked down at the farmhouse. There isn't one there. There isn't one behind here. Is there one down there? Nope. Is there one on top of either of those? Nope. Where's remaining, bro? Can this thing bug out and...
By the house.
Would there be one there?
Yeah, normally there is a spawn point over there. I'm going to go check over the other side as well. So sometimes there's one down there in a pretty obvious position. I did check, but it's worth another one. I'm going to go check the other 2 structures. It must be... yeah, I'm pretty sure I know where they all are anyway, man. I've been bragging like I do. I was a bit flustered when I went over there. I'm a monkey man. Woof, woof, woof. I'm a monkey boy. Woof, woof. How many... fucking snitches galore. Get to fuck. Wanker.
Nice.
And there is one over here. This was the last spawn point that I discovered, man. I imagine it's the last that many discover. But it's tucked behind here sometimes. It's not today, though. I'm wondering if it's bugged. I might just be trying to excuse my own incompetence.
Nah, dude, we'll just say it's bugged.
Oh, yeah, we'll just say it's bugged. I'll have one last little check. Easy. It's not as good as like the locked doors that we boost through, but it's all right. Not bad. Worth grabbing. Pretty much free. So we checked down there. I checked.
Oh, I found one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, genius. Oh, it was an obvious way. Yeah, of course, man. Fucking hell. Nice. One of those.
Jake did it good.
Oh, I've got some loot for you as well. I'll dump it here and we can organise.
Alright, I'm gonna have to drop this shit, me.
That's alright. Fairly safe if somebody drops down. What I like. Oh, did I bring my mines? Oh yeah, let's do that. The best. They go, oh, the hatch is open, and they dive down, and then... all hell breaks loose. It's a good time. We've not done too bad today.
You can't fucking do that one. It's too bad today. Oh my god.
I want to get. There should be a legendary recorder. I don't think there is. I think this is the only one, but I don't see anybody else using them, man. It's a crying shame. A bunch of loot on the floor that might interest you. There's a blueprint. Make sure you at least get that.
All this stuff.
Yeah, this stuff here.
Right.
If you can't carry it all, just get the blueprints, the valuable one. All right. I think I'm good. Replace that shit grenade. Morning, USA. I got a morning gun. Woke up this morning, got a gun for me. The pig at Satriel's has a smile on its face. Okay, get that blue.
Thanks, dude.
All right. Oh. There you. Jolty on. Right, fucking, yeah. Exit stage. Exit stage down. Would you fuck off? Yeah, I can't see you, cunt. Trees. Dickhead. That dickhead. That dickhead robot.
Orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
I'll close the window on your fucking head. You talk to me like that again. Everybody in?
Okay, yay. You can't have that one. You can't have that.
Oh man, somebody's got to use these items, man. I figure because it takes up an item slot, so I understand. But come on, I could probably parlay with that alone. I've not actually tried to parlay with it yet. Cusco, welcome back, brother. How were the beats? Good. Let's run through them all right now, shall we? Let's run through them all right now. Yeah, happy. I'll talk about it. We did get a Clancy, and here it is.
Hit the panic button. That's a code red. That's a red heart. Holy shit, she's gonna die.
Clancy's endless archive of iconic rap quotes, man. Don't know how he does it, man. Clean chops. Clean little chops from Clance, the Clance Meister. Yeah, man, a little bit of kung fu. Like we were saying before, so this stream's been like, it was 4 hours of tirades, and then I got all tuckered out and we started playing video games for the first time all night. We had a good old ramble tonight, man. This sample was deceptively simple, and I was saying that because of the quasi sort of competitive nature of the weekly flips, it's like, well, the obvious solution is there, but we're not producing in isolation. So it's like, does anybody want to take the bait? And nobody really does. We all try and overcomplicate it.
And if you can believe it, it's a Splatterday once again.
I know winners, man. We're all winners. All winners. I slapped this week though. Killing spree. I altered my brain patterns. yeah, fair fuck, man. You managed to get something out. You didn't even need to do that, man. So fair fucks to you. And what you did get out was good. Where did you get these? What are these vocals from? Oh, fucking! What happened? Oh, sorry, I shit myself. I thought it crashed. Honestly, I'm so jumpy with this PC at the moment, but I just pressed escape. All right, Cusco, bitch. It's a good. It's a solid little vocal sample there, and nicely cut as well. And strings, right? Are those strings? Because it's like that's the first instrument that makes sense, right? To add. Yeah, this is nice. Nice, healthy, balanced, and ultimately a submission cunt. Very good, very nice. I like both yours and Clancy's. Clancy could maybe do a little bit more low end, but I really like the chops. Very clean, very earnest chops. Good old boom bap fucking chopping. You know what I mean? Cusco, I like yours. It makes sense as well. You've approached it with some of the same sort of philosophies as me. Although I stripped back on vocals. I did decide to run without the vocals. It was deceptively simple. A tricky one. I want to try and throw a curveball this week. I haven't quite decided, man. But with something as quaint as Dasher type beat, a potential, but we've got a few prospective samples. But yes, I approached my beat with the JRPG mentality this week, and generally it's just going to be how I approach everything in future. Just lets me tap into. I don't start beats in a box. I was a big rant before about if you open your door and stuff, if you're fucking spurg like me, and you're like, right, I'm going to make a hip hop beat. You've already made 50% of the decisions you're finna make before you've even established this song, you know. So I went in with the JRPG battle mentality, man. I was like, fuck it. This time we'll do a beat that works as a JRPG battle theme first, rap song second. Contemporary stuff, yeah, man. Let me know if you've any you'd like to hit up, man. Jake, let me know if you're doing a poopy.
No, sorry, I'm ready. By the way, I'm a girl today. Cusco.
Oh yeah, I'm here with a Jacket. I'm here with Jacket.
I'm Jacket today.
Okay, Blue Gate's been working out pretty well for us, man. Even though it should be a bit sus.
I wish we had the resources to teach everyone.
Hello there, honey bunny.
It's weird, isn't it, man? It's all through Raiders, man. It's not even voice mod or anything. That's a little trick right there. It sounds complicated, man, but it's not. It's called the fucking JRPG 1-2 maneuver.
Oh, I've got a new gun. It's a Renegade.
Renegade's pretty good, you know.
I like it. It's like lead rapping, isn't it?
Honestly, I just need to be making video game music and not and then rap over that. So it's wild how much it's like, well, you fucking dickhead, as if you didn't realize this sooner. It's like, it's not that fucking it's not that simple, though, is it? I need to exist for a certain amount of time before I realize in which ways I'm stupid and why. Oh shit, Oh, my Discord crashed. It just had fucking out. Tomorrow I'm auditing the fuck out of this PC. I'm so on edge, man. Where are we? Yeah, so we have a beat. We have a battle beat now as well for the JRPG. We're making progress. We had a big old rant about Dasher as well. I've been quite excited about our new protagonista that we've been working on, and as long as I get everything, I'm going to prioritize trying to fix my PC tomorrow. But Discord, very cool Discord post, Patreon post on route. I meant for it to be up way earlier this week, man. But then I started fucking up. What?
Dasher is also a reindeer.
It is. Although, no, Dasher spelled as in because she's Slav coded for some reason.
Right.
So she spelled like Dasher. Yeah, she maybe has a Slav accent.
Oh, right.
Во свидания. For you Russian fans out there, please watch the YouTube channel Warlocracy. He's a cool Russian YouTuber that talks about boomer RPGs and weird Russian RPGs. Very cool channel. I recommended him once already this week, but he released a very cool video last night. I linked him in the media. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. Where am I going? Sorry, I'm fucking leading you on.
Oh, bro, I've got all my trust in you, you know.
I'm kind of, I guess I'm magnetized towards the fun church. But are there any cool doors? Just make a French for no particular reason at all. Do that. To be fair, thinking about it, yeah, I've got my character Laia from the B story Project Rocket, man. She might suit a French accent. Those fucking French are all.
Inject her with Pepsi.
Inject her with Pepsi, man. Exactly. Oh, we never did call those cunts, man. Need to work out how I can get people in the call, man. Would be much better.
Oh, look left. He's got a big thing. Be careful.
Oh yeah, big bimby. Oh, it's a leaper. Could kill it. Probably not worth it for now. But yes, as soon as you need to kill big boys, let me know, because I get a raging hard when I go out and I kill bastions on my own. Sorry, my fucking music. Okay. Still need some bombers. Shame we can't do fours, brother. We could have thrown down right now. We could log me Discord, then a private Discord VC channel. Right, let's go see if Funky Bunch is at the church. Shouts out to Nina.
Big thing above.
Keeping it real, man.
Big bastard.
Doing a lot of gardening on this round. Any button presses? 2. They gave up. Hello, is there anyone here? Hello? 2. It's weird to leave on 2. Hello? Weird to leave on 2, unless they were fucking that bad. Gay, straight, good. Right. Okay, that's 3. Come on, this is the first button. This is like, why did they leave? Honestly, some people are weird. That's the first button I ever found, bro. Okay, it's not in the church. What? Where's my roll? Alright, it's probably going to be in one of the structures, right? Although people do tend to miss this one too. Okay. Yeah, odds are it's here. Well, I'm not convinced they look very hard, so it might not be here. Okay, no, it's not here. They just didn't look hard. It just didn't look very hard. Oh, fucking careful for the Rocketeer, man. Big boy flying overhead. And Rocketeers are pretty much one of the only big boys I'm actually afraid of these days. Bombers are bad in a fucking... If you're in the open, if you don't want to be getting attacked by the bomber, normally a bad time. But Rocketeers, a pain in my ass. Royal pain in my derriere. Right, it's gonna be down here then, probs. You get a move on, son. Well, he got that one. These guys are weird. Whoever was here last is a weirdo. Which one could it be? I checked all of those little platforms, right? Checked under the floorboards. Is it on here? 9. It's not over in those structures. It has to be a pretty obvious one. Obviously not, though. If it was in here, they would have found it.
Fuck's sake.
Big cunt, we'll take you for a spin. It was fun hip shotting those two cunts to death in that last round, man. I forgot about that already. Cheeky wankers.
He battered him.
You fuck with the moose, you get the antlers. Right, button. What the fuck? Why am I getting it? Why am I baffled by this?
I love how you just go around killing everything. Now just go like loot everything.
I'm trying to play quite safe, man. But yeah, I'm paranoid. If they're going to be fighting me shortly, I normally get the jump on them. Where's this freaking button, man? I can't remember which ones I've checked. I checked the structure over there. I've checked this structure right now. It's not on that little ledge there. It's not one of the obvious ones that can spawn out here. It's not trapped in that little bit over there. It's not on top of there. I have to check the roof again. Definitely isn't there. Easy to miss. Yeah, we like the flute. We need to get a legendary flute going. We need to get the data mine boys keeping a close eye out for an epic legendary flute. I don't think it'll happen, but we can pray. So that one's been tapped. I don't know. I swear I've checked all 8 spots. Huh?
Might be bugged.
Oh, maybe so.
A raider flare.
Ah, well. Let's see if anybody comes our way, man. Legendary flute should be a whole sax. Yeah, it should be that thing that Jack Black pretended to play on Jimmy Fallon or whatever it was. You should be able to get a telescope, bro. Like, there should be a better binoculars. Let's be real. A scope. Because the binocs are pretty shit. Let's be real. If they had like the fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 fucking Metal Gear Solid 5, alright, there's a guy in there, he's called fucking Funny Snake or something, I don't know. Anyway, he's got these fucking binoculars, you should see these motherfuckers. We got a whole truck of them coming into the docks tonight. Now they're all yours, but we're gonna want 12 points. 12 points!
I repeat, 10 minutes.
We're doing this as a favor. Come on. God, we're doing this as a favor. Will you just take the fucking Solid Snake binoculars? You're breaking my balls over here. Tony, you're sucking me off over here. Hey, Maroon. Where is Bhutan? Where is Bhutan? I'm the button boy. I fucking don't miss. I'm the button boy and I don't miss. Bad pie's made for the body of a tea. Oh, that's cool. Now we're cooking with gas. That's a cool idea. Moose, don't like. We're not walking away buttonless. Well, we are in about 5 minutes, but you can't clip through this cunt. As far as I'm aware, maybe you can. I'm still so surprised that you haven't fixed the clip yet. Since every cunt is doing, even in solo queue, I regularly team up with cunts to bust into rooms. Ow! Chin splints.
Found it!
Oh, what the fuck? Where? Literally.
It was like in a basement.
Oh, it can spawn down there. Bastard, okay. Nice one.
And I've got a patrol car key.
Oh, base, we can use that on this map, but we might not have time in this. If you've got a spare safe pocket, although we might be all right, we'll use it on the next one if you want.
Yeah, no problem.
And we can go somewhere else on this map since I've just been taking you to this spot. It's what I do on solo queue. I just beeline towards here, man. It's a good hub. Normally you can, there's something going on and people are generally quite friendly, but now that I know where all the buttons are, I gaslight them. I don't know where it is. Where's my ham? I put it right here. We've done all right today, man. Jake's just picked up the game, maybe today? Was it today?
I got it last night, but I only played like 1, 2 by myself.
Going all right, man. We've had some strong rounds here.
Oh, dude, there's another recorder and something called a Vita spray. I don't know what that is though.
Take both if you've got room. Vita spray is it's like a deodorant that heals you, and you can take it back if you manage to extract with it. You can repair it. I just keep reusing it. Normally, I don't hold on to him for long. It's one of those items that I lose as soon as I think about using it. And I want some blueprints. I've not had any fucking new blueprints in a minute. And I'm pissed. I'm pissed the freak off. Right, okay. We'll resume the procedure. And next round, we'll go use that key. Keep it in your safe pocket. And
I like what we're doing right now.
Huh?
I like what we're doing right now, though.
Gotcha. Yeah. I play it pretty safe, man. Like I can defend myself. I can defend myself. Oh. Speaking of defending, no, I'm not gonna risk it, Jake. Come, just go. Don't risk it. He didn't announce himself. He's definitely out to shoot. We're this close to the exit. We could fight by the exit. But he's listening to me say all of this, so.
Okay.
Let's see. He's a freak hitter.
All
right. Yeah, fuck it. Damn it. Yeah, no, you're right. Walk away, Moose. Walk away. Walk away. I just saw him fixing up, man. If he was friendly, he would have let us know, man. But he was trying to put moves. And you truly just do not know if you're going to win duels most of the time, man. It's best just get the fuck out of Dodge sometimes. Ironic thing is, I think if he shot us, he probably would have died. I think things would have gone very differently. But oh well, it's in the past. Oh yeah, okay, we're doing the patrol car next. Beast.
Is the patrol car good then?
It's like a guaranteed weapon drop, in the very least.
Oh, okay.
It's like a little lot room. And there are some lot rooms around there, some particularly desirable ones. Yeah, we're going to an area of the map that normally sees a lot of activity at the beginning. So if we hopefully we get in late again. These late entries have been working out all right for us, to be honest. Yeah. Wader key. Never thought I'd see the day. I need some senses.
I've got some Dr. Droppings here.
Oh no, you're right. Hold on to him, man. Hold on to him. It's just one of those things that I started to ignore because I had too much of, but I inevitably always need him at some point. I'm going to take some green light sticks.
Why?
I have no idea. Never used them before, man. What did I put away there? Jolt mines. No, I'm going to want those where we're going. Fuck the glow sticks. What am I thinking? Should be carrying a fib with me anyway. Yeah, tomorrow, troubleshooting this PC. To fuck.
Oh shit, sorry. Oh, I read it up.
What?
I thought I read it up, but I fucking didn't.
Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Wait, just get ready to blast off. Okay, woo. Wait, just go blast off. Woo. Motherfucker. The Royal Mail don't come on Sundays, does it, Jake? I already know this, but just tell me it don't.
Oh, unfortunately not. What are you after?
My fucking cannabis was supposed to come yesterday on first class.
Through Royal Mail?
Huh?
How the fuck do you manage that?
Oh, my guy just puts it in a little parcel and fucking delivers it to me every couple of weeks.
How? Where?
Fucking most Telegram things, man. Like most pot goes through the post at the moment.
Crazy.
Yeah, man. It's a brave new world.
So, like, could the postie get like arrested for drug dealing?
Nah. Well, maybe if I said it was him, that'd give me it. I don't know. They're none the wiser, but I'm always very happy to greet my postie. We're quite friendly with each other because I'm always like, "Oh, you all right, mate? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Ooh. Oh, rubs hands together. Ooh. Right. Why is there 20 million, zillion, fucking billion, fucking lads? Do we need? Oh, okay.
Halfway through and all.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Fuck's sake. Right. Fucking gay robots. There's so many of them. The boys en route. What the fuck? Don't run from me, bitch. Why the fuck? Turret.
Oh shit.
Alright, man, there's like this spawn is bullshit. There shouldn't be this many fucking arc on a normal map. Let me know if you need any sweeties.
Thanks.
Hold on, let me just check. There's sometimes a little bag or case that spawns. Ammo case. Might as well have a quick look. Sometimes one down there. Goes it down here. Fuck all. There's some shit that spawns. Oh. Is it you?
Yeah, sorry.
That's right. I have PTSD. I tend to flinch easily. Oh, what the fuck?
What?
Alright, just the roller boys doing borderline parkour on me.
Like that hamster that you used to play on Overwatch.
Yes, exactly. Fucking shouts out to Hammer, man. Shame what happened to that game.
Mhm. Oh shit, dude. Big thing.
Leaper. If it spots me, I'll twat it. Right. We're nearly where we're supposed to be. Yeah, man, it caught like it came in really handy when I was depressed the other week, man. That's why I'm in the top 3% of players right now. It's not because I'm that good at the game, although I can handle my business. To me. But I needed a game with some fucking some fucking homie time. And interaction with fucking. Hey, what's up, brother?
Oh shit! Sorry.
You're good, brother. Look after yourself, but don't. Hey. Don't. Nah, you're good. Just don't shoot me in the ass, brother, and we're fine. I'll come back for you. Trust me. Got you, bro.
Oh no, I don't.
Good. Hey. Look after yourselves. Right. For me.
He's a big dude.
Those guys are so fucking lucky.
We could have been assholes.
Exactly, man. 90% of players would have shot them to bits. And laughed and gone, yo, gotcha, prick. I would have picked that guy. I've got 2 fibs on me, man. I like fibbing strangers, but
yeah, I do as well. I thought I had one on me.
Risky. Yeah. Normally if you take one out in solo queue, it means it puts a fucking curse on you. Basically says to the game, I'm ready to die for some reason. Ticks. God damn, I fucking hate ticks. I'm not as bad at the whole shooting games as I thought I would be as well, given my senior years. Still got it, man. To some degree.
We can't be classed as senior now, can we?
Huh?
We can't be classed as senior now, can we?
No No, you're right. All right. What's this? Hold on. Scratches both the competitive and VR chat. Yeah, man, exactly. Emergent interactions. I need to be pushing for them more when we do stream it because I have an easy time streaming it. There you go, boss. Very easy to stream because it's very easy to talk over, man. Like we did the whole fucking AI phone calls yesterday. We could just we'll catch up on stuff, or I can talk to people, random weirdos in game, man. It's a good time.
I've got one of those snipers.
Oh, sweet. Sweet.
Do you want it?
Sweet. No, hold on to it. We're going to go check one of these doors anyway. 12 minutes. If it's not been opened, it's probably hours. There's not going to be too many cunts going down there now. But the where we're going is typically where a lot of the sweats rush at the start of a Blue Gate raid. So we just want to be a little bit careful. Oh.
Don't shoot!
Hey, Raider. You friendly?
Then our friend from
Nope.
before.
Nope. There's got a fucking guy over there, man. Ah, I thought he was on his own. I wouldn't have rushed him otherwise. Your gun shit. Sorry about your sniper, bro.
It's okay.
I sized him up too aggressively. I saw him, I was like, I'll fucking eat this cunt. And then I got clipped by a guy in the distance that I should have anticipated, to be honest. That was an error. That was a judgment call failure on my part. It's all right. Say again.
One as well.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, I got killed with a Toro, but he could have just picked that up for all I know. They were dressed like free kitters anyway. And it's generally just free kitters. Like the first guy, the reason I rushed the first guy is because he was trying to shoot me with a kettle. So I was like, right, I was just getting his face and fucking hit him with the Venator, man. I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the fact that he had a fucking mate. But that's my fault. Did you lose anything of value? Let me know. Fuck the sniper.
Oh, really?
I can give you the sniper if you want it.
No, I'm not asked, dude. I didn't lose anything.
Alright, base. Yeah, I'm alright. Gave them some nice stuff because I'm so nice, but it's nothing to me. It's actually nothing to me. Actually nothing to me. I'm in the top 3% of players, so... Eat my balls. What other doors are there? There's the one in the village, but I don't think we can unlock it from the other side. There's the one in the annex. And there's the one at the Manticore building, but that's only worth going to halfway through the match, because otherwise it's gonna be a fucking bloodbath. Oh yeah, man. I'm sure this will keep me going for a bit longer, man. Especially if they keep content coming. I don't really know the company, but if not, I'll be looking for my next similar fix. Like I say, Bungie's marathon. I know they took it back to the garage. Aesthetically, that thing looks fucking gorgeous, man. I didn't really know what an extraction shooter was until I played Outriders, but I get it. It's a very clean and streamlined gameplay loop. Nothing complicated, not reinventing the wheel in any way. There's nothing complicated about Outriders, which is probably the best thing about it. It's very, very clean, slick design, man. And you know, apart from the video issues I've had with it, which I can't really blame, that might just be my graphics card dying for all I fucking know, but hopefully not. Well, yeah, very optimized. Oh my god, I think it's UE5, and I was doing over 100 frames on my fucking 3080 on release. I was like, where? What? Let me think. Where should we go? We want easy doors. Easy doors. There's no such thing. Well, there is that easy door on Buried City, but the only reason we got out of that is because we had exceptional luck. So Okie dokie. Yeehaw! Imagine having a suppressor blueprint. Imagine. Silencers are beautiful, man, but every time I use them, man, I get free kitted. It's just the story of my life, man. I don't even know what the point is in having rare items, man, if I'm just gonna get fucking free kitted. Wankers.
I'm going in with the free kit now as well.
Is it? It's right, like no shame, no shade, you know what I mean? It has its purpose, man, but some people live by the free kit. Me, I'm in the top 3% of players, man, so I'll give my shit away. I've got everything I could ever want.
It's proper one of those though, they've got nothing to lose if they...
No, exactly, and that's how I play when I'm free kitting as well, especially if I'm not carrying anything. I'm just like, fuck it. If somebody starts shooting at me, because the biggest idiots of all you'll bump into him 30 seconds after spawning, and they'll start taking shots, so I'll just stand there, man. I'll roll the next game. I'm not bothered. I know he's not carrying anything, because if he was, he wouldn't be fucking shooting me. He'd be trying to get out of my way. It's just fucking bad. Honestly, I've never gotten anything good from any of these cunts that we defend ourselves from. I never get half the loot that I give away to him anyway. It's a vicious cycle. Had good luck with repeats killing surveyors. All right. We're going surveyor hunting, potentially. Ooh.
Hey, look at a showstopper.
You know, you get good free kit loot. Make them trust you. Make them say, want to team up? And then go like that with an anvil. After they've done lots of scrounging for you. Say you've got a bad back. Thames again. My chicken keeps drinking all this shit under this.
At least I know you could for it.
Shut up. I hate you almost as much as Celeste, stupid cow.
If you're looking to chat.
Shut up. I hate you almost as much as Cam Win, whatever her fucking name is. I don't care. Do I look like I give a fuck, lady?
Forgot something?
Yeah, I forgot to punch you in the fucking eye. I forgot to hit you right in the fucking gunt there. Do I have a cracker at the moment? They nerfed cracker as well anyway, didn't they, I think, a little bit. Anything, nah. Alright, cocksucker. Where do I want to go? Easy doors. You know what? We'll try a spaceport. No, surveyor. We want the option of a surveyor. Easiest survey is probably Buried City, right? Locked Doors, Buried City. There's one in space travel. There's one in apartments, but if you glitch through it, you get stuck. Fuck it. Buried City is such a fucking is a pit of degeneracy, man. Like there is no chill. There's no chill on Buried City. Fuck it. Blue Gate baked beans. Get back into that. Yeah, basically, on Blue Gate, whatever side of the map you spawn on, there's always something you can fucking take advantage of. I think that's why I go for it quite often. If you spawn near the church, you do church. If you spawn near the annex and the tower and that, and you've got a boy, you break into that motherfucker. You need to take as much advantage of this exploit because it's surely the next patch. Yeah, church is fun, right?
You're over.
Church is fun. So I'll probably play more Blue Gate than anything else, I think. What's this goo goo gaga horseshit music, man? We are near the nowhere. Funny enough, we're in the complete opposite to whatever I just talked about. Let me see here. Raiders Refuge. Let's go church. Fuck it. Take it to the church. Yep. If any of our producers have any ideas or inspirations for this week's Lippity Doo, let me know. Probably won't assign tonight. If not, I'll assign tomorrow. I'll see how brutal we want to be, man. I'm half tempted to just go Dasher type beat, no sample, fuck off. Oh shit! No, sorry. As you were. Dickhead. What the fuck, bro? Cold. Cook soy boy. Cook baby soy boy. All right, we're starting at the start of the round, which we'll probably see more activity. We'll play it by ear. Try and parlay. If not, bring it down on the pond at their heads. Keep an eye out for a surveyor. Actually, I forgot. If you see a big blue, big laser shooting into the sky, let me know where it is.
Big blue laser pack.
Yeah.
I'm eating fruit pastels.
Is it? I need to eat some.
Very nice.
I need to eat. I've got no fucking appetite, and I feel like eating fruit. I don't know. It's probably because you just said fruit and then pastels, but I'll probably eat fruit pastels, man. You know, you've been eating shit for a bit, and your body's like, nah, I've had enough. It's time to start eating lettuce. I think I'm hitting that stage, man. Which is good. I'm glad when I finally hit that breaking point. Why am I looting here? Come on. Hello?
Don't shoot!
They should do pentacues, man. 5 boys. 5 boy squads. Fucking anarchy. Just put fucking 4 groups of 5 on a map, man. Sorry.
You like flowers, don't you?
Yeah. Bit of a green thumb. A green thumb. Who's near me? Oh my god. Right. Be quiet. Shush. Shush. Okay. Stinky, smelly bastard. Hello.
Don't shoot!
There's somebody over here. There's somebody at the church. And now they're gonna have to make a decision. Is this gonna go easy or is it gonna go super hard up their ass?
Don't shoot!
Nothing to do with me. No buttons. Somebody's listening to me. Somebody's listening to me. I can hear their ears listening.
Press the button.
Hey, don't shoot!
Do this big thing.
Drop in. Bombers right behind us. I'd say they're gonna fight.
I hate to guess. Say they're going to fight us.
Huh? Oh, how are you? Friendly! Don't worry, come out! How are you? How are you? Don't worry, we want to share the loot. How are you? Oh fuck, watch out for them bombers. Right, I know where one of the buttons is. In fact, I probably know where they all are, but I want to know where these boys have gone. Okay, my church. Fuck off. Right. We're in. We're in.
Nice.
I'm very suspicious. I don't know where they fucking went because they were definitely in the church when we got there.
Yeah, I heard the footsteps and all.
Strange behaviour. I don't understand these people that push a button and move on.
Tempest assault rifle.
Tempest? Fuck me.
Yeah.
On, that's all you.
Purple. Do you want it?
All you, mate. You gave me the Bobcat, mate.
You have this as well. You use it better than I do.
I've never used a Tempest, mate, but fucking hell, you've got some luck on you. I'd take it, mate.
No, yeah. Sub 4.
Alright. Hey, alright. Do you want, I'll give you this.
What?
Fucking complex gun parts.
Thank you.
Right, man. To think those guys walked away from a Tempest, brother. I've never even had one. Thank you. To be able to strike fear into the hearts of men as often as I can with these handguns, man. With big guns. Fucking some luck on Jake, man. A Bobcat and a fucking Tempest. Oh. Interesting. Wait here.
Yeah.
Gotta chill here. And if they fall down, they fall down.
They can hear us though, can't they?
Oh, they can.
So
Shame I can't carry all this loot.
let's just run away towards the south.
Okay, let's go with all this loot. I can't take all the loot. Can you carry any of this loot?
Oh, I am over encumbered with loot.
We will have to leave this Tempest here.
Yes, let us leave the Tempest down south.
Down south we go.
We're heading south.
South of the southerly winds. Pop my head up.
I hear footsteps.
So it's the bomber footsteps. Big bombardier. I think we're all right. Let's book it to the hatch. If they were clever, they'd be waiting out here. If they were clever, they would have countered our maneuver there.
What if they're heading south as well?
Oh yeah, true. Maybe they're all going south.
Fuck.
Chaos, fucking hell. That was a bit too close. Oh, piece of candy. Oh, candy. Man, we should have done the Pumpkin Hill sample for Halloween. What were we thinking? Them boys sound close. Sorry, fellas.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, that was a crack. I love that sound, man. It sounds like real gun.
Real good.
Not bad at all, mate, so far. Fucking hell. Clean.
Mm-hmm.
I'll keep my stuff for a surveyor. Now, do I take this Tempest for a walk, man? Or is that just going to bring a fucking curse on our house?
Nah.
You're probably right. Let's put expensive mods on it. That'll protect it.
What do you reckon's best then? A combat Mark II or a looting Mark II?
It depends how risky you want to be. I used to run about with a looting loadout all the time, man, but then I started fucking getting clipped. Or you'd spend, you know, because you got more space, you'd spend more time in the field, and then you get back to extraction and some comp would kill you. Sometimes it's better to just fucking die faster or get out faster. So typically I use combats at the moment. Wee. Okay. Right, I need quite a bit more medium ammo, please. Bing, bing, bing. Ooh, excuse me.
The NPCs aren't very likable in this, are they?
Nope. They're fucking shit. I hate the writing. I know it's not a game that relies on its writing, but it's fucking bad. Bad, 'cause you can tell sometimes they try to say something cool, like in the fucking loading screens or something. It's just like fucking sounds stupid. Gay boys. Big fat gay boys. Bluegate baked beans. Since we've been doing quite well, fuck it. My name is Old Boy. Bing, 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 ding, ding, bing, ding, ding. I swear I got a backpack through fucking Discord quests, and I haven't been able to verify it, where it is, or if I've got it. Oh no. Could just be that one, maybe. I don't know. Bing bang bang ding da doo. Yeah. Ooh ah. Yeah. Bum ba dum ba doo. Okay.
I can't believe you got a fucking recorder.
Yeah, man. Don't say I haven't got it on me, damn it. Oh, it's alright. I need my toys. Yeah, man. I need to try and use it to parlay.
The little old man with goggles playing a recorder.
He's an expert. He's got his ways. He knows his little tricks. Okay, where are we? Oh, interesting spawn. We could go either way here. Well, we're right next to the church, so fuck it. Yeah. Hello, Raider. Hey, Raider. Are you friendly? Hey, Raiders. You friendly? Hey, Raiders. You want to come suck some penis? Hey, did you do your supply drop quest?
Yeah, we called it, but I had to loot it as well.
Oh, is it? Right, my mistake.
But it's alright though, I'm in mine, I'll rush it.
Grab this one.
Oh, is
where
this?
it lands.
Oh, fucking hell. That was lucky.
Yo. We'll see where it lands.
Hey there, Raider. Hey there. Alright, good.
Get the fuck up, you piece of trash.
Just give us a second to deploy.
How do we know where it goes?
There'll be a big crack in just a minute. Oh, maybe near that flare. But there'll be another flare or something. Can't quite remember. Come on, you cocksucker. There we go.
Is that it?
I think so. It's been a hot minute. You would have thought so. Somewhere around here. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell.
Right. Lift up here. That nearly landed on your head, didn't it?
Well, yeah, man. Yeah, fucking weird. It should have spawned before we got to it, but...
Hilarious. A little shy, but yeah, I got it. Got some.
Fucking asshole. I'm walking here. Rocket boy, fuck off. Okay. Button boys. Somebody's been here. Tell you what. Taking the train upwards from here. Hello, Raider. Hey, Raider. You friendly? Want to team up? Hey, Raider. I got too much loot. Yeah, I gotta give some of it away. You want it? Don't worry, I'm not gonna shoot you. I got too much loot. You want some? Hey, I got some fucking loot over here. You want to? Hey, you're gonna have to make yourself known if you want to, like, take it or whatever. You're gonna need to reveal yourself, so to speak. Not physically, but also physically. I just don't need to see your cock. I don't need to see that. I've seen a cock before. I don't even look at my own penis. I'm worried it's gonna make me gay, boy. Oh, motherfucker. Donkey bomber. Ay, caramba, papa. No, you did not see me. Careful up top. It'll stop in a minute. Just be careful up there. Pain in my ass. Could I kill that bomber? No. Okay, hopefully it's chilled out. Fucking hell. The boys just got smoked on the horizon line. Oh, fucking surveyor right there. Motherfucker bomber as well. Why here? Why now? You motherfucker. There are so many out there, man. Yeah, I can't beat the bomber. I haven't got enough on me. I want that surveyor, though. I want it. 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 Fucking A. You
get it?
Yo. I would just sort it. If I can loot it safely, I'll bring back the goods. All right. Okay. Come on, hurry up. Come on. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Not one surveyor car? Fuck me, I'm gonna have to go back. Right, Bhutan. I didn't get to check over there properly. Gotta finish picking up those surveyor goods. One more Bhutan. All right. Is it in Jake's basement? Oh, beautiful ruin. Danganronpa 2. Right, I'm pretty sure it's not in this. Yes. this hole, man. Which one haven't I checked? Which one haven't I checked, huh? Fuck. Boy, huh? Thank you. Another one, huh? You piece of trash. Okay, one last button. Shouldn't be too difficult. Get no fucking respect around here. Oh, careful. Mr. Button, where are you?
Mr. Button.
Yeah, Mr. Button, what are you doing? Not, is it over there? Check down there. It's the first place we fucking looked. It was activated. Oh, it's here. Got it.
I got it.
Sweet. Freaking sweet.
Mr. Button.
Freaking sweet. Freaking sweet, Stewie. Okay, what we got today? Got a couple of seeds, goddamn Vita spray, complex gun pots, a toaster. Another Vita spray, I'll leave that there. But I'm taking those mediums. Alright.
I'm full.
Yo, me too. Let's just have a quick look. Oh.
There's loads of blue stuff in there, but I can't take any more.
Gotcha. Do you want this Vita spray?
No thanks, I've got what I'm with now.
Alright, pet. Alright, pet. Alright, pet. Alright, pet. Have a look on this, and then we can fuck off. Well, I see what you mean. Oh, what a playlist. What the fuck? Danganronpa into Fear and Hunger. What the hell's going on? Amazing. Cool. Cool. Mission complete.
I'll do it.
Fucking mushrooms, give them to me. Oh, fuck off. Don't spot me, please. I don't want to die to a bomber. Alright. Easy, greasy, lemon, pleasely.
I love this little run from church to here.
It's handy, man. It's pretty safe as well a lot of the time. As long as if you handle your own in the church, but the church is a pretty good place to fight, especially if you know how to get around it in a pinch. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I do the church run quite a lot. Quite a lot.
I can't imagine doing it by myself though.
It's tricky. In solo queue, you're likely to find people that will want to team up to find the buttons because a lot of people don't know where they all are. But ever since I learnt where they all were, I tend to wait for them to leave and then I'll go in. But yeah, you should know where most of them are now, potentially.
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely more than I knew. Roach. Right. Oh, pretty much ready to go. Okay, yeah, I'll do 1 or 2 more, then I better try and fucking. Oh.
Yeah, I'll probably make this one as well then.
Yeah, come on. Fuck it. Stick to the blue gate. Don't try and be too spontaneous at this time of evening.
Put a shit away.
Yeah, protect your goods. Make sure you don't lose a lot of value. I'm actually going to put the thingy away. Now that you mention it. Sell. All right. Grenades, and I need a key as well, don't I, just to keep it. Oh shit.
Hey there. I'm busy, but help yourself.
Do that.
Grenades.
Grenade.
Yo. Yeah, that'll do.
9 times out of 10, a quiet rate.
Blue gate and baked beans. When we're getting our next raider deck, bro, I'm ready. All saved up.
Well, you got fucked on, haven't you?
Yeah, we've got 1,000 blue points just ready to go.
Jesus.
It's not healthy, honestly.
Not gonna lie, I wish I was your level.
Well, I get depressed, work a little bit less, and you could go far, I'm sure. You could go far. I really just keep on doing it. I was like, when I tried to stop, I'd just be like, oh, fuck it, now I have to exist again. So, yeah, and just roll it, just keep running them back. Where are we? Ugh. Okay. Starting a match as well. We might see somebody here. Let's go for the other door. Hello, Raider. Hey, Raider. Are you friendly? You want to team up? This place does have its own door, but you gotta deliver 4 batteries and it's fucking stupid. I'm not doing it. Hello, Raider. Who? Oh. Hello, Raider. Oh, damn it, longer is a further run than I thought. Ah, well.
Go to the Pilgrim's Peak.
Piccolo is good, bro. Hey. Yeah. That's very close. I think, yeah. The one cunt. You couldn't.
If you want a menu, you can see them nearby.
Yeah. They're both crashing around there.
Up there.
I just need to see which direction they're going. Okay, go. Let's have a look. Something's going on over here. Hey, Raider, you need some help? Hey, Raider, you need some help?
Want to team up?
Fucking ass. Come here, boy. Papa's got some chickens to catch. Ah, he ain't coming back. Okay, now you stood your ground, cunt. I'll give you that. Holy macaroni. Holy macaroni. The 1-2 combo. Devious. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Fucking bastard. Right next to me, Jake.
Shotgun boys, huh? A couple of shotgun boys,
Ah, unlucky.
Fucking shit, right?
Unlucky. Unlucky. Look at this freak cat. Here, you little bitch. My fault.
I'll call it there, Robert.
All right, man. Yeah, I'd be wise to do the same, man. We'll do some more very soon, I'm sure, mate. Well done.
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, mate.
All right, mate. I'll let you know. Thank you very much for joining us tonight, Jake. And thank you, chat, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, welcome. Take care, my man.
See ya.
You too, my man. You too, my man. Right. I better get out of here. Better get out of here. I had a fun stream tonight, boys. A fairly quiet one, but it's Saturday. People got shit. People got fucking things going on in their lives. I'll be back on Monday. I'm not too sure what we're streaming yet. It might be Dispatch. We're just gonna take it easy for a bit, man. We will pull a game at some point, man. We can start thinking about what that is. I'm thinking Kingdom Hearts probably goes on there somewhere. I'm sure that'll be a big meme-filled playthrough, indeed. Thank you very much. We'll get a sample sorted tomorrow, Monday. Just give me a poke if you're wanting to get started on it this weekend. If I need to be a little bit quicker. But yes, I'll have a troll through some of the things that have been submitted in music share and stuff like that, and we shall see, man. But yes, I will catch you on Monday. Thank you very much, and look after yourselves. Ta-ta for now. Good night and God bless. Good night and God bless.
Mm-hmm.